wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
How about this, ladies and gentlemen? The biggest Saturday of the year. There's 52 weeks in a year, Ramon Scott. Jeff, this is the biggest one there is. There's Saturday, March Madness. There's UFC London. There's NBA. There's NHL. There's soccer. There's tennis. Goddamn, there's hockey. Let's go, boys. Fired up. Probably still cocktailed from last night. Jeff, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Looking forward to this card. Looking forward to this day. There's a lot of sports, as you had mentioned, and should be a good, profitable day. These fights, I'm thinking we're going to see some finishes. We got the London card, always brings the action. So, yeah, I'm excited. I think we had one fight cancel or drop off due to the weight cut. But, yeah, should be a good card all around. And, yeah, we got some hockey action, some college basketball action. I'm looking forward to it.
Ramon Scott, man, 9 a.m. to 11 a.m., the morning steam, the hottest show on the planet. But you're here with us for UFC London. We're going to be live betting. We're going to get pad thai all day. How you feeling?
Yeah, well, hey, we're here. Maybe you can make it to the finish, Mike. Let's have a good card here. We're in London for this one tonight, and going to get ready to go here just right straight away with some ladies, and I think we can manage this card here and try to pick up some winners. I didn't know it was such a big day here, but yeah, we got the basketball games we got to watch too while we're going on. So I guess we got a nice little mix of sports here, and in time for dinner even here, I guess. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. Now, you talk about the finishes. I mean, there are some one-sided contests in there for sure. There's some closely rated ones too, but hope I can zero in on some winners with us tonight.
Boys, this is a monumental Saturday for a couple of reasons. One, it is the biggest Saturday in sports. I've said it. I will stand by it. You guys know I'm a one-source guy. But two, it's the first. Jeff, we don't have many firsts on this channel. It's the first UFC stream with the new background, boys. Take it and enjoy it in all its splendor. Look at this. Look at this, Ramon. I don't know, Ramon. I like backgrounds. You have a nice background. We like backgrounds, Ramon. But look at this background. There we go. All right, you guys. Let's talk about this first fight. And they're in the ring already. So let's go quickly here, Jeff. What are you doing with this first battle here? Battle of girls.
I rolled with Dyer by decision in this one. I didn't like the price at minus 160, but I did take the over 2.5, and I parlayed that with Shamrock in the next fight to get me at a plus 151.
Ramon Scott, we know you're running so hot. What are you doing with this first fight?
I'm doing the same, whatever Jeff's doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking Dyer by decision in this one over Oliveira. I think Dyer, look, huge favorite here. I don't even know if it's really worth that favored price. I mean, the thing is that Oliveira, she's had that layoff here, right? So, so sometimes they can come back here. She's not exactly old, so I don't know. I think that's why the fight is priced like it is. I just think Dyer's going to win. So I had to find you right, and I think Jeff's right. I think maybe that's built into the $1.60, and that's why it is what it is.
Yeah, it's Dyer's first pro fight or UFC fight too, so it scares me a little bit with being a huge favorite. Mike, what do you got?
I got the decision. Dyer decision spot there.
Yeah, I recommend parlaying the over 2.5 and Shamrock.
Alignment.
First two fights plus 151.
I'm sending a tweet out right now. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what, boys. The term is dragging my dick. and I am going to be dragging my dick all day today. I promise you that. That's a promise. For me to you, I promise you. I am going to be behind in everything. I am going to do my best to give you guys winning selections. But right now I am putting a tweet out there that lets them know the winningest UFC show on the planet is live right now, boys. Don't go anywhere. It's actually right here. I don't know if you knew that. It's right here. We're live.
We don't have to tune in somewhere. Blake, appreciate you being here. J Dub, Bobby Mack, Stop Geo. Stop Geo's at work, and he's hardly working.
Now, Dyer was the one where on the Contender Series, they gave the contract to both the winner and the loser, right? In that,
Yeah.
Remember, everybody said, even Mike, I think he was saying, man, this women's fighting is really growing here. And if you could see fights like this every week, they'd have more of them.
Oh, I'll tell you what we get with the European card, boys. Carly Baker is front and center. She's in attendance. That's my girl. I wish that was my girl. I'd settle for Madeline Klein. She seems to be the HGH injection that Luka Doncic needs out there to go out and fire during his custody battle, Ramon Scott. We'll talk more about that later on.
We will talk about that.
I don't know. Are the Lakers playing?
It's slated at the 2:00 time slot, 2:00 Eastern.
Let's talk about Scotty Barnes and the pile of shit that he is, because he was 2 rebounds and 2 assists away from a triple-double at 40-1 last night. I was hooting. I was hollering. Ramon, I don't know if you know this. FanDuel gave me a free $1,000 to fucking bet with, and I have been betting away. So I threw.
Man, no sports books giving me anything ever.
Dude, I'll tell you what. All I did is like and repost and comment with who I thought was going to win. You see those tweets all the time out there. Like, repost, and comment. We're giving away $50,000 in bonus bets. Yeah, they did. And they fucking hit me up with it yesterday morning. So, unfortunately, I threw, I threw $250 on Santa Clara plus 3.5. I thought, you know what? Let's go Santa Clara. And then I threw another 100 on the under. So the overtime loss to Kentucky fucking zapped me $350 of my 1,000 right off the gate. I threw $100 on Scotty Barnes to get a triple double at 40-1. I thought $4,000 if this fucker gets a triple double. They offered me a payout at one point. They offered me like $100. They were offering me like $850 or something like that. I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna make $4,000. The guy's on fire. No, didn't happen. But moral of the story, boys. When you see FanDuel, DraftKings, Caesars, any of them, and they're asking you to like, retweet, and put a comment, and you'll win money, do it. Take the time to do it. Take a second. What do you?
Oh, I don't know.
In the bracket, Houston, like, repost, and follow. Okay.
Don't do things for free for those guys. I mean, they got enough help.
Yeah. Then they sent me a message, and they said, "Hey, you won $1,000 from our contest." It's fuck cool. I showed my one buddy. My one buddy goes, "That sounds like a scam, dude. I wouldn't send it." I said, "It's from fucking FanDuel."
I don't even get bonuses. But I did see the one game where they had yesterday. What was the game? I'm trying to think. Who was the underdog that got out to a big lead by 10 points in the college basketball?
Siena.
Who was playing Duke? Yes.
No, it was actually a different one, though. It was one
dude, those early payout bonuses have been killing.
Ended up losing by, it was Howard, right?
Yeah.
Howard?
Yeah, it was, yes.
Okay, so they said on X, they said, oh, one of the sports, I think it was one of the big boys, might have been like DK, I'm not sure. But they said if you pick the underdog and they get out to a 10-point lead, you get an automatic win. Congratulations, right?
Yep.
And then they end up losing by 20. I'm like, man, what a deal.
Dude, they've gotten knocked around on several of them. Was that the Virginia game, actually? Was it?
No, I think it was Howard, right? Because Howard did lead by 10 at one point.
DJ Hardy says whoever played Bama, that was Hofstra, right?
Oh, Hofstra. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hofstra. I was doing it. Start with an H.
Also, side note, if you haven't heard the song The Underdog, you're missing out. I'm a fan of The Underdog. Jeff, you know that song. Stop it.
Is it something where
That's the wrong Underdog song I was talking or thinking about. You ever hear Beehard sing Underdog?
No. Be real is real.
Ramon,
Jeff, you see
Ramon,
the
I'm gonna need you to start suiting up for the Vegas Golden Knights. Shut out 2 games in a row. What the fuck's going on out there?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to take him today, figuring that the due factor's in.
They're due.
They're due.
I might bet him not to score a goal the rest of the season.
Well, I bet in Nashville a lot, but I didn't today.
I'm a
This
fan
should
of
be,
the
this should be a good.
Underdog.
This should be a good bounce back game for him.
I see it's already, man. This is it really 2-1 in the Pittsburgh game? I got to put this game on. Is there 3 goals in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I popped a couple of bucks on Russ to get a goal.
It's okay. It's 3:40 into the game, and it's 2-1.
I did a little show this morning. Maybe you guys have heard of Connor Mack and Ian Babano, and we did a little college basketball show. But I wouldn't let them leave, gentlemen, without asking. The 716 is all the way out in Los Angeles out there. The Kings, they're dealing with the busted up Kempe. And the Sabres went from a -122 to a -117, boys. Is it fade Buffalo time against those Los Angeles Kings? I told you the Kings are making the playoffs. Ramon, do we fade them or do we pass?
Well,
pass, push, tail, fade. What are we doing with this Buffalo Sabres team today?
I can't bet against them. I mean, my computer algorithm says this is the Kings, but I vetoed it. I can't do it. I mean, the Buffalo Sabres, they don't seem to lose to anybody. And I think it's 7-1-4 there, though, Mike. Actually,
the Buffalo area code is the 716.
Oh my God, is that what you mean? Okay, I didn't understand because the Kings area code is. I mean, the old LA area code is 714.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I did not know that. The 714 versus the 716, Jeff.
That's why I said
Hardy, we're going to go with the Sabres or we're going to go with the Sabres team total over.
I'll tell you what.
You want to get cute. You can take Kempe to get a goal, though.
So you're taking injured. Kings.
Kempe's injured. The 716 and the 714. He's not out necessarily yet. He's questionable, but the 716 versus the 714 sounds like a final score of 7-5. Doesn't it?
6-4.
You like there's a high scoring game in there?
Well,
in the Kings game?
I'm just going in the middle. 716, 714, 715, 725, 7-5. Final score, Buffalo.
Whoa.
I took the under. I said on.
Whoa, that was a nice head kick there.
Wobbly dobbly. Down she goes. Oh,
that's not looking good. Oh, she's calling it off.
Dire KO.
There blew my fucking over.
Yeah. I think she was like she was trying to stop. Like she was trying to quit, and the ref didn't help her out. The ref let her get beat for a few more seconds. I'm pretty sure she was like, "Please, no more."
Please. It's too much winning.
Toughness there because she was not really getting. I mean.
All right, boys. I am playing with a free roll, so keep this in mind as I tell you.
Wow, I mean that was, jeez.
That had to paid pretty fucking well.
Oh.
Ugh.
Dire KO was plus 390, plus 400.
Should have just took the goddamn points prop like I like, but
right.
I was just like, we got
Dire KO in round 2 was plus 1400.
I was, a fighter from Brazil. You got to figure the English fighter. They're going to line it up here. That was bad. I mean, come on.
Brasilia.
I look at a Brazilian fighter. I'm like, off a layoff. These girls, they probably have some reason they're not in there. Oh.
It's only the first one. It's the curtain jerker. Wasn't even supposed to be the curtain jerker. The other ones couldn't fucking make weight.
Well, it's 550 to go the distance after round 1, though.
But FanDuel won't give me an exact score with my free roll.
She's like, please, referee, stop it. I don't want to get beat up anymore. That didn't work. You don't see it on the viral video. You're getting your hair pulled. No one's coming to your aid.
Getting your cheeks clapped.
Man.
What? Game props. I can't find. It had to make FanDuel sick, Ramon, to give me $1,000. I don't even use them anymore. But I'm going to try today.
Yeah,
over 11.5 goals is probably the best number. I can't find exact score, but over 11.5 goals in that Sabres game is plus 2,900. Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
What? I'm getting mad already.
Oh, boy. It's all right. It's the first fight, dude. We always lose the first fight.
Why? But why? What was I thinking? It was just
easy money.
Just lay the points prop like I like to do. Dyer's going to win the English fighter at home here. Grrr, my Eric.
I'm going to take I'm going to take a cough. I'm going to take Shamrock. Shamrock room. I should look at
he changed his name to Sham. Come on, Shamrock. The hell? Shamrock.
Maybe in Ireland the E is pronounced.
Why don't you be Shamrock? You could and you can knock the guy out and give him the Shamrock shake.
I'm going to go with the Shamrock submission too.
Give him a Shamrock shake.
All right. This is going to be. I'm going to try to make 10 grand today, Ramon. If I make 10 grand today, I'm going to send you a package of hot dogs.
You're fucking better. I mean, Jesus, I say it on every show. Get my picks because Mike doesn't pay me. He pays me in hot dogs. So you better get my picks for 41 cents a day at Winnable.
They're good hot dogs. Not only that, though, Ramon, if I win 10 grand today, I will, when I win 10 grand today, I will not only send you a package of hot dogs, I will include a side of meaty hot sauce. Because I just had some meaty hot sauce from the butcher on a burger. It's fucking life-changing. If you haven't had meat hot sauce, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's life-changing. It changed your life. Literally. It's like life-changing. That's all I can say. It was fucking sweet. It was heat. It was meaty. It had texture. It had seasonings. Game changer. Also, Ramon, might I add, I think I'm still fucking drunk from last night.
Well, it was a fun night.
TJ Hardy, we need some donos. We need some contributions from you boys to get Ramon a couple of hot dogs.
Yeah, I've still got 16 hot dogs left from my Vienna beef. I mean, come on.
Ramon, I'd like to add something. If I could go back several shows ago, there was a time where you were complimentary of my efforts. And
I left the building.
Yeah, I know. It was it wasn't even that long ago. But it was where we were talking about Kalshi. Now, You've shared with me that we're not betting, we're trading.
Right.
Which is fine. But how about this workaround? Because they're federally regulated and not state by state, not state specific. You can bet on state college sports. So I can't bet on St. Bonaventure or St. John's on the legal books, but I can have fucking Kalshi. And guess what? St. John's, St. Bonaventure High Point, all these fucking schools, New York State specific, boys and girls. If you're not using Kalshi to work around the system, as they say, then you're missing out.
Now that everything you say is technically true, but yesterday there was an injunction handed down by a Nevada Supreme Court that put a 14-day stay on Kalshi. They have not adhered to it yet, so they are in defiance, I believe. Here, I haven't logged on today, but yesterday the sports were still turned on. And then interestingly, the sports are on here still. And interestingly, yesterday also, DraftKings predictions entered the Nevada market. I immediately had a large erection, sent a couple hundred on there, figuring, because I logged in, it all worked, right, Mike? I'm like, wow, cool. I get some DraftKings. I know it's prediction market, but I want some DraftKings options available. And I sent a couple hundred in there and logged on, and all they're offering is non-sports prediction. Like all I could pick was like the weather or the Senate race and stuff like that. So they actually, interestingly, kind of tweaked the buttons there a little bit.
Well, I'll tell you, speaking of predictions and non-sports related predictions, last week I made a prediction that the U.S. will confirm aliens exist before 2027. Apparently I was winning quite a bit because that was a drunken bet for a lot of money. Anyways, my point is I bought in at 18% chance. It's now a 21% chance. So I can cash out with a 3% gain. Well, it's a little bit more than a 3% gain, but, I did construct my Kalshi betting, for college basketball, Ramon, and I thought I was rather clever. Now, I did take Wisconsin. I'll say that. That was not clever, Ramon. But Houston, St. John's, UCLA, and Wisconsin. I took those 4 teams to win the whole damn thing. And my thought process with Kalshi was as they advance and if they get to the Elite 8, I'm going to be able to cash those puppies out and make some good money. Already, St. John's went from a 2% chance to a 3% chance. They're offering me a positive payday.
I did like, well, I don't know if I liked it, but within the last hour, it was reported that former White House Robert Mueller died. Okay, Robert Mueller died.
Oh, the FBI director.
The FBI director, and President Trump has already tweeted out, Robert Mueller just died. Good. I'm glad he's dead. He can no longer hurt innocent people. It's not AI. I mean,
let's not forget Robert Mueller with the beach controversy there. Beachgate with Robert Mueller and the Rocks. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go check it out. They do die in threes, boys. So as Nicholas Handy says, it's Chuck Norris. Ramon says it's Robert Mueller. Who's number 3, Jeff? Who is number 3?
Some other dude just died. He was like 56. I don't know who that. He was an actor.
The dude from Varsity Blues. No, it's got to be current time. Who's coming? Oh, we got Purple Trunks, boys. Purple Trunks. What are you doing in this fight? Shamrock, Ramon. He's wearing the purple trunks. He's going to win by submission.
Oh, Marty, I was reciting what the president said. I didn't say that. That was the president's official tweet. Apologize there if it offended you.
Ramon, you are highly controversial and offensive. So
I am on Shamrock on the money line.
Fuck you, nasty Nate.
Yeah, and Mean Joe Green, they had to send out a tweet to stomp out that hoax. Mean Joe Green is not dead.
So it's disgusting. It's sick. It's reeking of degen behavior.
Marty said, "Okay, good. Okay, good. My bad. But it's okay for the president to say it, but not Ramon Scott."
No,
Nicholas Brendan. He was in a
Yes,
Buffy,
yes.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't know.
That was one of
Who
your
the fuck
favorites.
is that? That doesn't count.
You were a big Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan.
Um,
I'm
we
sorry.
used to do a death pool.
Shamrock. I'm going with Shamrock. You got a grappler versus striker matchup. I think for Rock that favors him, right? I mean, I think Rock here. We've seen. It seems like we've seen more of El Sawadi before, actually, but
Kareem Abdul.
Kareem Abdul with the
Kareem Abdul Al Zawadi.
yeah,
JW says, how do you not know Buffy the Vampire? I remember the old school Buffy. Who was that? Christy Swanson? Was that her name?
Who's that?
That was in the movie.
Oh,
But Sarah Michelle Gellar. She was a little vixen back in the day. She still looks pretty good.
DJ, yeah, I think that girl was crying because the other girl didn't even try to make weight. Didn't she miss by like 6 or 8 pounds or something like that?
Yeah, she had a real hard training to get to her weight, right? I think it was she was even documenting how hard it was on social media. God, I've got to get down for this fight, and the other fighter doesn't even show. You know, it was very.
God, I can't put the Cheetos down. It's so hard to make weight.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Michael B. I was on him before Red X. He might have taken that play from me.
God, this weight cut's tough.
Okay, well, I'll go with Shem.
That's me the Cheetos.
Don't call me Sham.
Sham the Scam Rock.
It's Shem.
No, we're calling him Sham. The E is pronounced as an A in Ireland, Jeff.
You know it, Michael B.
Man, I'll tell you what, boys, not only am I still cocktailed from last night, I also have not eaten today. So is this the 12th fight or the second fight?
All right, let's put the bow on the show. Ramon, tell them where they can find you.
That's right. I mean, geez, remember last week and 2 weeks. I mean, I'm going to call out Mike. You know, I'm not afraid to call out Mike here. 2 weeks in a row, couldn't even finish the main event here.
Over under on how many fights he makes. There's 11 of them. 7.5 over under.
Oh, he's over. That's why we started early for him today. It was like a special start time.
Fuck both of you.
I think
fuck you too, Michael B. Let's
Michael
go.
B. Let's call him out, Ramon.
Huh?
Michael B's been calling me out all week. Fuck you, Michael B.
Yeah, he was just using me as an excuse, Jeff. He was like, "This is a good time for me to dip out. I can't make it the last fight here."
DJ Hardy says, "Mike, my cousin got WHL Player of the Week. 1 goal, 7 assists in 3 games.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. You know what's funny? It's not necessarily WHL related, but I was watching something on TV the other day, and I flipped through a channel, and I saw the PWHL, and guess who was playing? The best team in the PWHL. You know how I know that? Because we talked about it here. It was Boston, and they were smashing.
That fucking jersey you sent was awesome.
I tagged you boys in that there. The Wiener Dogs, Ramon.
Yeah, I did see. In fact, you know what? I did actually, after you showed me that, I went to watch. Although
the Wiener Dogs.
I thought the Wiener Dog race was actually, you know, I've watched some Wiener Dog races in my day. That one, those were some fast Wiener Dogs. And when I saw that winner, that did not look like a Wiener Dog to me. Actually, that looked like a collie. I think they might have slipped a fake Wiener Dog in there.
That jersey was awesome. Though it reminded. I was going to talk about the scumbags. Didn't we say there was a scumbags? Wasn't it?
It's a promotional night. I went down when you sent. I went back and looked at it. They have a Wiener Dog race on the ice, and everyone gets all fired up. And
awesome.
I'd be fired up.
Yeah, I watch every year the Wiener Nationals. That's held at Los Alamitos in between the quarter horse races. They bring the Wiener Dog champions from all over the world.
It's awesome.
And have 10 heats, and then they have 1 heat at the end. It is some great Wiener Dog racing.
You do like your wieners.
Rock here. Rock looks like he has no defense.
Now Rock's looking like he's getting rocked, doesn't he? He's plus 138 right now.
I thought The Rock was fighting today. I'm like, wow.
Do you smell what The Rock is? Do you see the Twitter war going on? It's not really a war, right? But the Twitter stuff going on with Kevin Hart and The Rock. It's fucking good stuff. Kevin Hart narrates a minute of The Rock eating behind the scenes for Jumanji. And he's like, "Oh, I need to eat this. Ooh, I use a big spoon." And he puts his hand up to do something, like The Rock puts his hand up to do something with the cast or whatever. And he's like, "Ooh, look how big my hand is." Kevin Hart's fucking breaking balls for a minute about it, right? And then The Rock responds. The Rock comes back with his own breakdown. It's good stuff. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. The Rock.
Starrock.
He talks about Kevin Hart. They're in the car, and Kevin Hart's like, "Put the seat forward, man. My legs are cramped." Kevin Hart and The Rock looks back, and he's like, "Dude, you're like 3 feet tall. Don't worry about your legs."
Good position for Shem to be in.
Choke him. Nasty Nate says they've been doing that for years. You know what else they've been doing for years, Nasty Nate? Using charcoal fucking grills. Oh, how do you not?
Up kick. There you go.
I'm jacked up today.
Also, Waddy's winning somehow. But
yeah, he had that round until the end. He had the round until he didn't.
Starrock.
Yeah, you're right.
Kareem Abdul Al-Jawahi.
I'm
going to go enjoy nicotine beverage. I'll be back.
It is JW. He had it till he didn't. We're sitting at 2-1 in that Pittsburgh Jets game. All right. Round 2. What's that live line sitting at?
it was a 220, I think.
Oh, 154 for plus 154 for Rock.
Okay.
Coming down a little bit. Let's go, Rock. I'm surprised he's not trying to take it to the mat. He's clearly getting beat up on the feet.
Jeez, I mean, this loser.
Mike took the submission, which I like that, I guess, for from a price perspective, but I just took him on the money line. They're 150 or less. There's no need to get cute with it. God. Plus 230, and it's grayed out.
Oh, okay.
Plus 250, and it's grayed out.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Michael B. He lost that first round, but he ended the round on top. He can't seem to get El Shawadi down. I think if he does get him down, he's the better grappler. Plus 280. Not what you want to see, Ramon.
Oh, this is a one-sided fight here. I can't believe he's only $3.
Yeah, Michael B. Red X. I got red X'd. Al-Sawadi's beating him 39-13 or leading him 39-13 in strikes, head strikes.
Well, I thought, the thing with Al-Sawadi, we just see, we saw him in the Contender Series before. He actually got his contract and then lost his debut. I don't know. I guess I favor these home fighters too much sometimes.
I think there's 9 of them.
A little different in England here, I think. I don't know.
9 out of 11 fights, I believe, have.
No wonder it's a mediocre car. Okay, I don't want to say it like that.
Yeah, the great. I'm on the Rock.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Got some tennis going too, Ramon.
Yeah, we just saw Pagula got by a walkover there, a retirement. Just a few minutes ago, Jones had to retire. Jones was coming off of a win over Venus Williams. I mean, she was a huge dog, so she might have just gave up.
Yeah, makes sense.
But you know what? I'm on Zuzu Berg's here, but I think he's going to lose here. Little birdie told me to pick him. But yeah, some matches going on right now here.
I did a pretty much even money parlay of Osaka and Madison Keys.
Yeah, that Osaka match is about to start here against Gibson. She hasn't been her best, but, should be able to beat this opponent anyway. We're coming to the end of the round here, Jeff.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
I don't know what that was by Al-Sawadi. Try to. Oh, he flipped him off. He flipped him off.
I missed that. I was looking down.
Bell a little bit there, huh? Was it after the bell, you think? I don't know. You got to flip him off. He flipped him off there at the end.
Who flipped who off?
Rock flipped off Al-Sawadi right at the end of the round. After the thing, I think he might have struck him after the right after the bell, a kick and a punch. Not sure if it was actually if that was it, but he definitely flipped him off like.
I'm gonna throw a couple of bucks on Rock here just for kicks.
Oh boy,
oh boy, glutton for punishment.
Rock, this Rock.
All right.
Third round, he's gonna need a finish, I think.
I would think so.
I don't know. Could be some, could be. I don't know. The Al-Sawadi guy doesn't want any handshake there. Jeff's got to like that. Immediately, we should be on Al-Sawadi. Doesn't want the handshake. Okay.
I'm okay with it. They
had said some things about each other. I guess weren't very polite there, Jeff.
Oh, good. Makes it even better. Oof, plus 650 for Rock.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he doesn't look like he had a bunch of a strategy in there today, Jeff.
No, I don't know if it's the takedown defense of Sawadi.
Al-Sawadi going to get a decision out of this one.
Yeah.
The comments coming in here on the screen, everybody's 20-18 out of the celebrity judges.
Gonna definitely need some fuckery, but I don't see that happening.
Mm.
Probably gonna be UNAM.
Just doesn't have much of a strategy here. It's going to need a lucky a couple shots finally. This guy's getting some shots in there, but
Major line.
Oh, nice foot to the face. Let's go, Rock.
Going to have to land something.
Yeah, he's certainly not doing enough.
No.
Plus 750.
Mike better not come back because I'm going to be getting mad here, losing money.
Do we say over under on the 7.5?
Well, I think because it's earlier, I think we'll make it unless I can piss him off enough here. It could be like something where we bet it and then we could throw a little and then make him storm off and then we'll win the bet.
Is that on Kelshi? Where do we find that?
Yeah, so I was on, I got, it was all like, oh man, I got DraftKings in here now, but it doesn't quite work. I mean, it does, but once you log into Nevada, it takes off all the sports and it only has the non-sports markets I can bet on only. So they're kind of playing fair a little bit, I guess, but.
See, I don't understand why he didn't do this in the first right off the back. Fucking finish him.
But Al-Sawadi, is ready for it, and he's kind of just starting taking more shots at him. I imagine maybe Rock will get around from someone somewhere. I don't know if it'll be 30-27 all the way, but it could be.
I'd imagine it's 30-27. That first round, the only reason that was somewhat close was just based on the fact that he was on top at the bell, at least in my opinion.
Oh.
All right. Jeez. Whoa. A little after the fight, they're still going at it? Did you see that?
Yeah, really. That's not going to do any. You got to remember, you're basic. If you don't come out with a good performance like this Rock guy did, and you want to play little games like that, you're not going to impress the organizers of this fighting organization. I mean, do your fighting in between the round. Now you want to fight? You want to fight?
You had 15 minutes. Man.
I mean, that was dumb. I mean, he won't. That's it. I mean, he'll be cut. I'm sure he'll be cut now.
You should be based on his performance there. That was, I don't know. He just didn't shoot for a lot of takedowns. I thought anyways.
Well, it's probably, I would imagine, 30-27 all the way.
Nicholas Handy says he's a stablemate of Patty.
No, doesn't bode well for Patty.
Oh, is he taking the gloves off? Is he retiring?
Yeah.
Oh. He wouldn't shake his hand, so he slapped him.
Fuck you, man, he said right there. Shem, dumb as a rock here. He's raising his hand like, what a joke. I mean, here we go.
Right?
Yep.
3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges who won this contest, 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, the
Did give him a courtesy shake there a little bit, Jeff, finally.
Yeah, I saw that. He didn't want to get slapped again.
I didn't have much respect for Shamrock in there.
No, not at all. Not at all. Like I said, I don't know if the game plan was faulty or what, or just had great takedown defense, but Rock should have been rolling around on the ground a little more.
My instinct, I mean, always, in hindsight, I guess, but I was like, well, I mean, Al-Sawadi, I've seen, I remember him a little bit from those fights. I thought he looked okay. And then I had to help, like, for Shamrock, I'm like, I didn't really remember much about him. And I was like, boy, looking at this is, maybe this is kind of a fight they're trying to give it to Shamrock. And just a bad call there.
Who won that one?
Al-Sawadi was a dominant in that fight.
Kareem Abdul?
He was Michael B.
And Shem, dumb as a rock, lost.
God damn it, Ramon.
Oh, man, I'm getting mad here, Mike, already.
Oh, boy. All right, boys. It was good hanging out with you. I'll see you guys later.
Trying to put the bow on it.
Fuck.
All right. This next one's going to be a tough one here. Brando. I took Brando to win by KO in round 1 at plus 200. I sprinkled that one. I took him minus 7.5 as well, but that was minus 160. So I'm on the Brando Perchik side of things. But round 1 KO plus 200. Let's fucking go. 0-2 to start the day. Not looking good.
0-2 to start the day is where I live.
Right? All right. You know what they say? Fuck them.
You know what they say is if you stay hot, you don't have to get hot, Ramon Scott. You are running so hot. So minus these early fights here, what are you going to do with this heavyweight battle? You going to go out there and see these boys go bop, bop, bop?
No, I took I like Pericic walks through this guy. Actually, he's got a massive striking edge. I think he's a better. I know it's tough to see the athleticism in these guys a little bit, but I think I prefer the way Pericic looks. I think he's got some momentum coming in here. I don't think there'll be much technical resistance from a guy like Sutherland here. So I think probably the round 1 knockout. I mean, big price here, 210. So I don't know. I'm kind of going early, but I'm just going to actually go my actual pick. I'm kind of talking some shit actually there. My actual pick on the fight was not by knockout for Pericic here. In fact, it was by not knockout first round anyway, but it is by knockout. Plus $1.10, I think I got plus $1.15.
I'll tell you what, boys. This to me fits the prototype. Ramon, I talk about it on the I was going to say the morning steam. I talk about it on pregame, right? What do we do best? What do we do better than anybody? We leverage tools, we leverage technology, and we utilize our experience, our expertise.
Okay.
My experience tells me that a bozo fighting in the early prelim card can't be trusted. And so at a minus 220, he's not an egregious favorite, but he should go handle business. I'm going to sprinkle Parachik by points at plus 700. But I'm also taking the double chance, KO and decision for Parachik, minus 125.
Okay. Well, I mean, we got these heavyweights. Like I said,
Well, what a rarity. A rare turn of events that I see Ramon is cycling through his internet, but I am still here. And he's gone. But you know what they say?
I'm not fucking leaving.
Such a good movie. All right, boys and girls, here we are. We are they. They are us. As we face the big bopper. See, Ramon was joking. He said I was leaving. But he's gone. So there we have it. This has become pre-game and after hours. Wait, let's make it official. There it is. Pre-game and after hours. Pre-game and pre-hours. I don't know. I don't know what you want to look at. What do you want to talk about? We talk about whatever you guys want to talk about here. I already gave you guys my full Saturday card on the morning show, but I'll talk about some other spots. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to take this. I'm going to take the American Habs. Maybe you don't know who the American Habs are, but here's a question. 2 p.m. is about to pop off. You got the Predators. You got the Knights. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Predators and Knights. Popping off right now. Literally in a couple of mementos. Predators have been dealing with some shutouts. They've been struggling a little bit. I do like the Preds in this game, but take the under. Predators. Vegas Golden Knights under 6.5 is. I'll take the under 6. The under 6 at plus 105. How about that? Let's go. AOD says pre-gaming on the weekends. You're goddamn right, AOD. We're here. Oh, we were here. We were having a good time.
Would you piss Ramon off?
Got him out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Jeez.
Didn't take long today.
What happened?
Sorry, I'm not sorry. Pachico de Gallo says that Iowa under was fire. Dude, it was tight, wasn't it? It was super tight. But we do have, let's see if we have the sharp respected betting report today. Oh, yeah, we do. We do, boys. It's in. The sharp respected betting has come in here. Oh. There he is.
I was talking forever. I thought you guys were so quiet. I was like for 5 minutes talking about this fight, and I was like, wow, they really like what I'm saying here.
We're really picking up what you're putting down, Ramon.
Then I thought, what did they kick me off the show again?
When you say they,
Yeah,
what do you mean by they?
because you guys tell me this. You guys own this channel together, so I just lumped you guys in together there. But
All right.
I have never hit the block Ramon button.
I did go with Pericic here. If you guys caught that, I had a great breakdown. By the way,
It was very succinct too. It was incredible. Sorry we missed it. No, you buffered out, I guess is what it is, right? Vegas Golden Knights, Nashville Predators. I did take the under 6.5 is minus 124. Catch
Okay.
the 6 at plus 105.
Okay.
Kind of feel like maybe Vegas has to figure it out here, but I took the under. I'm on the under. Official under.
I'm on Vegas in the under.
Why you say it like that? Game hasn't even started yet.
What up, Baody?
Yeah, well, 2-0, 0-2, so I'm mad. And so far, Sutherland. Pericic got back to his feet, but
going back to the Kelshi talk, what will Trump say this week? Will he say communist or communism? I said yes.
You're in the Kelshi game?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I didn't know.
Well, Pericic is really taking control here. It is going to be a first round knockout, probably.
Let's go. No, don't submit him. Boom. 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 Beat that fucking head. Pop his top. Look at him. He's covering up, Rob. Come on,
stop. That's it.
There it is.
It's
First
too
round
much.
knockout. Plus 200, baby.
KO or decision for me. Let's go.
All right, I'll go with one win there anyway.
This guy. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We're gonna suck a dreams dead.
Let's party tonight.
Should have went with what? Then I didn't go with a first round and just went with a straight knockout. He gets a first round knockout. That's okay. I'll take the plus 115 there.
That was the big one.
Got to get a win somehow.
Don't fear the reaper.
Team out of here.
Ramon, don't fear the reaper.
Man. Beat that guy.
Ramon
like a
and
bitch.
Juliet. It's Ramon and Juliet.
Real early for you to be singing.
I'm gassed, man. It's not going to take much to gas me all the way up. I told you. I woke up at fucking this morning. I thought I missed the college basketball show. I was happy I made it. I said, and I had a cup of coffee to go with it. Let's go. Big win there, boys. We all got that one in some capacity. Let's go. See that little puck bunny on the side over there with that one?
Yep.
Punjabi.
It's a real treat.
All right, boys. I'm taking the under in Louisville, Michigan State. Under.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
It's probably going to be problematic because I love my basketball card today. It also doesn't hurt that I'm playing with house money. That always gets me jacked up.
Yeah. Jacked up for you. I'm going to roll with a first round knockout in this next one for Mantis. Going back to it, back to the well, back-to-back knockouts. Fucking go.
Ba-do-boom, ba-boom-boom, ba-boom-boom. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-boom-boom, ba-boom-boom. Don't be.
He just said, quote unquote, I'm going to knock out every cunt in this division. He also said, follow him on Instagram. He's going to give away $100,000 when he wins the performance bonus. I don't know where he get the money, but
Do you also say don't forget to hit the like and subscribe?
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I didn't.
Hey, I don't know if you boys have seen it or not.
Vegas game, based on the fact that Vegas is back-to-back shutouts for the first time in like I don't know, it was like a lot of years. They're
we're worried here. I mean,
on the road.
Boom, 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 boom.
What was the line? What was the line for Vegas?
The money line today? I think $1.35 or $1.40.
I would like to regale you boys with a story. It's called the Sharp Respected Betting Report. And on Thursday, the Sharp Respected Betting Report went 5-0. 5-0. Now, you might say that's impressive. I would say that's impressive. They had some dogs in there. They had the under in the Islanders game. They had the Florida Panthers as a plus 135. They had the Philadelphia Flyers at plus 148. That's impressive. What do they do the next day? Some days you say after a big score, you back it down. No, they did not back it down. They went 3-0 yesterday. Avalanche.
Where do we get this?
Under and the Anaheim. You get it right here on Sports Money, Ramon Scott. And today they have 3 plays today. They are on an 8-0 heater.
Where do I go to find it?
Right here, Sports Money Network. You don't have to go anywhere.
I missed those other 5 winners.
I gave them out on Thursday. You weren't there on Thursday? I end every show now with the Sharp Respected Betting Report. So 5-0 Thursday, 3-0 Friday. They have 3 plays today. Would you like to hear them? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like to hear what the Sharp Respected Betting Report says for today. Right. Just need 1. Just 1.
Oh, I did 3 ones. Oh, no.
All right. It's relevant because who put the fucking 2 in there? Which one of you scumbags put a 2 in there?
I was just hitting 1.
What a dick. All right. We're not going to get it. Jeff, blame Jeff. PJ Harris says, all right, boys, I'll share it with you anyways, despite Jeff's fucking negative vibes. 2 sides. 2 sides that they've 8-0 run. 2 sides today. Side number 1, Vegas Golden Knights. Side number 2, St. Louis Blues. They have a total. We like sides, but we like totals even better. Sometimes totals, Ramon. Good stuff. They like the under in the Nashville-Vegas game. Under 6.5. We're on it, baby. Let's go. 8-0 run. Vegas, St. Louis, Nashville under 6.5. There you go. A matter of fact,
does it come to you in your head or does it come in an email? Does you have to go to a website to find it? How do you determine what is the sharp? Is it a percentage based? Is it one of those like, hey, the tickets are one side, the money's on the other, or is it secret?
Steven Stamkos gets the Preds on the board early, 1-0.
Oh my God! What's up with all these early goals?
These are sports books that track their house bettors. They're sharp house bettors, the ones that have bigger balances, bigger limits. Ramon Scott, like you, you're a big limit guy.
I love that.
And so, Yeah, Vegas, St. Louis. Matter of fact, if they like Vegas, the problem with Vegas is getting shut down, right, Jeff? Can't score.
Didn't
It
touch
happens
this
in
game
bunches.
specifically because of
I mean,
that.
to give up a
2
goal
games in a row.
40 seconds into the game.
48. No one's counting though.
Really?
No. I'm gonna take Vegas live right now, plus 120. Sharp perspective betting, though, boys. It has spoken. In fact, I posted a tweet yesterday about it as well. Fire. Their sides in the NBA, their side NBA hustle has been problematic, to say the least. In fact, probably the NHL has been the most profitable, but the sides in the NBA have been second most profitable. They cashed again. They had the Bulls 2 nights ago, Thursday. They had the Trailblazers last night. Today, they got a side today. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear what the side is today for the Sharp Perspective Betting Report. Keep your fucking hands away there, Twitter fingers.
God, you guys. Can you imagine Mike doing this? You actually have to put a 1 in the chat. You got to put a 1 in the chat. Otherwise, you won't tell me what it is. How mean is that?
Well, I'm going to put it behind the paywall. Otherwise, if there's no 1s in the chat, you know how that paywall works.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, the golden ticket cashed again last night. The golden ticket, 3-1 in our last 4, Jeff. Have you heard of the golden ticket yet?
No.
Oh,
one play.
Oh,
some guys say I just want one shot, one kill.
Golden ticket.
One
Like
shot.
going to Hollywood if you're an American Idol.
Golden ticket, boys. I got a one shot, one kill. And you know what, Jeff? I price it at $3. You can get one shot, one kill for $3. We've cashed a plus 155. We've cashed a plus 148. We cashed a plus 120. I don't have one yet today. No golden ticket yet today, boys.
Oh, okay.
No ones?
No, not yet. We'll find one. Predators, one shot, one goal. Speaking of one shot, one kill. J-Dub wants it. All right, J-Dub, since you've asked or you've put the 1 in the chat, DJ Hardy says, I guess that's a 10. It's not a 1. But since J-Dub put a 1 in the chat, I'll share it. The Phoenix Suns is the side today, That's the side the Sharps are on here today. The Sharp Respected Betting, receiving the most sharp action from respected bettors. Ramon, the Phoenix Suns, minus 11.5. Kelly V, what are we going to do for 7 hours? We're going to sit around and just fucking... Come on. 7 hours. What are we doing with this fight?
It's like a welfare check. Put the 1 in the.
You guys didn't see the last show. I mean, it's a.
Yeah, Marty. The Sabres and the team.
So he purposely goes out to get under my skin.
Good news for you guys with that.
And then he leaves after I call him out and give him the business. And he bails the show, and thankfully, Jeff saves the show.
Fucking Jeff's a real American hero, isn't he?
Did a nice job, Jeff.
Did a nice job, Jeb.
You guys.
Thank God.
I'm gonna take this Mantas.
Thank God for Jeff.
Thank God for Jeff. Said nobody ever.
Mantas?
It's not true. Because I have 2,000 comments.
You got the Mantas there?
Round 1 KO.
J-Dub, that sounds good. The Vegas and Suns parlay. Listen, that's what we're all about here, boys. Tools, technology, and expertise, right? Tools. Things like the betting splits. Things like the Sharp Perspective Betting Report. Technology, helping us automate to create greater internal efficiency. And then expertise. That's the difference between us and the 18-year-old bettors that have gone 8-1 on Twitter. Shout out to them.
Nicholas, I saw you said, I think it was you said you're skipping this fight here. There's something to be said about that. However, you take one of these big favorites who you think's going to win. You either take the underdog or take that big favorite and wrap him with another fight later on in the card that you like. Then you at least got a little skin in the game.
I'm a fan of the underdog.
Slept 25 bucks on a parlay. Huge favorite. Let me see what. Actually, I did do that with this one. Oh, I had the Brendo, and I took the under 1.5 in this one as a parlay, and it got me to plus 105. That ring girl looks old.
Yeah,
Old to be.
London gals are looking a little weathered, seasoned.
All right by me.
That's a smart way to do it there, Kelly.
Well, that's it for Robbie Avila's career at St. Louis. I hope he took Chinese as a subject because that's where he's going to be playing.
I hear you, JW.
Of course, JW.
We can all be critiques.
Doesn't mean we don't have an opinion. So maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't, but the best goddamn college basketball show on the planet existed. It took place this morning, 11 a.m. on the Sports Money Network. I gave you guys Michigan. I said Michigan's going to go put a boot in that ass, and they certainly did. Now, play number 2, the under, Ramon, Louisville, Michigan State, under 151.5. We'll see if we can go 2 in a row. Can we go 2 in a row, Ramon?
Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see Mike go 2 in a row.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me go 2 in a row. I'll start it off. But nobody wants to see it. I'll just keep my place to myself. Chris Manriquez put a 2 in there. JW put. All right. All right, you boys. Maybe I better put a link to Winnable in the chat so you guys can find my premium action over there.
You boys are a good time.
There it is. You can find my sports betting action over here. Click that link.
All right. Time to put the bow on it.
Use promo code MADNESS if you're going to sign up there. You get 50% off. Week, month, 3 month.
Looks like Ian Gary out there. There we go. Time to clip. Clip this prick. Oof. Heavy hands. Let's go. Round 1 KO. Let's go. Does look like the guy from Rocky.
I will break you.
A little less mass on him, though. Are they square dancing in there?
Well, this doesn't look like a minus 1,000 favorite.
No, it doesn't look like a first round knockout either.
No.
Minus 2,000.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what we could do with raised blood?
Mm-hmm. Settle down, Ashley.
The rep said, let's get busy. Use your position.
I got that Underdog song in my fucking head now. I can't get it out. Good talk, boys.
AOD's putting a 1 in the chat. Not sure why.
Because he wants the goods, man. I hear him. I understand. Listen. I'm Willy fucking Wonka. I got the golden fucking ticket. I'm gonna clip that and I'm gonna use that as my fucking Twitter promo. The Oompa Loompas are all dancing around me for this $3 golden ticket today.
Oh, he was trying for that KO in round 1 for me. Coley does not look
today, huh?
happy. Got another big one. Big one coming up.
Got something coming up? Something kind of big? Saturday's golden ticket. There it is. There it is, boys. The golden ticket. It's going out there right fucking
Isn't
now.
that the old thing that, we don't sneeze?
There it is. It's post. It's post. Long-term subscribers get it for free. You can go get it for $3. Shut the MMA locker room.
Hey, I'll do it.
He says he's only here to watch the fights on Ramon's screen.
Oh, shit, Mills. Oh, hi, Mills.
What up, Mills? Good to see you, brother. Keep doing those fucking interviews, man. I love them. Man, Tricoli bleeding right out of his eyeball. It looks like. Not
Chris,
long
I fucking would have hit that with you. I went round 1.
Oh boy.
Beginning of the end.
Sure, now he knocks him out. He hasn't yet. But.
Yeah, it's coming. Incoming. Could use the under 1.5 rounds.
Chris Manriquez said round 2 KO 5-1.
That's what I was saying. I didn't see it before. I would have joined him.
Oh, okay.
Halftime.
Final.
Is it halftime or final?
We got a little of both here. It's not like a typical, now that we have no massive college basketball schedule.
Ramon, I meant to ask you. You brought it up earlier about the Robert Mueller thing. Natural causes or something nefarious going on behind the scenes?
I think he did have Parkinson's, they said.
Oh.
Hillary didn't get to him?
He was in his 80s. It might have been early 80s, 81, 82.
He was pro-Hillary. I don't think she got to him.
You never know.
Tell you what, you don't want to be in the crosshairs of that Clinton, that's for sure.
What up, Bo?
All of a sudden, I think Bill's been calling Donnie lately. They've been talking on the phone a little bit.
You think so?
What now?
Knee to the nuts.
Low knee there.
Knee to the sack.
All right.
I don't know. Looked a little high.
Jeez.
What's going on here?
I'd pull my shit up to here.
What are we doing? Fucking group rest?
What up, Bo? He says, just finished work. Let's get it, fellas. Appreciate you.
The referee made a thing like this, like check the video. You're like, check the video.
Yeah, it didn't look very low. I mean, it's questionable.
It did not. Why are they allowed to hang out right there? I mean, usually you put the guy in his corner.
Ian Gary Jr.
We are in London. fucking my 1.5 under. I can't. Yeah, no point.
Trocoli better get mad because he's about. Oh.
No. Now he's gonna finish him. Fucking scumbag. There you go. Break his fucking ribs.
It goes over here.
Thanks, Ramon.
Oh yeah, the under.
I didn't notice.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Just get mad.
Bop.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta use your position, guys. Use your position is what the rep is saying. He's giving a gesturing motion to get it moving here a little bit.
Gary?
Got him in position here to start punching him again, but the Brazilian's a big guy.
That doesn't look like a comfortable position. Just taking it.
Just taking it?
Halftime.
It's feeling it.
Bloop, bloop.
You can't, Antonio, you just can't stand there eating shots. Move is what the referee is saying.
You fuck.
Does he have it?
I don't think so. Not enough time. He's on the chin, not under the chin. Cranking the neck, but yeah.
Okay. Let's go through another round of this.
You know what they say, Ramon? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Look at his fucking eyes are beat up.
Final.
Forget the hips. Go to the single leg is what they're telling Trocoli. Show your heart. This is all you.
Looked like he called him a scumbag in there.
He should have. Hey, Penguins are up 3-2.
Hey, Sanjay.
Gosh, what a game.
Eric Carlson gets a goal from Parker Wotherspoon.
Jeez.
Wow.
Chinnikov, 3-2. The team total over 2.5 was plus 117 for the Penguins.
Hey, Sanjay.
Carlson was 4-1 to score today.
Crazy Carl? Yeah, I could use Rust. Rust gets an empty netter. I'm fine with it. We're in the second period, though. 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. Still 1-0. Preds over the Golden Knights. Knights are scoreless in
Under.
6 periods.
Hey, under.
Wow.
7 periods. 7 periods, actually.
Hey, under.
We got 2 games coming up at 4 o'clock. We got the Stars and the Wild and the Flyers and the Sharks.
Okay.
Hey, under.
under in everything.
Descharnay is out for the Sharks.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I have the old lock in the sock, boys.
Trocoli, he's gotten submitted before.
Halftime.
Pat tie.
Oh, he's on top.
Oh, look at this fucking shit game coming up. Just finishing up some work, boys. Don't worry about me. Hey, Sanjay.
Coley looking to get it done.
Oh man. Really? Gonna do that to us too? Hey, Sanjay.
Jeez.
What, Jeff? What's the problem here? What the
Yeah,
problem is, Jeff?
gets back to
No
his
problem.
feet.
No problem here.
Final.
Let's go Sabres. Sabres. Team total over 3.5. Ooh, plus 116. Yeesh.
Line moving against him.
I see that. I'm on the Sabres money line already. One book moved away from him and one book moved towards him.
Hey, Sanjay.
So they broke him up a little bit there. Referee didn't like what was going on. Not enough action, I guess. You'd rather see these guys, right back into the same position.
Rather see something than nothing. I'm going to sprinkle the Josh Doan to get a goal at plus 330. Couple of bucks. We got another nut shot.
Really? That's gotta be. That might be. Is that a point?
I'm not sure who got who.
I mean, that's. I mean, the first time was. I mean, no coaching.
Oh, that was high. Oh, okay, that was low. All right.
Oh, it was on the other guy. Oh, okay. The way they were sitting it, I thought it was on Kondratovicius again.
Yeah, stand and bang. Fuck it. Jesus. Looks like me wrestling with my dog, Ramon.
Final.
Point to the ground and the dog just rolls me over.
Yeah. You can't point to the ground if your opponent's not going to,
Oh, look how swollen his eye is. The right eye after Coley.
Chris Manriquez, you can always put a 1 in the chat. Tell you what, if we get 61s, I'll give you guys the golden ticket for free. We got about 4 of them. It's the golden ticket. It's a knockdown drag out. All right.
Final.
I'm ready, boys. I finished it up. I got it all done. It's time for some fun here on the Sports Money Network. We got Ramondre Stevenson Scott. We got MMA Jeff. And you boys got to get to work. We need, what'd I say, 51, 61? How many ones, Jeff? We need 50.
Oh, my God.
50.
Hang on. I'll go back and count them.
I'll tell you what. How many likes we got on this fucking show?
Final.
Let's see where we're at. We get to 50 likes. 50 likes. We have what? 25? 25 right now? Yep, we're at 25. Dead nuts, 25. Get your burners in there. Get out there. Get ready. I did take Ian Gary by decision in this one.
What was that?
3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-27, and 29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Ian Gary.
Shit, I didn't know you took that. I didn't hear you took that one. Nice job.
Tried to play, Jeff always asked for the sound, and then Mike got all mad last week. Turn off the sound. Turn that off. We don't want that.
We just can't run it more than 10 seconds, That's all. Plus 950, Jeff.
Shit. Did you give that out? I missed it.
Urgent message.
I don't know. It must have been somebody shit talking. I don't know. But I did say to you boys, what have we learned? Big favorites, early prelims, expecting a knockout goes the distance. That's the experience, boys. That's the tripod. That's the 3 legs of the stool when it comes to tools, technology, and experience. Onward and upward. I'd feel better if Vegas could punch one in, but I'm also on that under, so I'm a little conflicted, Ramon.
You can't win without scoring a goal.
That is true. You know what? 100% of the time, that is true. What do we got here? Nathaniel Wood? Is he? No. What? Pinto. We got Mario Pinto, Ramon. How could I forget? A big favorite at minus 850.
Oh, great.
Mario Pinto. Also, we've learned by default that expect an early prelim guy to
go the distance again.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Will the fight go the distance? Yes. Plus 420.
Yeah, but wouldn't you take Pinto is this Franco guy really, I think.
Yeah, I don't think much of this Franco guy either. Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, because I took the guy to win knockout first or second round. For old Pinto here, he's got a strong finishing profile. I don't
know.
He's got power and striking. These are heavyweights, right? So it is a short notice opponent too, right? Let's see here. Okay.
Listen, if you're going to battle test, if you're going to back test like we just did, cash that plus 950, You're looking for a big dude to go out there and find that finish. I mean, this guy's got the 30-pound weight advantage.
Okay.
In Pinto. And as a big boy, he can wrestle and he can strike. So
major line move.
What can Franco do, right? Franco's never been KO'd, says Nicholas Handy. Well,
it's a lottery ticket.
Yeah. Pinto by decision sounds like free money. We'll see.
Okay.
Critical notice.
I don't know. I just finished my NBA, my NHL, and my college basketball, Ramon. Here, let me get us some winners here. Listen, he should KO him for sure. There's no doubt, but he's in the prelims for a reason. And what do we know about prelim fighters? The only ones you can really try to sort of count on are the ones that are the main feature of the prelims. So we'll see. Not much statistical analysis there, Ramon.
No, I think it's fine.
We'll see. We'll see. In fact, makes me want to put a parlay together, doesn't it? Doesn't it make you want to parlay, Ramon? When you hear that? Pinto by points. CLD by points. Riley by KO. And Patterson by sub. Does that sound right? Yep. That is 336 to 1. Okay. Then we'll keep those in there. And what I do like about the ease of FanDuel is the ability to go back there and fire it again.
Urgent message.
Felipe Franco sounds like a communist leader in a Central American country.
Look at this guy.
Hey, look at this guy contributing helping us build this goddamn community. One gifted. Let's go. Let's start a gifted trade. Let's go. Woo! The BlackBerry hits the finest, boys. Let's go.
Who'd that go to?
Chris Manriquez received a gifted membership. You know what they say, Chris? If you get one, you should give one. I didn't even get one, but look at this.
Hey,
Sanjay.
All right.
Shout out to RS German 4061. Jordi Fuentes, Captain Carts. Lori Smith and Sports DGen.
Sports DGen. That's a good name.
Congratulations, everybody.
Congrats. There's a fucking 6-pack, Jeff. Cheers.
6-pack. Pinto looks like a mammoth in that ring.
Yeah, 30-pound advantage there. I see it on our graphics here. Uh-oh.
You don't see shit for graphics, Ramon.
I
didn't do them. I didn't do them.
If it's not a Big card.
Throw one in the chat if you like the graphics.
I love the graphics.
Throw 2 in the chat if you don't give a fuck.
I love having the graphics there. Look at 30-pound.
J-Dub.
30-pound advantage here.
Who are you two scumbags?
What?
I'm the great. That wasn't meant about you.
Was that a takedown? No, was it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hang on, I got a graphic. Hang on. Everybody just settle down.
Michael B doesn't give a fuck.
Hang on, I got one.
Pinto putting in some body work there. Some little, I don't even think that's helping. He's moving.
Hang on, I got a graphic. Hang on, boys. The golden ticket, baby.
Jesus. That was something.
Halftime.
The golden ticket, baby. It's up. It's ready for you guys, and your contributions are greatly appreciated.
Halftime.
You know, it's funny when you laugh at your own jokes, you fucking stuck-up assholes. Loosen up a little bit. We're having fun here. It's Saturday.
I might need basketball to pick up the slack here.
You want to see the graph? You want to see the graphic again? J-Dub says maybe it wasn't a good joke. But J-Dub, I'm having a good time. You're not going to bring me down. Can't bring me down right now. Just cash the plus 950. I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh when I cash this one. I'm going to go get a refill too. You know what I need? A refill, Jeff.
I was going to say
like the way that. I like that. Wow.
Yeah, we left her in that last fight. We took that one fight off.
I could have fucking. I could have shut it down earlier. I didn't.
Yeah, I appreciate you, J-Dub.
I didn't need to do that college basketball show, but then C-Mac said, but Bono's going to join us too. I was like,
you weren't going to do it today because it's not enough because it's not a regular season or what?
No, because I woke up fucking 15 minutes before it was time to go. I was like, fuck. Fortunately, I did cap until about 4 a.m. So
yeah,
I spent until 4 this morning.
Okay.
I can't. As a matter of fact, if you look at some of my notes, they just look like a squiggly line.
Oh my God.
It's like ILL, but you can't tell. It's just I squiggly line. I think that meant Illinois. I think it meant Illinois. All right, I'll be back, boys. Don't you go having fun without me.
Whew.
Halftime.
Halftime.
Final.
That wasn't the most thrilling round of all time.
No. Another phantom decision. Phantom decision play.
Yeah, watch out, right? If you don't look good enough, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Certainly not making the White House card.
Yeah, because I ended up with I ended up with Pinto here. Pinto. I'm sorry, they say Pinto. By KO round 1 or 2 is my pick here. I'm heading for Another L here. Mike, better watch out.
JW, what do you mean? Says you're gonna look like Jeff, Ramon.
Oh, it would be an improvement on my appearance. Maybe I could get a lovely wife.
She's not so lovely, Oh, all right, J-Dub. I was wondering where the backhand comes in there. I appreciate it.
Major
if they were JW, they wouldn't be looking our way. That's for sure. 3-2, end of the second in that Pens game. It could use another Pens goal, specifically by Rust.
They stopped scoring.
Yeah, right? What, 3 goals, 4 minutes in?
Message.
We got Preds up over the Golden Knights at the end of the first.
Okay.
And we got 2 games coming up. 3 games, I'm sorry, coming up. We got the Sabres and the Kings. We got the Stars and the Wild and the Flyers and the Sharks coming up at 4.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, what happened here? They broke him up. Now they're putting him in the same position here.
I don't think she heard me, Michael B. She probably did. She fucking, you know how the women are. They got ears. And the Great says, hit the strip, find a wife.
Oh, I can't. Mike keeps me here to do the show all the time. Doesn't let me out of here.
It's my house, JW. Sleep where I want. Sleep right here in this chair.
Yeah, these heavyweights are moving slow here.
Pinto. Do you have the volume on right now, Ramon?
No, can you hear it?
No. No. Well, you say things like with the commentary and things like that. So I didn't know.
I'm listening to the commentary. Yeah, but I'm not on. I thought you meant on our broadcast.
Yeah, no, I
am listening to the broadcast. Yeah.
In your ear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice work, Nicholas. Nicholas, are you on the Sabres? Ramon, I said last night, I told Ashley we're going to go to a Sabres playoff game. It's been 16 years since they've been in the playoffs.
I mean, I've been talking about it on the shows the last couple of days that, especially when they got the road shut out. When do we? I've said, look, we're done saying this is a nice story. You've got to put them in there with the contenders for the cup. You really do. I mean, yes, those other teams have, some other experience and everything. And Sabres would be an incredible story if they did do it. I mean, especially given their history and everything. But this run is just uncanny. And just when you think maybe they should probably start dropping some, they don't. They just keep winning right now. When do you say, hey, enough's enough? This is the real thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. Again, no, she didn't laugh. She said, who are you going with? And I told her I was going to take the dog, JW. And, it's exciting. I play the Sabres, betting wise, but I don't necessarily talk about it and give them out just because, it's a homer team. But man, they're fucking good. To your point, at what point are they going to snap and it's just going to go on a downhill skid? And it's been continuing to rise. It's fucking fantastic. JW, appreciate you, man.
In the crowd here. In fact, I would imagine there could be some boos after this round. If there were any fans in the building.
Halftime.
I'm not booing.
Pinto
So
might
I-
have gotten around.
So Ramon, was it 2 shows ago you were commenting that you had taken the Sabres to win the Stanley Cup, and I said I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
I threw $10 on it. I also took them to win the Atlantic. The only other future bet I got is the Carolina Hurricanes to win the Cup.
Yeah. Somehow I had Florida. I just wasted $60 on Florida this year.
Yeah, they won't even make the playoffs. I'll tell you what, I hope Brady gets traded down to Florida. The Tkachuk brothers playing together.
I think he's going to Philly. Buffalo or Philly are the 2 spots I heard that he was looking
love
at.
to see him in Buffalo. They Ramon, I was watching the game last night, the Florida game, and they were talking just with all the injuries. 380 games missed.
Yeah, they were missing
based on the injuries with Barkov. I mean, fucking everyone's been injured this
year.
year.
I thought, wasn't he supposed to come back a little bit earlier or something? And now he's, I guess when the team is toast.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, I would imagine they said, hey, take your time.
Final.
That fucking game last night, who the hell was it? Hang on a minute. Hang on, I'll tell you. Tell you who it was.
Okay, here we go with the last round, man. The thrill a minute here.
Did you watch any of that Florida game last night, Ramon?
No.
AJ Greer scored the first goal of the game, and then he's going to get suspended. He's going to get suspended for about 10, maybe 15 games. He fucking threw this dude. He was like 5 feet from the boards, and he just wailed that guy.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah. Fucking dude dropped to the ground and literally grabbed his neck. He got up and skated off. But, yeah,
wow.
that was brutal. And then, like 2 minutes later, there was another significant injury, a knee injury. Guy probably blew his ACL. I forget who that was. But, man, I'll tell you what, that was the guy said it was egregious. It was ridiculous. It was disgusting. And then they continued to show the replay about 17 times. It's worth looking at. Yeah,
Yeah, I want to see that.
No, the guy specifically, the commentator specifically said he's going to see the disciplinary committee on that one.
Well, I guess Pinto could. I guess he might win this.
Yeah.
Fight goes the distance.
6-1.
No, 420 for the fight to go the distance. 6-1 for Pinto to win by decision.
Yeah, Yep.
As heard here, pre-fight, back-to-back, big boys, prelims, distance. Jeff.
I missed that last one.
Jeff.
Missed this one too.
Jeff.
Present here.
Aaron. Don't get me started. Don't spin me up.
That's what I'm saying, JW. Fucking end this fight. Let's go. On to the next.
Okay. Let's go. Tick, 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 tick. 2 minutes and counting. Should be Pinto, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Disgustingly.
Round here.
ZC says Pinto round 3 or decision was plus 360. Nice job. It's like a golden ticket.
He's got to win it first. Let's not go.
Look at Franco's getting hit in the leg and he's putting his arm up. Doesn't even matter. See that? Those shots are just not, there's nothing power left in any of these shots. Either of these boys. Just slapping each other. They might as well have their palms open. I'd respect them more if their palms were open and they were just bitch slapping each other.
Little power slap.
Or power slap. Bitch slap, power slap. Is there a difference, Jeff?
No.
No. You've bet $1,400 in your last 127 minutes. Thanks. Thanks, FanDuel. Thanks for letting me know.
Thanks for tracking. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe.
Thanks, FanDuel. Like and subscribe, please.
JW. Fucking terrible fight. Bunch of slabs of meat.
Got some big money coming in, though, boys. Get yourselves ready. We got 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds until the big payday comes in here. She squealed.
Well, that's a name.
All right, boys. Well, one thing we did cash, regardless of the outcome, is the fight to go the distance at plus 420. So let's take that one and let's celebrate.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah.
She squealed. I could appreciate the names. I like it. That's a good one. Need some judge fuckery. I do not need judge fuckery. I've lost this one.
Plus 600. Let's go.
Split.
I don't know.
Okay, actually could be. That fight was fucking garbage.
Mock. Yeah.
Chianti.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there you go.
Am I supposed to do it, or I want to get fired?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated.
Okay, 10 seconds is up.
Cash that plus 600, Jeff.
Is that fucking? Is that Dumb and Dumber as your fucking image too?
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did.
Mock, yeah.
Yeah. Bird. Yeah.
I pulled that comment up and I saw the Dumb and Dumber picture. Yeah. We landed on the moon.
You know, despite what they say about old people being useless and don't serve a purpose in life. Let's go. Those are some big bombs, boys. We drop big bombs around here. I don't know, penny bombs. You might be working, but I'll take over in the dropping bombs category here. There we go again, fellas. Let that be a lesson to everybody.
Urgent message.
What What do we have? What's the urgent message?
It's nothing important.
Nothing.
Urgent message.
Yeah.
Urgent.
Just saying the start of a event there.
Yeah, I wouldn't describe that as urgent.
Winnipeg's winning now, 4-3 here. Shipley just got a goal there.
Nice. Pionk, Baron.
Let me see here. I'll get it for you though.
All right, I'm dogging in this next one.
It was the result of the fight. Pinto. They call him Pinto, not Pinto. Pinto was the car that would explode. Pinto was the car that would explode when you hit it from behind. Remember? The Ford Pinto was known for exploding when you rear-ended it.
The Ford?
All right, well, I'm taking Natalie Wood in this one here. She is not drowning in this fight. She is ready to battle back and get her revenge. This is a revenge spot for Natalie Wood. She's not fighting Christopher Walken. She's not fighting Robert, what's his name either. But here he is, Nathaniel Wood, the late, great Incarnate. It's my analysis, Jeff. Back-to-back big bombs. Going again for a bomb. Plus 215. I'm just going to take plus 215, Jeff. Not getting cute. I think it goes the distance. Will the fight go the distance? Yes is minus 110. I'm just taking Natalie Wood. She gets her revenge here.
I don't know why you say she. It's a he. But I'm on the other side of things. I got Kita. I got Kita.
Critical notice.
I got Kita by decision. That's my play at plus 190. I also sprinkled the Kita by KO at plus 150. So I'm hoping this motherfucker just wins. Ramon, what do you got?
I'm going with Wood plus 3.5 points.
Natalie, baby, she gets her revenge.
There you go.
So I think it'll go the decision here. I think it'll probably go the distance, though.
Yeah, Wood's a tough motherfucker. I think he's going to get outclassed here, but ultimately, again, tough. You're not going to put him out.
You throw her over the side of the boat, she'll keep swimming until the sun comes up, baby. Let's go.
Critical notice.
Come on. No comments, Jeff? Nothing out of you?
Trying to ignore you at this point. She squealed. From a Dumb and Dumber perspective.
She didn't squeal. She drowned. But she came back, and she's ready to fight tonight. Plus 215.
She squealed as a Dumb and Dumber.
They would argue that maybe she did squeal, but the captain of the boat didn't hear it. Christopher Walken didn't hear it either, Ramon. She just went off in the dinghy on her own and drowned. Oops.
In Dumb and Dumber.
Critical notice.
If Jim Carrey married the girl, forget her name, the actress, do you know what the name would have been? Her name would have been. Her name was Mary in the movie. His name was what?
Merry Christmas.
That was a question for She Squealed. Thanks, Mike.
Got it. I'm here. For you guys.
Did a nice job.
Also, did you know that Jeff Daniels took a payday minimum? In other words, they paid a boatload of money to Jim Carrey, but Jeff Daniels accepted the actor's minimum. Apparently, the SAG, the Screen Actors Guild, has minimums, and Jeff Daniels took it to show that he can play a comedic role. And that was what they said launched Jeff Daniels' career.
That's why he did it. And I'll tell you what, he was embarrassed to do this scene. And she squealed. You didn't know that?
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
I don't like that.
Ramon got uneasy on that one.
J Dub is adding some commentary. He says, "Did you know they weren't even going to make it?" Till the producer's husband read it and laughed.
I didn't know that. No,
I didn't know that either. That's fun. You guys are fun. We're having fun.
That fucking shit scene was great, though. The toilet doesn't flush.
J Dub says every film person passed on it. Can you imagine if they didn't make that movie? I mean, goddamn, that was the only thing funnier than that Jeff Daniels scene is when Jim Carrey crawls out of the ass of the rhino.
That was the Ace Ventura. No, the fucking Ace Ventura where he's in the nut house there and he's spiking the football with the pink tutu. Where he does the slow-mo replay.
Sometimes I can't let the game go. All right, Natalie Wood is on the ropes here. Listen, it was plus 215. It's now plus 210. Natalie. Come on, Natalie. Oh, plus 184 for Natalie, boys. Let's do this one for Natalie, huh? Oh, somebody's computer just reset. Is that Ramon? Ramon Dre Scott?
Yep. Had to reset the old TweetDeck computer again.
Ramon, I see the fights in your background. I see the background you have over there. I see another screen. How many fucking screens you got going on over there?
A lot of screens, Mike. Lots of screens.
We like our screens. Nice job, Blake. We'll get there. You know, it's not a fucking sprint.
We like screens. Ramon's got the most screens.
Double-digit screens.
How fucking hot is it in that office of yours there?
I got
Ramon?
a fan blowing right here underneath me, blowing my shorts. Blowing in my shorts. I'm open my legs, everybody. And it's nylon shorts right now. The fan is blowing into the shorts.
Felty.
Feels very good.
Svelty. What was it? What's the name, Ramon? Svelty balls?
That's the velvety.
Velvety balls. Isn't that what it was?
I was velvety until I turned about 55.
Half time.
Pat Thai.
Make your computer easier to use. Windows will read and this list automatically. Press the space. Type without. Okay.
Svelty balls.
Critical notice.
Critical notice for Svelty balls. It's getting a little hot. Temperature's over 100.
It's critical. We've reached critical heat. Turn the fan on.
Feels good. Feels good.
All right, boys. Natalie Wood is down to plus 128.
Wow.
Plus 126, Jeff.
Nice bottle of Chianti.
Halftime.
Pat Thai.
That's right, Blake. Yeah. We're in it for the long haul. That's right.
That's right. We're in for the long haul. Ramondre Stevenson Scott is going to cap us off with the 7 p.m. special.
Blake, what's your favorite thing to bet on, out of curiosity?
Major line move.
What is your sport of choice? The Preds are up 2-0. 2 out of Steven Stamkos. Got his 33rd of the year. The Jets are tied 3-3.
Oh, my goodness. I guess we hit that over, huh? Oh, we already hit the over. No, that gave us the over.
I thought they were up 4-3. Did they take a goal back?
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Hey, Sanjay.
College basketball or football or both? All college games, Blake. Blake's a college guy. I like it.
College cheerleading. Specializes in college cheerleading.
Like women's college volleyball.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Ramon just had to turn the fan up.
One of the screens, I got some screens having some problems.
Hey, Sanjay.
I think what's happened here, it's the first Saturday without the massive college basketball, so I'm kind of rearranging. Some screens they're on some different channels or something.
Bo, I was trying to keep it clean, Bo. I was trying to keep it clean.
Man, did you guys see that? God, I think I bookmarked it. Let me see if I bookmarked it. There's a European gal in the volleyball circuit. She is easily a 12 on a scale of 1 to 10.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no.
Final.
Oh, excuse me, Ramon. I misspoke. She's not on the European circuit. She's in the American circuit. Madison Morgan. Shout out to Madison Morgan. Hopefully she's a friend of the show. She is a smoke show.
Final.
Madison Morgan. Jeff's looking it up. Jeff,
you know I am. You know I am.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, they had that controversy this week with they were showing some military mega hottie. Turned out she was AI.
Final.
This one's not AI. I'll share it with you boys right here, right now.
I agree, Nicholas. Mike, she's good looking, but I don't know. So I wouldn't say 12 out of 10.
There you go. What would you say? She's blonde. She's a smoke clam.
Yeah, she's cute, Bo. Yeah.
What? You boys are fucked up. Your boys fucking scale. 10 out of 10. All right. Maybe I was a little egregious handing out the 12s, right?
Too much of that fucking BlackBerry.
Stop. I'll put a 10 on it. I'll put an 11 on it. She's an 11.
What do you think about the Baywatch, a new Baywatch?
Oh, dude.
Livy?
Oh, man.
I was laughing. I saw a picture of Livy and her co-actress there. And I was like, man, that co-star there has got to be pissed that Livy looks better than her, and she's a smoke show too.
Ideally,
Dunn would find her way to stardom.
Ideally,
she's already starred, but
those two gals will have some makeout scenes.
I don't think
J-Dub says no Monica Bellucci in the Matrix.
Did they move Baywatch to Cinemax or something?
Skinemax after hours. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, we got somebody drowning out on the beach. Hang on, I haven't put my swimsuit on. No, you got to go now. Okay.
I know.
JW, she's fucking 61, dude. What?
JW likes to.
Likes them when they can't. He likes them when they can't crawl away. You're a sick fuck, JW.
They're saying Paul Skeens.
I agree. She is.
They're saying Paul Skeens going to have an MVP season because Livy Dunn was, riding the back of some young buck. Did you see that or no?
I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean?
I think he's saying that she was riding the back of a young, for example, she might have been on a piggyback ride of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Pogo stick, as some would call it.
Jesus, we have devolved.
Takes a little bit to get Jeff to loosen up, but we got him there.
Like to try to be a little professional, you know?
Oh, yeah, you can tell. If Natalie Wood can finish this fucker here in his revenge tour, her revenge tour, I might go 3-0 with big bombs. Like, unlike Olivia Dunn, I got some big bombs, boys. Let's go.
There you go, Ramon. 4-3. The Jets pulled up over the Pens.
Okay.
8.5 minutes left in the third.
Hey, Sanjay.
JW was a joke. I've heard a lot of my comments. They are not professional.
Heard some comments last night that weren't professional. Rare Friday night appearance out of MMA Jeb.
Final.
Spenny, there he is. There's our guy. The fucking chief Canadian scumbag himself is checking in. He's the scumbag.
USA. Men's and women's, Spenny. You scumbag. You come out here and defend your country.
Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs. He popped in the chat when I was on Razor Show there, I think on Thursday, and I shit talked him a little bit. So he was in the chat. He was shit talking me. Somebody said, I didn't know you.
Go ahead.
Said, I didn't know you and Spenny were fighting. So we're not fighting. We just call each other scumbags. That's how we do it.
We're communicating. JW, I heard that. Surprisingly, I don't follow women's gymnastics, but I did hear she was useless on the team. She was just the front and center piece for the team.
Spenny says it's all good. You guys lost baseball. Well, I mean, at least
you didn't win baseball.
Spenny, I wish you weren't working. I'd like to get you on here and berate you about Team USA, but it's all right. Appreciate you checking in, Spenny. Spenny, give us a bomb. Give us a bomb here on the rest of this.
Get the fucking thumbs up, you scumbag.
You saying Spenny's not a thumbs up guy?
No. If you ever do a stream and you got one thumbs down, it's Spenny.
Spenny, is that true? It's not true. Can't be true.
Yeah, they're at a pick'em right now, going into round 3.
Spenny. Couchy. Boys, do you see that? The odds that the Redcoats are coming was 99%. There was a 1% chance the Redcoats weren't coming, Ramon.
Yeah. Well, once Paul Revere went riding through with that horse, I think we concluded they were coming.
Pretty sure we all knew they were coming either way.
Final.
All right. Spenny's got one for us. He likes text. You know what, Spenny?
Biggest surprise as we didn't know that Iran was going to send all their missiles to neighboring countries. We didn't see that coming. Uh-oh.
Dude, Ramondre Stevenson Scott, tell me where you rank. I have a feeling I know, but when Trump and the Japanese prime minister were sitting down doing an interview earlier this week, the Japanese reporter said, "Why didn't you tell us you were bombing Iran?"
No,
and what did Trump respond with?
No, the president said that.
And what did Trump respond with? Our president.
The president said. Did you know
Urgent
that
message.
the Prime Minister of Japan is a
Final.
Woman?
drummer
Oh.
that likes heavy metal music? Her
Isn't
favorite
she a woman?
band
Isn't it a woman?
Maiden, huh?
Isn't it a woman? The Prime
Yeah.
Minister of Japan?
Yeah.
She's a heavy. Wait,
heavy
what's
metal
she?
fan. She likes Iron Maiden. She likes all the metal groups from the 70s, and she's a drummer. She's a heavy metal drummer in her hobby. One thing she likes to do. There's video of her out there. And she also sung on a show.
J-Dub says she was part of a band. I did not know that, Ramon. That is
Yeah, and she sung
that's
on
actually
a
like
national show that she actually crushed it. Actually, singing in Japanese, but she was on like I don't know. It's kind of like the Country's Got Talent type of show or something like that. Or I think she was on there because she was in politics, though, and they had her on there. It was like 10 years ago, but.
I did find it. I did enjoy Trump asking when they said, "Why didn't you tell us about bombing Iran?" And Trump said, "Where were you for telling us about Pearl Harbor?" I did enjoy.
That set the Democrats.
Oh, that set the internet afire, and I liked it. I was okay with it.
Yeah, I for sure. I didn't have any. I wasn't offended by it. I mean, don't they remember it was a surprise attack on the Japanese there?
J-Dub knows. I mean, you got to take it for what it's worth, right? But at the end of the day, what's happening? And it was fun. It was fun. I enjoyed that. I watched it a couple times. You can tell us about 9/11 or Pearl Harbor. All right, boys. Natalie Wood is in a battle here. She's in round number 3, Ramon. Round number 3. Stop showing me how much I bet in the last hour and a half. I don't need to see it anymore. But Natalie's up to plus 160. Well, she was plus 180. She's down to plus 160.
This has been another barn burner here.
She squealed, says that was funny as fuck. J-Dub says, I think she laughed too. How can you not laugh?
Did Wood win around here at all?
I think it's plus 138. Listen, she can swim. She falls off the boat. She can swim.
Final. Critical notice.
Some of you guys are probably like, what the fuck is he talking about? I like Christopher Walken too. It's hard to imagine he was part of that melee that took place. Apparently, allegedly, Ramon, she was gallivanting with Christopher Walken. Allegedly. Spending some late nights with Christopher Walken. Not your boy Robbie Rob. Drove him nuts. Drove him absolutely fucking crazy. Turns out he was crazy anyways. Was it Christopher Walken that made him crazy? Jeff, you think?
I didn't hear you.
It's all right. You didn't miss anything.
Let's go, Blake.
You think what my question was, Jeff, is do you think Christopher Walken drove Robert Wagner crazy?
Absolutely. Goalies.
Messing with his girl?
Yep. With those crazy eyes.
Those crazy and that slow, deliberate draw.
Yeah. 4-4. Hens tied it up.
Mm.
Probably was JW.
All right, Ramon Ray Stevenson, Scott. I'm going to take a baseball preseason game. I'm 4-1 in my baseball preseason bops. Let me take one, Ramon. And because DraftKings and FanDuel won't allow me to take
Ramon, turn it up.
baseball.
Ramon, turn it up.
Okay.
Sorry, Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Vito Paolillo scores at 29-28, Keisha. Derek Leary scores at 29-28, Wood. And Ben Bartlett scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Nathaniel!
Natalie gets her revenge, boys. It was a revenge bout, and she gets it done. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's 3 bombs in a row. I feel like I'm the new Spenny Penny Bombs. Mikey Penny Bombs. How about that?
I'll never slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough and want to hate this.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
Final.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Carry on, gentlemen.
You were talking about your baseball.
Oh. I'm taking the Padres. There you go.
Yeah, I agree, Nicholas. What the fuck?
Bo Jackson says, we're hotter than dog shit. Let's go, man. Let's fucking go. What a bunch of bombs, man. Spenny Penny Bombs might be working, but we're working right here on these bombs, Spenny. Hit the like button, Spenny. Do us a favor.
Scumbag.
Final.
All right, boys. I'm going to go enjoy a delicious, refreshing beverage of nicotine. But I am going to bet Mason Jones. I am going to bet Mason Jones to win inside the distance as well. And no, I don't think the fight goes the distance at plus 128. So there you go. Go ahead, boys. Talk amongst yourselves.
There you have it. Yeah, I'm rolling Mason Jones on the money line here.
Mason the Dixon line Jones.
Final.
I actually
What a dumb
I
nickname.
actually like the I like the decision for Jones as well.
Woo! You're running hot. Cool it down. You start running too hot, you gotta cool it down a little bit. Gotta cool it down. Just everybody relax. Everybody chill out. You need to get spun up.
Make your computer easier to Windows will read instantly. Automatically. Cancel.
What are you doing in this one here, Ramon?
Yeah, Jeff, I got Jones here to win this one. I think it's Jones is going to be the guy in control, and I think Sola is going to be looking for some chaos out there. I think Jones is going to Sola might kind of leave himself to get rocked here or beat anyway, because I think that's the only way. I think Jones grappling probably will be the distance in the end, as long as he's able to chain those takedowns a little bit, maintain top position here, and maybe just bank the rounds here. It may go the distance here in this one, but I like Jones, to win. Sola, this is a new weight, I believe, here at lightweight for him. So unless Sola can land something big early, I think it turns into. I don't say these fights have been thrilling, but we may not see a lot of excitement here again, Jeff, in this fight. So I think Jones is going to be the guy that's going to be wrestling him around here. Maybe it will be a little bit slow, if you will, here. And I think Jones by decision is maybe the most probable outcome. I think I'd probably, over is minus 200 or maybe even higher now. Let me, if you got that here, I'll look it up here. But I think the fight goes long here. Whether it could end in the third, I don't know. But I'm going with Jones here, probably in the over in this one. But I think Jones is my favorite of the plays here on this fight, Jeff.
Yeah, I did the Jones money line. I didn't think it was that bad. I snagged it the other day at minus 130. I see it's 160, 165 at some books. Still continuing to catch steam at 166. I do like the Jones decision. I did sprinkle, Spenny's actually saying there. I got Jones round 1, round 2. Round 1 is plus 650, round 2 is plus 850. But to your point, I think Sola, if he's going to get it done, it's got to be early. But Jones is just such a tough motherfucker. I can't imagine he's going to.
Yeah, there is.
I don't think he's getting put out.
Sola lightweight debut here for him.
That's why I like the. That's why I like the round 1, round 2 sprinkle with some big money at 650 and 850. But we'll see what happens. I think Jones by decision, but again, not getting too cute with it. I took the Jones money line. Should be a good one, though. Uh, 3-0. Jost got a goal. Preds are up over the Vegas Golden Knights. Have yet to score a goal.
God, Vegas, what is going on?
2.5 games. I told you backstage before the show started, we're going to need you to suit up and get out there.
Man. Virginia and Georgia here watching a great women's game. They're in overtime right now. Virginia winning. Real good game here. Game of the day so far. Had some blowouts here.
Michael B., I get it.
Urgent message.
You see Sola's size, though, in there, Jeff.
Yeah, he's definitely got that height. I don't know what the reach is.
I think they were the same, actually. If we had the graphics, we could check it out, but they did show it before the fight there.
Yeah, we got a little let down on those graphics.
Well, I think, the early start time today. And we're cruising along here. I mean, these fights are coming along fine.
Yeah.
We're already basically here at this is the main fight on the preliminary card here. Then we got 6 left.
All right. On our way. We got the Sabres game coming up here shortly. That's going to be fun.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I took them. The Kings are, they've dropped over 15 units this season at home. The Sabres are up 9.5 units on the road this season. I mean, the Kings are the Kings have not looked that good here of late. They're hanging on to the playoffs by a thread. It feels like they still might get there.
Oh, they got lucky. Who the hell got injured there? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on the name, but they picked up Panarin there. Was it? No, it wasn't Fiala. Who got injured for the Kings?
Oh yeah, no, in the Olympics. Yeah. Oh yeah, remember? Yeah, you mean in the Olympics?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his face? No, you're right. Fiala, right?
Was it? But they picked up Panarin right before that, and then all of a sudden he got hurt. So
they had it was a weird incident. It was a weird incident there. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, Jeff.
Yeah, he dropped him. Mason's a tough dude, though. I hear people comment on, they'll fight for your money.
Tanner Pearson is out for the Sabres today. I saw.
I legit think there's something to be said about that, fighting for your money. You bet on somebody that's a fucking just a warrior, and I do think Mason is that. Whether he wins or loses, he's still. You're not going to put him out. My opinion. Is Pearson out? I don't know if that's too much of a big deal.
No.
Final.
Okay, now they're on the ground here. Nathaniel Wood. Speaking of, he gave the money back to Delgado when they fought last year.
I didn't know that.
They fought, and it was a weight. It was a Delgado came in at 1 pound over, and he had to forfeit 20% of his money. And after a close fight, Wood chose to return that money, saying that Delgado had earned it. Can you believe that?
Huh? Wow. Good. No, I can't believe it. It's surprising. Good for him, though. I mean, that's respectable. I personally wouldn't give that money back based on the fact that talking with like Kevin Carrier there.
Yeah.
You sign a contract. You're under obligation to do your part, and it's a partnership. You're gonna make this weight, and I can applaud Wood for doing that, but at the end of it, fuck you. You didn't hold up to your end of the bargain.
Jones is hot now, and he pointed at the cut that he made on him, I think.
It looked like it.
Saying, I cut you. Oh, Nick says Jones got rocked, though, too.
Yeah, somebody had commented that Mason bleeds easy, and he does. Get through this round.
It pointed to his blood on his opponent there, Sola.
Sola's leaking.
All over his back there.
Yeah. Clean him up. Get the hose.
Do they both have blood, or is Mason Jones wearing the blood of Sola?
I think Jones is bleeding as well, but I think he's wearing
Jones is tattered up pretty good too.
Yeah.
This was a little better fight so far than the other ones.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed. We got 4-1 Preds over the Golden Knights. The Golden Knights
scored? What? The Knights scored a goal?
Shane Theodore got his 8th of the year. We got 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second period. And we're in overtime. Pens Jets.
Oh, watching the replay there, I didn't see that the spinning elbow there when I was watching.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a solid fight.
Yeah, it's a lot better here now. I'm a little more excited now compared to those other fights.
Nicholas says somebody's going out.
Somebody might be going out here.
And I don't think it's going to be a tap. It's going to be a fucking slap.
The Penguins get 4-4, did you say?
Yeah, 4-4 overtime.
Oh, my God. In overtime? Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, it was, I don't know if it started yet. It's
took the dog. I took the Jets today. I took the Jets. I mean, I thought Penguins been doing fine, but I thought the price was just a little too high. I don't know if I had any real reasoning for the Jets. I think they've actually had a little bit of series edge, but again, you're talking about interconference game. But I took the Jets. So, but now we're in overtime now.
Yeah, all I took in that game was rust. Well, I took the team total over prior to the show for the Penguins, which hit. But I got rust to get a goal, and unless he gets one here in overtime, that's not going to hit.
Final
shootout.
Fuck yeah, Jimmy. Let's go.
These boys are battlers, man. They are gladiators in the arena. Let's go.
Yeah, enjoying it here.
As a reminder, we have the over 11.5 goals in the Sabres-Kings game. We have a 7-5 predicted final.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. I took a Josh Doan to get a goal at plus 330 for that Sabres game.
Which game, Mike? I'm sorry.
The 7-1-6 versus 7-1-4, Ramon. You said I played it.
I forgot. Oh, yeah.
Final over 11.5, 7 and 5, 7.
What are we going to get paid on that kind of deal there?
I can't find. Well, let me see. Let me look. Let me see if I can find it.
With the under is my bet, but
7-5 final. Won't you boys shit if that hits?
Major line move.
Major line move. It's me betting 7-5 final.
Yeah, it's actually the total in the Austin Lane fight just got steamed up a little bit. The total got steamed up just a little bit on the Austin Lane fight there. I think it went from 1.5.
All right, bad news. Bad news, boys. I'm sorry to have to break it to you guys here.
Yeah.
DraftKings does not have a 7-5 final. They have a 6-5 at plus 55.
I don't like that when they don't offer all the different combos.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds fishy.
Sounds like it's an exact score coming in.
Although it might be that they just don't offer 7 goals.
Okay.
Jeff?
What?
7-5 final. Did you get it? Did you bet it?
No.
Jeez. Tage Thompson to get a hat trick.
Outrageous game.
Hat trick for Tage, a Doan goal, a Joshua goal.
Doan goal. Tage hasn't scored in like 4 or 5 games.
Rage Thompson.
Trig?
All right. It looks like these boys are wearing down.
Yeah, and they've got to go through a whole nother round here.
It's going to be a lot of cat slapping in round number 3.
Stola's fallen behind here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Jones is minus 550.
Okay.
Minus 600 for Jones.
Stola's just going for the home run there with the spinning back fist.
Man, he is bloodied up, isn't he? Nobody.
Wow.
You know, you could argue that his, with the blue trunks and the red blood, he kind of looks like the French flag out there.
Woo.
Oh, look at that cut. End it.
That is a deep cut.
Oh, end it. His eyeball's going to fall.
Oh, my God. It's hanging out of his head.
End it. Doctor stoppage.
Oh, my God.
Round 2 plus 850. Let's go.
Do the right thing.
Yeah, it's below his face, so they'll let it, they're not going to stop it for that, but it is a deep cut.
Well, I would like to stop
deep.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Final.
Conveniently, the Q-tip fits right in the cut.
I'm going to get that slap shot scene that says that was a deep cut. You really gave that guy.
The hair.
Oh, it hurt like hell. Does it hurt? No, it hurt like hell.
Let's go. Get the doctor in here.
That is That is a double-digit stitch there, boys. I'm going to call it right now. That's at least 10.
I was gonna, when we always know when Mike gets hurt, I burned myself on the air fryer, Mike, this week.
Ramondre Scott, are you okay? Do we need to call somebody?
Oh.
Is this a wellness check?
Air fryer.
Head kick.
Ah!
He
he wants it too.
It's a lot funner, this fight.
Nice elbow into the old cut. Woo!
Let's go, Mason.
Woo!
Beat this bitch.
Dixon line, baby.
Sola's not giving up, that's for sure.
No. Good for him. Show some toughness. I agree, Nicholas. Great fight. Oh, he's on top.
That was a nice move.
But he's on top. He's just bleeding all over him. Bleed all over him. Let him know you're there, Jeff.
Yeah, I got the decision for Mason as well, but man,
we
I had the round 1, 2. I thought that round 2 was going to be over.
Okay, because it's still right. What is the line here? Is it still $5 or no? Sola might be coming back a little bit.
Mason the Dixon line is minus 1,200.
Oh, okay, shit. Okay, we got this. Come on.
As given out here on the best goddamn betting show on Saturdays, we took a little Mason action at minus 152. We do have the fight goes the distance no at plus 128. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think better nickname, Mike, could you think about masonry, cement, fist of stone, maybe?
Fist of steel.
Fuck yeah,
Joe loves you, motherfucker.
That's right.
I love this show too until Mike yells at me.
Yeah, I feel the same, Ramon. All right, we're in a shootout in the Pens Jets game.
Oh, man. All right. Well, hey, come on. I'm watching it here now.
Right about the time the Brits come out, Mike.
I already hit the over, so I'm fine if it goes, if I lose, I'll split it up, but it'd be nice to go 2-0 there.
Jimmy
Mason
Lambo
Jones,
said,
minus 2,500.
And said loaded gloves, the famous.
I'll put those gloves right here, Jeff. Right over here. Right there. You know the ones I'm talking about.
I've told that famous story before.
You could tell it to us again. Regale us with a story of Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
Final.
Let's get through this here.
Yeah. Take Jones live right now.
Oh, what's going on here? Left a trail of blood on the
Jones live. Heavy.
Major line move.
Nope, you just move the line, Jeff.
Minus 2,000.
Minus 2,400. Jeff says bet the farm. Bet the farm. Bet the kids in the farm. Bet the treehouse. Bet the trailer that brings the boat back into shore. Bet everything. Bet it all.
It's fun, isn't it?
I wish it was inside the distance, but I'll still take some Mason Jones action. Mason the Dixon line.
His fucking nickname should be the line.
Remember that? And was it a Rocky? It was.
I think it was Rocky. Yeah, I do remember it. I think it was Rocky.
Yeah, it was Rocky. It was Rocky like 6 where he fought Mason the Dixon line. I thought it was a great name.
Halftime.
Mason's fucking mouth guard popped out.
Oh, and he's kicking that dude in the face.
He's still got this guy.
Oh, yeah. All right. We cash in that plus 2,500 or minus 2,500. Cash.
That was Jones knowing the rules there. Even checked with the referee.
Can I kick this prick in the face?
Creed.
Oh, it was Creed. Yeah.
Creed?
Strong,
Maybe Creed?
I don't think. Yeah, he's
no, it wasn't Creed, was it? It was
I don't know.
Rocky that was talking about Mason the Dixon line. It was where there was the video game where they had Mason, Dixon or whatever fighting Rocky in a yeah, dude, come on, it wasn't Creed. It was Rocky 17.
Back in the early 80s, Mike, there was a guy who came in, Collins, his name was. I think he was undefeated at the time. It was a young fighter. He was fighting a guy named Luis Resto, I think his name was. And Resto was trained by the famous fighter Panama Lewis, by the famous trainer Panama Lewis, but he always had, all kinds of things always with him, with his fighters and everything. And what had happened was they had taken the padding out of Resto's gloves, and Collins got totally crushed in that fight. He was 21 years old at the time, and he suffered like a torn retina, facial injuries, and they later had revealed that he was fighting without the padding in his gloves there, and Collins was severely injured kind of in the fight. Ironically, he died in a car crash 10 months later, but didn't really have anything to do with it. But they did say he was kind of had depression at the time, and it was ruled an accident, but the guy basically just drove himself off the road.
Jesus, Ramon.
Yeah.
Stories with happy endings around here,
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the cards here for Jeff.
There you go. ZC says it was the one called Rocky Balboa. Yes, sir.
For decision, the judges for the contest, 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner.
Was it 29-28 three times? No, 30-27. Okay. He won by 5 points.
30-27 on that first one.
Okay. So won it by 5 points there. Gets the win.
I think I'm on a 4-0 heater right now, boys. Heater in the UFC game. Let's go. Let's go, J-Dub. I talked to him. I don't like what I have to say. Let's go. What a fight. That was a good fight, man.
Urgent message.
That guy kind of looks like Ian Gary too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. It's like the Oompa Loompas you were talking about. They all look the same.
Oh, what are you talking about, Jeff? You talking about the golden ticket? Look at the golden ticket, boys. It's out there. It's ready for you to subscribe and cash with me. Sorry, one of our last 4.
Jones' decision was plus 155.
I just took Jonesy.
Yeah, I took him too.
I had him inside the distance, though, for a small play. Silva Campbell, boys. Silva Campbell. Oh, my goodness. Does this start the main card? Are we in transition? Are we transitioning? Are we transitioning, Ramon?
Yeah, that was it for the preliminary card, Mike. 6 fights left. We're going to restart the show here, top of the hour right now, and get ready to go with 6 more fights.
There you have it.
The Penguin.
Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Yeah, it
Is
looks
that
like
not
it-
the most
Yeah,
underrated?
the Penguins ended up winning that game there. Ramon.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff. Oh, man.
Shootout. I had the team total over in Rust, and Rust did not get a goal. He had 2 assists, unfortunately. I should have played his points.
Now, they dedicated, it looks like, the broadcast here to Chuck Norris. What a bummer. They reported that although he had that an incident of some kind, a medical incident, they said that he was awake and talking and laughing. But did they say yet what happened there with old Chuck?
I haven't heard what happened.
You knew too much, Ramon.
Yeah, I probably knew too much.
Michael B. He's literally said it was a self-fade.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's a whole new caveat to the equation here. If he's going to start fading himself on plays, we need to know
Then
that.
wait a minute, if you're fading yourself, then you actually should be fade the double fade. You're actually taking what you actually. I think that means.
It means stop following. But we like to follow for the fade. Come on, you can't fade yourself. And when we're fading you, I mean, maybe what he should do is he should put his card out there and then say, I'm taking the opposite of everything I just posted. Then I can at least understand. I think
maybe so. You got, you take something happened to him, and when you're older, even Chuck wasn't, he just didn't have the machismo anymore. But
I'm gonna drop a little. I don't love it. I'm just going a little bit here. We've cashed a bunch in a row
if
here.
You're about to say you're on the dog, I'm with you.
No, I wasn't going to say that. No, I'm gonna take Campbell by submission. Just a sprinkle.
All right, I was going to go with Silva here. Actually,
I kind of, like I said, Ramon, I'm not in love with it. I think this is a tight one here, man.
Oh no, I agree. I on my winnable card here, Mike, I do have it. I took Silva plus 3.5 minus 125, so you can see I think about what kind of fight we're going to see here.
Yeah, I mean Silva. Listen, he came up. He lost his last fight, but it was against Kevin Vallejos, and that guy was the headliner last week. So, in all fairness, you fucking lost to a top 10 guy. I get it. So I understand the Silva situation here, but to me, it's more about Campbell just being stronger. And
what's Silva by decision? Like 4-1, right?
Let me look.
Jesus, I'm on Campbell by submission as well for a small play.
I'm on
plus 500. It's now plus 450, so the line is moving towards the submission. I also played the decision as well. I think this one could be going the distance.
Yeah, Mike, I'm sorry about that. I meant what's Campbell by submission? 4 or 5-1 probably, or
Campbell submission 6-1.
But you said, I'm sorry, you said by decision though. Eventually,
no, I took him by Jesus Christ, what did I take him by now? I'm all fucked up. Nope, Campbell submission plus 600.
Okay. Oh, 6-1. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
6-1. But like I said, this is not a fight that I love. So
okay.
To each his own here. Yes, I've cashed 4 straight. Yes, they've been big bombs, but no, I don't have anything I love. But yes, I am going to bet every single fucking fight because that's what I do, Ramon. Some guys would say, you don't have to bet every fight. No, you don't, but I want to because I'm watching them. I'm sitting here. I'm enjoying the time with you boys. I'm enjoying having a cocktail. Listen, You go to the gas station, you don't have to buy a scratch off, but you still do. And that's what I'm doing right here. Campbell submission, my scratch off here. Give me just $25 on this fucking guy. There's other fights I like. Also, I gave you guys the under 151.5 in the Michigan State game. Right now, that live total is 145.5. Michigan State's up 42-37 against Louisville.
Good game. Yeah, I was on the under too today on the Morning Steam show. I like the under in that game as my pick today.
Halftime.
But
Ramondre Stevenson Scott pops you guys off in the morning with the overnight action from the books out there. Boots on the ground in Las Vegas. It's Ramondre Stevenson Scott. Ramon Scott Media. He does other things too, but we like him here on the Sports Money Network. 9 a.m., Ramon. You ever heard about it? 9 a.m., the morning steam. I like that new graphic, dude. Fuck you. I like that new graphic.
Yeah, great.
I look at it, I sit there, I sit back to myself, and I say, that's a hell of a graphic you got going on there with your overlay for the morning steam.
Very eye-catching.
Makes me want to click. Makes me want to click in and see what's this guy got. He's got all this gold going on around him.
You know who else likes gold?
Me with the golden ticket, Ramon. It's available right now for you guys. You can go out there and get the golden ticket. $3. One shot, one kill. We're 3-1 in our last 4, Ramon. 3-1 in our last 4. Let's go. We got plus money action. Tonight's not plus money action, but tonight is the target in the sights. We're pulling the bow back and we're ready to kill, Ramon. Let's go. Is that what you meant about the gold?
Yes.
Let's go. You know, some people said, I don't want to bet 9 games tonight. I don't want to bet 3 hockey, 3 basketball, 3 football. I just want 1. Okay. Now you have it.
Well, my philosophy on that, Mike, and why I'm such a high volume player is I'm not good enough to give you one play. I'm looking to play the landscape, to take advantage of the line subtleties there and try to make sure we're on the best price. You know,
Ramon, it's such a great comment because, you know, you and I, we both know, like, hey, listen, give us enough of the slate. We're going to cash 60, 61, 62% of the time. And that's the thing about investing versus kind of amateur betting, right? But reality is some guys just want one spot. So here you go. 1 shot, 1 kill in the golden ticket. But I certainly can't dismiss or diminish the importance of getting on board long-term. Ramon Scott, get him for 30 days, get him for 6 months, get me 30 days, 6 months, whatever. Just ride the wave, man, because if you manage your bankroll appropriately, we are going to put cash in your pockets, Ramon. Is that not a fair statement?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I know as a subscriber to your picks, you know, a lot of times, you know, I do have a lot of bets, but, you know, some other sports are coming in and you've got some other plays. I'll tell you one play that you had me on yesterday was a tennis match. Let me see what it was. Mikey, I can tell you right here, I didn't have a pick on it. And the play came in on the Mikey money, and I'm going to tell you what it is. Don't say it because, well, I might have.
It was plus money. It was plus money.
I'm trying to remember what it was, but I was like, man, I didn't have a play on that match, and I'm like, you know, I saw it, and I'm like, that is who I was like thinking about going with, and then I played it, and it won. And I'm going to tell you here, I think maybe what it was if I have it, but maybe I don't have it. The Pirates.
Diallo.
It was Mamadou Diallo.
Mamadou Diallo.
Mamadou Diallo, whatever his name is. Connor, the great young star of the Pirates, apparently going to start him in the minor leagues because that's what the Pirates do. They're kind of dumb that way, Mike. But that great young slugger Connor. I think they just said he's going to start in the minors, just like with Skeens, right? This guy's obviously major league ready. Let's hold him back on his time clock because we're the Pirates. And when we finish up, 3 or 4 games out of a play-in spot or something, we'll know why.
Final.
I know you like Charlie there with that. She has a kind of that MAGA look to her.
She does, and she is part of the movement. But no, she looks
she looks smashable.
She looks
smash
pregnant.
and cash.
She looks like she's been
pregnant. Think somebody didn't pull out in time?
Well, she's making probably $1 million a year. Why would you pull out?
Mike and Jeff, they're bringing them in to the first fight already.
All right. Get this show underway. Are we live? Are we live right now? Ramon, are we live? Did you click the live button?
It's live. We're live.
We got live. Ready to kick ass and take names.
Yeah, she squealed. What do you mean? Are we drinking today? Drinking all day. Drank all last night. Why stop?
I woke up drunk. What do you mean? I'm still going. I'm surprised I'm still here, boys.
3
minutes into the Sabres game, we're at 0-0. 2 minutes into the Sharks Flyers game. 0-0.
Okay.
Kalshi odds have been updated, boys. Kalshi odds have been updated. Will Mikey Money be up past 10 p.m.?
So on Kalshi? Well, yeah, that's why we started this card early. Hey, Jeff, at the Valspars, Sung Jae-im having another nice round here today. He's keeping the lead up there over Snedeker right now. My guy's kind of tanked here, Jeff. I'm kind of embarrassed this week. Although I'm on my guy's kind of not so good.
Sanjay was +1 towards the end of the last round, and I picked him up to win at. You done? Or can I talk?
Nah, just interjecting.
Sanjay was +1 towards the end of that last round, and he was +800, and I took him for a couple of bucks.
Okay. Yeah, 3-stroke lead. That's looking good here. 3-stroke lead. Brant Snedeker having a good round today. It's really those two guys are kind of having the most solid rounds here today. Brooks Koepka's kind of trying to get going there a little bit. Matthew Fitzpatrick, you'd think that this one was tailored for him. He was my last cut on my card this week. I can't even find one of my guys on the board right now this week, Jeff. I'm mad. Cantlay, top 20, Cantlay 20th. That was my number one choice this week. I'm not too happy with my golf money burning here.
Yeah, I had Nikolai Hallgaard.
So did I.
And Ben Griffin. I don't know where they're at. I haven't. I had him to come in the top 20.
Terrible card.
Okay.
Let's see.
You're really buying a car online
Nikolai was +4 today, or he is +4 through 15. Jeez.
Really be that picky with your search?
Yeah. In fact, there was just an eagle by Blanchett. Blanchett coming on here. Playing a commercial on my golf scoreboard there.
Is Berger out? Where the fuck is he?
Burger time.
Hey, Sanjay. Hey, Sanjay.
I don't even see him. Am I missing him?
Yes. Right, I got to take this.
Yeah, I don't see Where the fuck is he? Well, end of the day, he's not in the top 20.
No. Where am I? Where are my guys?
I'm searching for him, but hey, fuck it.
Major line move.
I bet the golden ticket. Sorry. Hey, Sanjay.
Is Sanjay the golden ticket guy?
No. You got the golden ticket, Ramon. I sent it
Oh,
to you.
I have it. I have it right here. Golden ticket.
We're 3-1 in our last 4.
I won't show anybody the golden ticket, but I will.
MMA shitbag should have it too. But
there is a golden ticket.
There is a golden ticket. Oh, what? MMA shitbag should have it too, but he doesn't know how to work the electronics.
And I was actually probably going with that team as a premium today, but I just might just bet it here. I mean, I like it, but
just ride it out. Let's go, golden ticket style.
Golden ticket. Heading for the Golden Corral after I win.
Golden ticket, boys. There it is.
Boy, I want some. They keep showing that Buffalo Wild Wings though. Oh man,
I love some guy on Twitter has gone to Buffalo for the this first round, and he's all spun up about
running these flag football games out here in LA, guys, right now with the pros, and Joe Burrow just threw a pick 6.
This guy talking about the food. He's like, oh, the wings. And he's like, oh, you got to get the beef on weck. Oh, you got to go to get Ted's Hots.
Oh, man, I wish we had some wings right now. I'll tell you.
These fuckers, they got nothing.
Right,
you got a bunch of something. He got nothing. But the beef on weck. The thing about Ted's Hots I've learned is they use a charcoal grill. Got to use a charcoal grill to make your Ted's Hots, Jeff. Did you know that?
What do you mean?
Have you ever had Ted's Hots? You don't strike me as you've ever had Ted's Hots. You live in Buffalo. You never had Ted's Hots.
I had it once before I lived in Buffalo.
But not since you've moved to Buffalo.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm an excellent handicapper. I am an excellent handicapper.
Restaurant?
What's that?
It's called Theodore's Hots or Ted's Hots. I guess there's a couple of them.
Ted's Hots.
Is that the name of the restaurant or the product?
Yeah,
no, the name of the restaurant. They don't even make their own hot dogs. They bring hot dogs in, but apparently they're so famous because they grow them on a charcoal grill.
She squealed from Cuse. I don't like Cuse, but appreciate you being from New York.
Hey. Direct subs, baby. Got to get a direct sub out there in Syracuse, Jeff. You ever had a direct sub?
I do. I have.
Yes, he has. Jeff's had a direct sub. Turkey or Italian, Jeff? Direct subs. What do you do?
I go with the turkey.
All dressed up?
No, she's squealed. I used to do a lot of work in the Oswego area and passing through in Fulton, New York. Little known town had a direct sub shop, and I used to stop there.
You ever fucked a nurse in Corning?
No comment.
Whoa! What happened? Did you see him stop?
I had to think about it. Where? Yeah, she squealed. I grew up playing hockey from Rochester, but I played for the Syracuse Junior Crunch, and our arena or the practice facility was in Fulton. So I was in Fulton 5 days a week.
Did she squeal, Jeff? That's what everybody wants to know. That little gal.
I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
That little gal down in the shit stop called Corning.
I can't take this journey with you.
The old Pink Panther, boys. He's out there fighting.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. But
You're on the east side. Nice. What part of Syracuse do you live in? A company I worked for was stationed out of Syracuse, and they were on Fly Road. It was in East Syracuse.
Final.
Shenango. Yeah. I know the area well. Here we go. Let's go. Sub this bitch. She squealed. How'd you find us? Out of curiosity.
Maybe, Jeff, just maybe, he Googled the most winningest fucking show on YouTube and we popped up. There's a chance. There is a chance that it was us.
Critical notice.
Hey, there we go. Appreciate you. She squealed. Says, I was looking up NBA or NHL plays a day earlier this year and it popped up. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, legit. It's great that you're fucking from New York.
We're going to have a sports money meet and greet right in MMA Jeff's living room outside of the new stadium in Buffalo Bills Hall. Get ready, get set, let's go. It's going to be.
I hope there's some buffalo wings.
You better pencil that in because we got to ask MMA Ashley about all that goodness.
We'll ask MMA Ashley. That's fine. But we don't ask MMA Ashley. You know what I mean? We tell MMA Ashley, we're coming out there. We're rocking. We're rolling. It's going to be a sports money meet and greet. Jeff's going to have the charcoal grill fired up while he's serving Ted's Hots.
I wouldn't serve Ted Hots.
Zwagos?
She squealed. I tell you what, we got a LFA event coming up in Allegheny, south of Buffalo. I'm sure you know where that is.
Pass.
May 22nd. It's a Friday.
2 days before you know what? Over the Memorial Day weekend.
That it is, Edward.
Some would say, what else are you doing? And the answer would be anything else.
Yeah, it's not too far. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's funny because I booked a hotel and it was $285, I think it was. And then once I got the tickets, I called and I was like, hey, just want to confirm my reservation. They were like, yep, you're good. And I was like, oh, can you check the room rate for me? So I dropped my reservation from $285 to $220. It's baby making music.
Major line move.
Final.
I would like to have a shot.
I was thinking you need one.
It is going to require a gifted sub or a membership. So I will volley this off and say, here we go. Let's go. Let's get this train rolling. as I put this blackberry trip to the lip, boys. It's go time. Shout out to R. Lopez. Spammington is probably, I'm going to guess that's not a legit account. Kelly McInnes, though. Explosive. 631 New York and Astro Cagline. Cheers. Let's go, Jeff. Trip to the lip, scumbag.
Trip to the lip.
It is
she squealed. I tell you what, you better run to the liquor store because we got a couple of fights left. So
yeah, we're not done. We're going pretty fast here.
Yeah,
but we've had some decisions too today.
I feel like these Paramount cards have been moving faster.
No. They've all been clocking in. Jeff.
Well, I think the thing, when you have the decisions, I mean, you have less dead air, and we've had, I mean, how many have been finishes tonight? Not as many, right?
Jeff, I got the player prop to make your panties drop.
Woo!
All right.
Got to put a one
in
the
chat. The Kings are up 1-0.
What's going on here, guys?
Whoa.
Oh, Silva knocked out the Pink Panther.
Woo.
And fuck anybody that has Pink Panther as their fucking logo. You know what I mean? Stop it.
I had the Pink Panther. Not as my logo.
No, I had him too, but not as my logo. There's only a couple guys I know that.
Well, I think I got lucky on that one, you guys.
Nice work, though, Ramon. Great call.
Ba-dum. Cut your fucking hair, you scumbag. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bitch.
Ramon, nice fucking work.
Good job.
Yeah, we had
player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
Yeah, we had the 3.5 on the win club, plus 3.5 for a decision. I did sprinkle a little over. I sprinkled a little decision, but the big bet was on the point spread there. So yeah, feel pretty good about that one. Here, I'm on a little bit of a roll now, a little bit.
Oh, he's rolling.
Picture me rolling.
I was getting mad there at the beginning with those few losses.
Oh, I could tell.
Uh-oh, what's happened here to the broadcast? Did you guys see it? So, like when I was describing it last week, did you hear about it afterwards? How people were talking about how the fight did go off. Mike was already out of here, but Jeff, remember the fight main event went off for like 2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah. Mike wasn't there for that, but yeah.
Hey, Mike, last week of the main event, it went off for like 2 minutes and the screen was blank. And they came back. The fight was going, right? And like who was the main? I don't remember, but the guy was laying on top of him. And the screen went black for like 5 minutes. They came back to the next round, and he was still laying on top of him the next round. They're like in the same position. That's how great of a fight it was, right, Jeff? Everybody's complaining.
Sounds like I missed that one.
Yeah, it was bad. It wasn't the
All
best.
right. I'm gonna go to Christian Leroy Duncan by
Hey, on Leroy Duncan already?
CLD decision. Fight to end by decision minus 105. CLD plus 155. And guess what I'm doing, boys? We go refill my cocktail. I'll be right back. Get yourselves ready. Get set. Let's go. Have some big winners.
Okay, I'm with him, Jeff. I'm going with decision by.
Yeah, I'm on the same page.
I got it plus 150.
You tell me?
No, it was before you, but yeah, I'm on it. What was that, Ramon?
Yeah, I got last night there plus 150. So, I got going a little CL, not a little CLV, but a little CLD.
CLD. I got it. I guess it was yesterday or 2 days ago at plus 125.
Mm-hmm.
So I am with you boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Final.
See the fucking Sabres spark up here. Let's go. Panarin, great fucking ad for the Kings. As I had mentioned earlier, great timing too.
Well, they were already talking about they were saying that they were going to make that deal even before the injury, I think.
Yeah. No, I think they made the deal before the injury.
Oh, okay.
And then it just worked out. It worked out. I don't know. I think they're still out of a playoff spot, but they should be making their way towards it.
The Kings.
Yeah.
They are currently in the second wild card, but it's very, very hot in there right now. They have 72. The Mammoth have 78 in first place in the wild card. So it's really, you have the Kings 72, Kraken 71, Preds 71, Sharks 70, and that's for one spot basically. And the other teams are just too much. Utah's kind of pressuring their first place, and the teams in their division, Minnesota, Dallas, and Colorado are so far ahead of them that the Mammoth have basically just not clinched the first wild card. But to me, it's the Kings, Kraken, Preds, and Sharks for the last spot, and the Kings lead it right now.
Okay, yeah, I was watching last night, and I'm pretty sure with the 2 points that Colorado got last night, they are the first team to clinch a playoff spot.
Yep. They got to that 100 too there. Yeah. It was funny because Dallas has been playing so well, and they beat them in that one game last week. Yeah. And Dallas has been so hot, and they still can't catch Colorado.
Crazy, isn't it?
Man, those teams are pretty good. They're showing Peter Gabriel in there. Shock the monkey. Shock the monkey. Colorado and Dallas, I mean, you got to, they have all those points, and, it almost looks like the power there is, I'm not saying those teams are superior to these East teams, but, with Buffalo surprising, with all due respect, I mean, I've talked them up enough, but, they're going to come in with a ton of inexperience, obviously. Tampa, they obviously, it's, every year they're kind of a factor, but it's been a while since they've won that. I always think Montreal's kind of flaky. Carolina, they're obviously playing the best in the East, but I'm really not too impressed by any of these other East teams right now, as I am maybe with Colorado and Dallas.
Yeah, no, I agree. As I mentioned earlier, the two future bets I made, well, three, I guess, is Sabres to win the East or the Atlantic. Sabres to win the Cup, which is ridiculous in my opinion. I hope they do. And Carolina to win the Cup. Colorado seems to struggle in the playoffs. I don't know why, but not struggle, but just not get it done, I guess, ultimately. And I don't know. I think the other good team out of the West is not
Vegas.
Edmonton with Draisaitl out for the.
Oh yeah, that's a terrible blow for them.
The nice thing is, I guess on that part is Hyman and Nugent Hopkins being able to step up in his place, but yeah, huge.
Did you? But you were saying, do you think? You're not saying it improves them or gives them a better chemistry, but what were you saying? You were saying, though, you still like Edmonton despite that. It's just they give up so many goals. It's such a weird the way they get in those heavy scoring games, and 5-4, 4-3 all the time. I guess if you come out on top.
Well, no, I don't think it helps them obviously to have Draisaitl out, but I would like to see him switch up the lines a little more personally, just to spread the talent out. But to your point, Yeah, goaltending has always been an issue in Edmonton. You can't expect to score 6 goals a game. It's just not going to happen. Not in the NHL. You're going to have those three goal games, 3-0, 3-1. You're not going to be going out there blasting fucking 6-7 goals every game. My opinion.
Well,
Gary Bettman wants to see it, but
since I was a big loser on those $60 on Florida, the other two I had were, and not, looking back, not great now. And I don't know if I was being a homer. I have 50 on Vegas to win the Western Conference, to win 250, and I have 50 on them to win the Stanley Cup, to win 600. So, I thought they'd be better than they actually are here right now.
I'm not sure why they're struggling right now, because they've had the same team, same setup, everything's.
I think that's what's the problem. They've had the same team. I think teams are figuring them out, Jeff.
Yeah, maybe they do need a shakeup. I'll tell you what. I was talking the other day about the Sabres specifically. They didn't change their personnel. They changed their GM, and all of a sudden the fucking team's great. Like, it blows my mind. You change a GM. I mean, they didn't swap out a player. They didn't get anything crazy. They didn't do anything. They just swapped out the GM, and all of a sudden, boom, they're on a fucking tear. So, I don't know what Vegas needs. I'm not a huge fan of Mark Stone. I feel like he's injured.
I know. Well, it feels like when he's playing well, he's the heart and soul of the team.
Yeah,
what's been going on this year? It's like it hasn't really been a factor.
What wasn't he hurt last year too for half the season?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Steam play.
So from a Vegas perspective, I would personally think on moving off of Stone, bringing in maybe some younger guys, and then you got a core still. Not you, just them, I guess. But I don't know. Not sure what Vegas needs, but they certainly need a fire lit under their ass to do something. Because what is it? 1 goal now in 9 periods. That's not going to cut it. And Edmonton needing to score 6 goals a game isn't going to cut it. So I think they're wiped out of the East, or the West, regardless. Colorado,
we need this under.
Colorado, I think, again, just doesn't seem to thrive in the playoffs, and I don't know why. They've got fucking solid players. I think the Cup's going to the East this year. Again.
Steam play.
A little tribute here for Michael Bisping here, honoring him here in front of the London crowd.
Fuck him. How about that?
Never a fan, huh, Mike?
Nah, I don't care much one way or the other. I'll tell you what, boys.
Okay.
You want some fun? You guys want some fun?
I'm not sure I do.
Let's take Wyatt Johnston to get a goal. He's currently plus 200. Jeff. So just clicking and popping, Jeff.
I'm already on him.
Mm-hmm. Surprise. All right, boys, here we go. We got March Madness 66-56. Michigan State is putting it on Louisville right now.
Yeah, they've just kind of stayed out there, Mike, the whole game. 7 points, 10 points. They've just been riding this lead. Louisville's never gotten really close or too close. 5 points here or there, but every time Spartans just get back that lead, they're really proving the best here, I think.
It's the Sparty party, Jeff.
Yeah. You already know.
You already know where you heard the under here at live on the best goddamn UFC show in the business. I also gave it out earlier today on the Betting the board. I've got a 7-leg parlay that pays 90-1, boys. I've got the under in this game. I've got Duke minus 11.5. I've got Houston minus 10.5. I've got Texas plus 6.5. I've got the over in the Illinois, the Fighting Illinois. I've got the under in Nebraska, and I've got the over team total for Arkansas at 91.5.
Can you put that in the
son of a bitch? What do you got, Jeff? Go ahead.
Can you put that in the chat?
Nope.
Final.
You can rewind and put it on slow-mo and you'll hear it. Also, the over 11.5 in the Sabres-Kings game is not looking good.
Sorry, chat. I mean, we'd like to be able to be a little bit more accommodating, but you're just going to have to rewind.
Yeah, rewind. Make sure you hit the live button so you're back up to speed.
Also, I do have. What did I put $1 on this? I have $1. Oh no, here's one. Here's a good one.
All right, get ready to hit the slow-mo. It's gonna be a legger. It's gonna be leggy.
Mario Pinto by points. Christian Leroy Duncan by points.
Well, the one's already. What?
Sam Patterson by submission.
Already a winner.
Yeah.
Luke Riley
the one
by
already won. So,
KO. And Leron Murphy by KO.
Can you get that Pinto fight again? I'd bet the heck out of that.
Also, Pinto by points. Christian Leroy Duncan by points.
Pinto fight's done, dude.
I think
Sam Patterson by submission. Luke Riley by KO. I gave all those out to you boys pre-flop, and it's time to make them bookies panties drop. Let's go. Now you go back and watch that in slow mo. You're gonna be in for a real treat.
I sound like a retard.
There we go. She squealed. Gets the Tito's and the cran. Let's go, he says.
Let's go.
Tito's and the cran.
Hey, I'm all about. I love a high level. I like to use an expensive tequila in my margarita. I don't care because I'm drinking it, and then I like to put a splash of cranberry in there, a little pink Cadillac. And you know what? If I'm alone and no one's around, I'm blending that shit. Okay.
I'm Michael B. I can appreciate you. You're a fucking dude.
Major line move.
Fuck you, Michael B.
Right now, the audio is totally fucked up with the broadcast. Another fuck. Okay, they fixed it.
Yep.
I got an NHL shot parlay. Here it goes. Fantilli, Snuggeroo, Pasternak, Harvett, Caulfield. Over.
Nobody knows what the numbers are, but it's a parlay. Go get it.
Go get it. You want me to slow it down? You want me for Telly 3
It's not in your. It's not in you. Some guys have it in them. Some guys don't.
Snuggeroo plus 2 shots. Pasternak plus 3 shots. Horvat plus 3 shots. Caulfield plus 3 shots.
No, you got to slow it down.
Plus 224. Up plus 624. Make sure you get on that one. Giving it out.
Sounds like a winner.
It does, doesn't it?
America! Fuck yeah!
Got to get rid of that one.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's America. Fuck yeah. Shout out to you, Michael B. All right, boys, we are in the prime of the card, as they say. Roman Dolidze out of Georgia, Jeff. Some say you never fade a Georgian fighter, but he is a plus 350 dog. Jeff, are you fading him or are you tailing him?
Urgent message.
I gave my play. You didn't hear
Jeff
it?
gave his play. Ramon.
He did. He did. I was here for it. I vouched for it. He did indeed give his play.
I missed it. Let me go over to Winnable and see
You
if
might
he
have to rewind. You might have to rewind it.
Yeah,
you might have to rewind it, Jeff. He might have to rewind it.
Rewind. We're too busy talking slow.
No, he went to the refill. He went to refill. Left us here to make a pick.
You guys.
Jeff and I were on the team. I think Jeff and I were exactly the same pick. Here, we're on it together, Jeff and I.
Let's go. Let's cash him up.
Well, I gave you boys CLD by decision, so anything else?
Oh, you gave us CLD by decision.
I mean, I kicked it off. I wasn't too scared.
Right.
I wasn't scared. I made my play. I let you know
my
what my
pick's over
play
there
is.
on the Win Club. You can see my pick on the Win Club.
It turns out mine's over there too. Jeff.
I don't put all my plays on the Wing Club. I like to save some for fucking live shows. I don't understand.
I don't see any UFC
What's going on here? He's going for the old ankle twist there.
Did you see Wood? Wood on the over? What?
Pad Thai.
Didn't see any UFC.
Yeah, we got some halftime here and
Major
some
line.
Italian leagues. We got a move going on in the Evloev fight. Little major line move.
Major line move. Pad Thai.
CLD looking like he's in a bit of trouble here.
Let's go, Blake. Get that money, my friend. Let's get it.
Fuck yeah, Blake. You know. We're talking about it. It's not a sprint.
Dolidze. Oh, what is he doing, Jeff?
He's
What's going on, Dolidze?
I feel like CLD and RoboCop are the same guy, and every time I bet him, they're getting fucking borderline choked out.
They look similar. Robertson gets a goal for the Stars, 1-0 over the Wild.
Oh.
Looking for the Kamara to get himself out of the position. I like it.
This meatball's going to need round 2.
Oh, Dolidze goes for the leg.
Half time.
Spinning back fist. Jesus. Woo. Look to pop his top with that knee.
That was a weird exchange there.
Yeah, it was. Oh. CLD. Clip. Are you done?
Jeez.
Look at that hairy chest on that motherfucker, huh?
Throw one in the chat if you want to sit here and listen to Mike for the rest of the afternoon, early evening.
There's a one.
Yep, that was me.
She squealed wants to hear it. JW.
There we go, boys. Appreciate you guys. Nicholas and appreciate you, fellas. Cheers. No, you can't put a 2 in there. Stop it.
Who did that? No, Ice Viking wants a duck. He's got a duck in there. What's that mean?
He wants a duck race.
Critical notice.
We didn't say that. He just put a duck in there.
Okay, we're going to get the end of the round here, but Duncan, some punching there. See, I would, when I look at it, when I see a fighter on his back making and doing this like Dolidze, I would score that in my mind against that fighter. I think that is to me, it shows a position of weakness.
Ramon, speaking of scoring things, the final score in that Vegas game, 4-1, which means
final, huh?
Gave you boys the under and yeah, that's a winner, gentlemen.
Are you sure this is legal?
I don't know. It's fun though, isn't it?
Final.
It is fun. Let's go. Look at how angry MMA Jeff is when we win. Let's go.
I was just curious. You didn't you have the side?
Yeah, I sprinkled the Vegas side there.
It wasn't angry. It was just confused.
No, they went down 1-0 early and pre-flop.
Yeah, didn't you take him again?
We made the bookies panties drop.
Nice job. Nice work.
Baba dabba dabba dap. DJ Hardy says, is the audio messed up again on Paramount? Is it?
It was, but they corrected it quickly.
Boy, they're struggling to figure it out, aren't they?
I was going to play it for you guys because it sounded like talking into
what was that?
Reverberated microphone combined with a fan. See, I don't think that's, when I see a fighter do that, I think that's weak.
Laying on the back?
Yeah.
Calling him down? Yeah. That's, it shows their style. They don't want to stand and bang. I agree with you. But yeah.
You should be able to go up and just stomp your foot on the guy's head like that.
Jesus, that's not like you. Are you angry, Ramon?
Well, I don't think that's like, why don't we start the fight with guys laying on their back or something?
We rolling, boys. We got ourselves this under 6.5. You guys we're looking at the under 151.5 in this Louisville game here.
Yeah, it's over.
There is an upcoming game, Ramon. It is TCU and Duke.
Yeah, good one there. We always have these two standalone games. People complain about it. I'll complain about it too, but it's really because CBS wants, they get the right, they pay the most money, so they get to have those, standalone games, and there's no overlapping games, and that's why it is what it is. People always say, why do we have to have the standalone and then we have 3 at the same time later? It's just because these early games, they play them one at a time and they get more advertising dollar and blah, blah, blah. But it was the Michigan double there with Michigan winning the first one and Michigan State winning the second one.
Michigan won the first one. The under catches the second one. That is how we start the second round of the tournament. Also, well, I guess we still have some time to go, but we still got some points to spare. TCU and Duke, Jeff, is coming up next. Number 1 Duke, number 9 TCU. Do you have any action on that game?
Not currently. I'm thinking Duke wins. I don't like the 12.5 points, though.
All right.
Kind
Ramon Ray Stevenson Scott, do you have any thoughts on this? I know you do, Ramon. What are you playing, Ramon? Tell us.
Yeah, well, I'm on this channel and I preview every game, and we're on TCU here plus the points in this one. I hope they played well enough. I mean, Duke is missing two, key players right now, and I don't know, maybe it's reflected in the line, or is it? I mean, TCU's got a pretty good team here. Duke missing two key players. I mean, what would it be if those guys were in there? Would it be 15? Would it be 16? This TCU team's been, pretty good. So I don't know. It just seemed unusual. You got basically the starting point guard out. You got the center out. Look at Duncan here. It's really woken up here.
Yeah.
But you got Ngongbu, the center. He's out. Guard Foster, he's out. So I don't know. I mean,
all right, Ramon. I like TCU with the points, and you just talked me into it. I'm going TCU plus 12.5.
I'm not going to dissuade anybody from taking a dog. Hell be it from me. But those parlays have Duke minus 11.5. That being said, though,
moves on clearly. I mean,
I'm looking at the first half. I'll take Duke minus 7.5 in the first half. I'll take the under 139.5, though. Duke has been in under school for me. Let's go. Duke TCU under 139.5. Duke first half minus 7.5. You boys can you can't have your win because of my parlays, but we'll keep an eye on it. How about that?
I mean, look, the move's clearly on Duke. I mean, they opened 11.5. Now you're looking at 12s out there, 12.5. So look, no one's really I mean, they're obviously Duke's got great players. I mean, just because these guys are two starters, their next guy's going to be the starter next year or whenever they come along. So it's just a fact.
Struggled against a shit school from Albany.
You don't think that's the smack in the mouth, wake yourself up situation?
No, I don't. I don't think
you're playing a mid-major. You were down at halftime. Like, wait a minute, boys, we better fucking step it up.
How far do you have Duke going in your bracket? Out of curiosity,
I think the Elite Eight.
Do you, Ramon? Do you?
Yeah, Duke's not losing in the next couple rounds.
I'm
not saying they're losing. I'm just
in the big ESPN bracket, I actually have them losing to St. John's, but in the big ESPN bracket, you got to take some chances. I mean,
yeah.
Absolutely.
The SEN bracket is the one in question.
You didn't do one this year, huh, Mike? I was on the show a couple times. I was like, did Mike do a bracket and I missed it? Because remember last year we had a sports money bracket and we were following it along, but nobody said anything. I tried to start it, but I only got 4 entries because nobody watches my show.
Well, I wish I had known you had started one. I would have for sure.
Yeah, I know you don't wake up in time to see my show there, so otherwise you might have followed up with me on it. But
Ramon, you know the goddamn deal. I'm up till 4 a.m. It's hard for me to get up to watch. I mean, I watch it. I put it on. I'll tell you what.
I did start it, and we only got a couple people because I really didn't pump it up. I started on the screen. I'm like, Mike doesn't have a pool. Let me fire one up here on the screen. And then, I think a couple people got in it, but
no, my big bracket. I talked about it on the SCN, and my big bracket. I have Houston taking down Arizona for the championship, and in all fairness, just
that'd be great if Houston could finally do it. I mean,
money where my mouth is. 2 weeks ago when. These guys were getting ready to play in the Big 12 tournament. And I said, I think when these guys meet, it's going to be a preview of the national championship. So,
I hope that, Houston can perform better this year because obviously they're always a big disappointment. But hopefully they can get it going this year.
I'm just looking now. I had Akron over Texas Tech. It's like a dickhead. I made 2 changes in my SEN bracket. One was, excuse me, I took, excuse me, Ohio State after I was already on the other side. The other one I changed was Georgia St. Louis. I was on St. Louis. And so those 2 changes, losses. But I still have Duke and Houston, Zona and Michigan. I think that's going to be what we see. And I think Houston beats Arizona. And we get ourselves a payday. So we'll see.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, God, if Houston could get on a roll, I mean, for once in their life.
JW says Mike needs his beauty sleep. Nah, dude, it's just you're drinking and smoking until 4 a.m. 9 a.m. rolls around early. You know what I mean? That's why I love my guy, Ramon Scott. This is my brother, man. My brother from another mother. I love this guy, man. He rolls out there. I don't have to wonder if he's going to be there. He shows up. And then I try to drop in. I at least listen. When I have an alarm set, true story. I have an alarm set for 8:55 a.m.
Got to make sure I show up for the show, and then you don't have to.
No, not so much that. As much as I want to get the view. I want to get in there. And then when I'm laying in bed for the next hour and a half, I sit there and I listen to Ramon Scott. Sometimes I pleasure myself to think of, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Ramon. Never pleasure myself to the morning steam.
Final.
There it is. The Michigan State game is a final. That is 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Ramondre Stevenson Scott. Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
How about that, Ramon? How about that, Ramondre Stevenson Scott? Winnable, baby.
Get my picks over there. Winnable. Today, you know, so far, just a kind of light card here for me today over on Winnable with, you know, my UFC picks so far, really just kind of the featured attraction there right now. I'm going to have something here tonight, I think, in some of the action here, but just kind of rolling with this card today. I felt pretty good about it. Also sent out a women's college basketball card, a 4-team package of plays in there today, including a game that's already gone up here with USC -6 against Clemson, but they're in a real battle here in the fourth quarter right now. But just still got 3 plays on that card, including one coming up here in about a half an hour. If you want to subscribe over there at Winnable, I got 3 more plays in women's college basketball. I've done pretty well in the women's tournament over there at Winnable so far.
I did notice you have had a hell of a run going on. Shout out to you, Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
But usually on the Saturday, you know, without the big college basketball, you know, the UFC, a lot goes into it for me. I try to take it as serious as possible. You guys are nice to have me on this show, so I try to make a great card that I'm very serious about. You know, and it does take some time, you know, as you know, on handicapping a UFC card. So
I wish Jeff would.
I'm ready to go with my nighttime action here. I'm kind of ready. here, kind of watching some of these lines move, and pretty sure I'll be coming in with something here for some night action.
All right, boys. Well, the Elite CLD fight to go to the distance minus 105 is going to cash. The question is it CLD or not?
We're going to get it here. Let's see. Yep. We got the MMA Jeff decision coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision.
Did all 3 of the sports betting brothers here have Duncan by decision on the show?
We synced up like schoolgirls.
I lead the path, boys. You can follow. It's all good. Let's go. Plus 155.
My card came out last night.
You're not good.
Great job, boys. Great job. Hey, man, listen.
I'd yell at him right now, Jeff, but he'd probably leave the broadcast.
I know.
Hey, we all had it, Mike said.
Hey, it's Mikey Money here, letting you know the Sports Money team is live on Winnable. Come check out our best bets.
Nice For a low monthly cost, you get the very best bets delivered instantly to your phone by text the moment they're locked in. No delays, no missed lines, just the smartest plays at the best odds.
We do the work, you get the plays, and they're sent right to your phone right when we drop them.
Don't wait, don't guess, don't miss the line. Join the winning team today and start cashing tickets with Winnable.
Guys, we've seen CLD, plenty of bouts. That was about as good as he's looked, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, he looked pretty good.
Yeah. And, the other thing about it, Jeff, was, he's kind of the guy. I think they had Delice was the ranked fighter in there. 11th in the UFC division rankings, and Duncan was not ranked by the UFC at this time. He's probably just outside the top 15, but he was the $3 favorite, $4 favorite.
Crazy, right?
Like I said, I go by the UFC rankings. I know, we've had our friends, yelling at me in the chat. Oh, but that's not the real, we've got the Tapology. I go by the ones issued by the organization because that's what they want you to, that's what they want you to think are the rankings, whether or not they're accurate or not. But I think the odds spoke right there.
God damn. I'll tell you what, boys. True story. I just keep fucking cashing. I'm going to go grab a delicious nicotine beverage. I'll be right back. I got nothing in this fight.
Just 10 minutes ago, Mike said, I'm betting every fight. I bet every fight because that's what I do.
Yeah. If you're not gonna put a play on it because it's a huge line, take the dog. Throw fucking $10.
Didn't he say that, Jeff, a few minutes ago?
He did. That he did. He says a lot.
He's pretty proud of that dog's playing poker.
Critical notice.
Picture too.
He is. I'll tell you what. This is a tough one though. Just given I do think. Iowa, whatever the hell his name is. I do think he's going to win this one.
Baranowski?
Yeah, Baranowski. Well, what do you got on this one?
I went, I'm on the win club here with Baranowski and Ober. I took Baranowski and over. This is actually my longest shot on the board on the Win Club card. So if you just wanted to maybe play along with me here, you could probably try to shape it a little bit better. But I took Baranowski. I actually went over. This might be actually a page out of Mikey's book, though. I went over 1.5 rounds at plus 300. I know it looks like a quick finish, and yeah, maybe we do see the quicker finishes here at this level, but I took that. It's Baranowski and over 1.5 at plus 300.
All right.
I don't know how many times I've sat here, Jeff, and I did it earlier tonight too, going for those first round knockouts that I love to. I always think it's going to come in when they're minus 1,000, right? But in this fight, I did think about the times when you. I don't think you're scolding me, but it's like I feel like we went with it. I went with the first, and then here you are. You've just cashed. I took that over. You say
Right?
or to complete one round. One of your favorite plays, right? To complete one round. And I was thinking about this fight, and
Final.
We've seen Lane out there. So I just ended up with that, though, figuring that at least to get through half the fight here, I think the actual over-under is minus 220 to the under right now, Jeff, just straight up total. So that's what I really, need is it to go over a little bit, and I'm playing 300. If you want to play Baranowski and get him to knock him out, and maybe I'll be wrong now, and we can't get it right, but
yeah. I got the first round.
You did good first round.
Yeah. I did. Yeah, I saw that. Nicholas Tage Thompson gets the first goal for the Sabres. 1-1.
Oh, do we got some? I haven't looked at this. I gotta fix my TVs here.
We got 1-1 in the Sabres. We're 15 minutes left in the second period. 1-0 Stars at the end of the first. 1-0 Flyers midway through the second.
Okay.
And we got the Blue Jackets up over the Kraken 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of games coming up.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I did late there was I did play the Flyers and Sharks over. Is that the one Mike told me to play over, or did I do that myself? It's not looking good, but
Final.
Yeah, Michael B.
okay. They call it, it's Baranevsky is the pronunciation they're making. I kind of just Americanized it there a little bit.
Michael B is asking me if a minus 700 is going to win. I think so.
Final.
I'm not telling you to take him at minus 700.
Right, well, like I said, right? Oh geez, I got the. I'm watching too much women's basketball. I got Iowa minus 33. They're up by 1 at halftime. Good job. We need Caitlin Clark on this team.
Oh, Jesus.
33-point favorite ahead by 1. Boy, good pick. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, you might think of another way maybe you can get home with this fighter, but Austin Lane's not coming in here. He's not inexperienced, obviously. We've seen this guy a few times for sure, talking about Austin Lane.
Well, the tough part is the round one is still minus 190. I mean, that's fucking. I took it, but it should have almost just dropped $10 on the dog. Fuck him.
Yeah. Well, Baranevsky, undefeated poll here, and got that first win, beat Ibo Aslan. round one, finished him off. This guy's finished 3 straight fights. He finished off his Contender Series fight with a round one fight back in September of last year. Made his debut, finished off Ebo Aslan.
Yeah, I mean the dude's he's literally a beast out there. So I mean he should finish this one. And in Lane, I don't really think much of him personally, from a fighting perspective. But
he's 1-4. I mean, this has got to be it, Jeff. I mean, 1-4 with one no contest. Remember that Tapa? It was that Tapa.
was that the
Justin Tapa? That was the one where he had a fight scheduled with Junior Tapa. It was canceled. They brought in Justin Tapa.
Oh shit! Yeah. Good call.
But since then, I mean, let's see. So he ended up going in a rematch against Justin Tapa. Lost to him by round one knockout. Lost to Jonata Deniz. Did beat Robelis Despagne by unanimous decision. Whoop-de-doo. Did fight Pinto and lost to him and lost to Vitor Petrino. So, look, this is not a terrible schedule, but he's fighting another tough cookie here, obviously, a real strong guy.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Trying to organize my hockey matches over here. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, you're all good. I was just clicking mine as well.
Yeah, trying to get all the games that I can see them all kind of at the same time because they got the 4-pack and I'm watching too much women's basketball. So I need to put the 4-screen. ESPN has a 4-pack and I can put it on right over here with the hockey. And then I can keep the college women's ball on.
There you go.
Yeah. Now I got all the scores. Now I can see them all. Because I'm watching. I got the golf on too, of course. And
yeah, what's going on with the golf? I haven't watched.
Lipsky, all of a sudden, Lipsky is the hot hand. He's moved into a tie for the lead right now. Lipsky with Sumjay. They're both 10 under, and then Snedeker finished his round 9 under, and then Fitzpatrick at 8 under here right now, and then Blanchett, and then Pingay, the guy who reminds us of Spenny. So it's just weird that Lane, 1-4 with 1 no contest. You'd think you'd be already out of here if you're Austin Lane.
Right? He's already done.
But you see him here, look, he's a large man. I mean, you'd think this guy would be a fighter in there, but
urgent message.
Shout out to Razor. Razor, I was gonna actually jump in and shout out you on your stream.
Or are they doing another? I watched those streams there. I missed the end. Mike said he went on the Razor stream. I missed that part. Once the evening comes, I don't know what was going on. I had so many games going, and I lost my contact there on the Razor show. But I watched the afternoon shows there pretty much until they had to go pick up the kids. And then
I jumped on at the end. I had asked for the link.
Okay. I didn't know I was allowed to go. I thought Mike. he had. I wasn't supposed to go on any other my exclusive contract with Mike. I didn't think he was going to allow me to go on any other shows.
Hey,
bad,
Mike messaged me. He's like, "Hey, you want to jump on?" I'm like, "Oh, okay." Oh, there we go. First round KO, baby.
Jesus, that didn't take long. 25 seconds.
Gone in 60 seconds, motherfucker.
Poor Austin Lane.
Yeah, right. He's stepped into the lair.
Is it more about Austin Lane, or though is it about this guy, Jeff?
That's a great question. I think this is a legit dude. I think this was a shit matchup. This shouldn't have been on the main card, in my opinion. But
no, not at all.
Nope, nobody asked me.
No, it's not like this. You know, it's not like you know. You could see it maybe if they had a guy like Ivo Baranowski here, who maybe he was an Englishman or something, but
yeah, no.
But you're right. I mean, if you're right now where this guy is with his record here, it doesn't feel like it was a very good matchup. Like they could have done it a little bit tougher for him here.
No, I agree. I mean, look at where those shots are placed. One behind the right ear, and then boom, right over the left temple. I mean, he fucking Lane had no shot in this fight.
Well, I'll go on the Razor show. I didn't know if we were allowed to do that. You know how sensitive I am with Mike.
Final.
I get it.
One show away from getting fired. Even though I wear them, I wear my shirt except last week I kind of didn't do the laundry. But
critical notice.
I'll tell you what, you want to go to Razor's show, you got to ask for the link. You got to ask. They don't send them here.
No, I think I did get it, but I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to do it or not. I don't know if Mike is exclusive rights. I think Mike's got exclusive rights over my appearances, actually.
Yeah.
Mike, you missed the fight. It's over. It only lasted 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I think it was 20 seconds, Jeff, by the way.
I think it was too. We clipped it.
Well, that's all right. You know, we'll finally be able to fill some time here with we're still 3 fights remaining here tonight, including the next one up here, and should be pretty good. And
what Razor Sharp Picks is checking in? You want some winners? Shout out to you, Razor.
Oh, he says, "Give me some Razor Sharp picks." Right. Yeah, that one was quick. I don't know. They probably shouldn't give an Austin Lane such a tough fight. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, right.
He looks sad up there. He looks like what am I doing in my life?
Urgent message.
I don't like the way he's looking at me right now.
I felt like he was looking at you, Ramon.
Why has he got that dead ass stare in the camera? Oh, Evo's speaking English out here, huh? I don't know why Bisping, he says, I hate to say it, but you made that look easy. Why would you hate to say it?
Razor said we could have streamed the entire fight.
Settle down, Razor.
He said he'd like to show his grappling, but he did. He said, I'd like to show you my judo and my grappling, but I just knocked the guy out. I didn't get to do it.
Fucking
28 seconds, Jeff. 28.
All right. What do we got? 3 left?
Yeah. Man, 3 left. Mike's still here.
Jesus. There's still 3 left, Ramon.
Still 3 of them, boys. Don't worry about it.
20. Jeff, we got 28 seconds.
28 seconds. Whoop that dude.
Okay, we'll see. But the sky's the limit for him. Look, I mean, we got to also weigh into account who he was fighting here. A guy who's now 1-5 in the UFC. You don't see guys usually ever get to that. These guys are quick on the trigger. If you lose, 3 fights in a row, you're usually in trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
But if you got a guy, they're like, hey, we'll just put him up against Austin. We want some fireworks just in case there's some boredom.
All right, I'm taking Sammy Patterson.
You are taking Sammy Patterson.
Yes, sir.
Final.
Okay.
Money line and sub. I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, money line and sub, Jeff. Do you got it? Jeff, do you have to type it in and make sure,
Nope.
Money line and sub, you understand it?
I got Michael Venom Page, MVP, wins inside the distance or no action at -140. And then I sprinkled the Page submission at +350. So I do think that I see the over under at 2.5, slightly juicing to the over.
Mm-hmm.
I think this one's going to get done inside the distance. But what do you got?
Well, look, what is ITD in this fight here? Let's see. +130. I'm just looking at both. Fight will go the distance. No, no. $1 minus $1.70. You think it'll get ended, huh? Man,
money where your mouth is. I'm not betting on that specifically. Just from a, from a numbers side of things, but
no, I got you there. Because I thought maybe it would go 2.5. What did you say? I did bet the over here, and I have MVP here by decision. I didn't put it in the win club there. I thought it might be going the distance here, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, well, again, Page by inside the distance. If it goes to the distance, there's no bet. So ultimately that washes. But I think Page is going to win this one. If Patterson has a chance to win, he's going to get him on the ground. He's going to probably rear naked choke him.
Oh yeah, no, it's high risk, high reward for Patterson, I would think. Taking the win. Look, I'm saying I'm going to go with Page by decision over here. But if you're going to take Patterson, you got to take him by submission and maybe even early, right? I think that's the play for Pat. One thing BB does, and I don't always do it, and that's his strat, because some guys have this path to win and some guys have this path to win, and he'll take both paths, as long as it's profitable, one way or the other, right? Yep. I guess there's some scenarios where you can't do that. And I always have a problem pulling the trigger on those. I mean, obviously his ROI proves it there, and it always is going to cut in because you're not, you're kind of going with both guys. But that's what, to me, I think of Page with his, look, he's got, we know his great takedown defense. He'll survive Patterson's grappling, I would think, and can get points. But, Patterson's got kind of a chaotic style. So he could get him into an awkward position. And that's his reliable path, is getting down, getting in the grappling, and try to submissions. If he lands early takedowns and maintains control, it is plausible that he could he could even get it later, I guess. But I think Page's defense reduces that probability.
No, I agree. Completely agree. To your point from, talking about the VB show and betting both sides, I wouldn't bet this guy on this money line and this guy on this money line.
No. It'd be like in this scenario, just like I said. I mean, if I were to look, I like Page. I like him by decision, right? But if I were to throw in a third bet, I'd put Patterson by sub in there. That's usually what he, the way he has it.
I completely agree.
Got a chance. Like this is the only way this other guy can win. So, you put that on there.
Well, and that's exactly where I feel with the Sam Patterson side of things, is if he's going to win, it's probably going to be by submission. If he stands and bangs, he's probably not going to win. But goes to decision,
Final.
Probably not going to win either.
Mm-hmm.
Giving his power. For who? She squealed.
Yeah. One pick that VB did have today, I'll mention it. Jeff, he hit Dyer KO round 2 at 15-1 today.
Who did?
VB did.
Oh, nice. Jesus. Yeah. I played the over 2.5. That's great.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And he also had Al Sawadi, so he's gonna be mad when I tell him I had Rock. I'm supposed to stay in line here. He says. He doesn't say that. He gives me a hard time when I don't stick with him, and I'm on here. Why I tell him behind the scenes, I lost on that fight. You had this, and he'll say, I told you that you had. This is how I like him. I'm like, oh God, BB. There's a reason why he's on that, top 5 list that Mike always talks about with him on the Bet MMA. But again, it's because that's how he plays it there. And I love betting this UFC for years, but maybe. All right, yeah, get your picks in, everybody. The 9-year. Oh, we got the. Oh man, really? We got the younger fighter angle. We're not on it, Jeff. Patterson here, 29 years old. Page, 38 years old. Nick says in the chat there, 9 years old. Now, usually, and that's. I'm sure Mikey said, the underdog. And I'm sure that probably is it for him too. One of the reasons he loves that angle, right?
He does. I'm trying to see what Red X has. He had CLD by decision. He had Mason Jones.
See, now I'm like, should I bet
Page Patterson under?
Patterson under, yeah. Is that what I'm supposed to be on? And I'm not.
No, you should be on the other side.
Well, and also, but talking about the, two-way betting type of thing too. If I was really playing it, totally to profit. Look, I mean, here's the thing, right? I love doing the picks. I love doing winnable. I love making picks. I love being a tout. I mean, I couldn't sit here and tell everyone to bet on, 6 sides of a back and forth basketball game at 4 different sports books just to eke out, $50. I mean, that, it's just not,
Yep.
but that's what I have to do to kind of make a living. I mean, if I like it, everybody said if you're so good, why not just bet your picks? Great, I agree with you, but
it's funny because Mike and I were talking the other day, and he was like, "Well, you're giving out picks on winnable." He's like, "What makes it your best pick versus just a pick?" And well, these are ones that I have done research on and that I like, and I feel comfortable to put extra money on it versus $100 versus a $50 or whatever the case may be.
Everything before it goes out to the public. I mean, it's got to be almost an extra strong to me. I mean, I can't say All right, with 3 fights left. Oh man, what a day! I bet you'd like to have these fights started this time every week.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Get me up, get me some breakfast, maybe sneak a lunch in there, depending on what time I get up and get breakfast.
It's 2:30 here, obviously.
Yeah.
Feels good in here with the wind on my lower extremities, Jeff. It's 96 degrees outside right now. A little warm here in Vegas. We're getting
Is
warm.
it really 90? Is it 96?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jeez, I think it's 34 here.
Oh my God. Yeah. Let's see if I got my Apple weather here. Maybe.
It's 42.
Oh, it's warm. See, it's a heat wave. It's warming up here. We're getting the intros now since we're on the last 3 fights here. That's one thing people complained about, not getting enough intros with some of the other. I mean, we've gotten them some of the fights, so obviously they get in there and they're like already in the ring and they're not having the walk in. Obviously, the later fights are going to be. There you go, Jeff.
Yeah, Jesus.
I missed the best part, Jeff. Extreme heat warning.
I got my light on, so it's not. It's 41, and it's 41, and it feels like 37. So it says. I try not to go outside when it's that cold, so I don't know what it feels like. It feels like 70 in my house, where my thermostat's set.
So Mike said though he has Patterson and he has him ITD, was it, or under? What did he say?
He has the submission. He tailed me on that one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe it's in his win club here, and I could just look at it.
He didn't tail me, but he, we had the same bet. We had the same bet, so he likes to jump on.
Yeah, this one's not in the win club there.
Yeah, he's dancing. He's dancing. Who was the girl in the curtain jerker that was dancing? Was it?
Was that Dyer or Oliveira?
I think it was Oliveira, and she ended up losing. Obviously, she got knocked out. Oh, he's got the purple shorts too. Jesus, this is set up. This is a setup for Mike.
He said by sub though, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah, I sprinkled the Patterson by sub, but I think MVP is going to win this one.
Yeah. Well, and yeah.
No, that's in Buffalo, Chicago Joe. What's your temp in Chicago if you're in Chicago?
Duke and TCU, close battle here so far, 12-11. Jeff, favorites so far in the NCAA tournament since Friday are 18-0 straight up and 14-4 against the spread since Friday, leaving out the Thursday games, okay, because those we saw some upsets there. But Friday and today so far now, 18-0 straight up and 14-4 ATS.
Wow. 14, Jesus.
Favorites rolling right.
Yeah, right. Chicago Joe says it's 70, 75. Geez.
Oh, wow. That's
You boys are lucky. That's
Warm me up
sandal
here
weather.
real
I'll
quick.
tell you what, it's 50 degrees and it's sandal weather for me.
You're going to be warming up here real quick.
Oh, Mr. Wesker says TCU with the lead.
Oh, boy. Frogs up.
Horny Toads. Yeah, right? She squealed. Legit. 50 degrees. I put my sandals on. We had it was 62 here like 2 weeks ago. And then we got fucking snow.
Oh, okay. So it did warm up already.
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, now it's just a muddy mess out there.
I just thought it was weird, here and look, MVP is the he's the London guy, okay, and Patterson is from Walford, but they shouldn't have two British guys fighting each other. I don't think. They find some opponents for now. It may be time that these guys were probably due to fight. I think, right? But seems kind of weird.
Yeah, it does.
Two English dudes are fighting, and like a good Saturday night. Saturday night's all right for fighting.
Purple trunks.
It's like we're at the pub.
Trunks.
Yeah, stop, Gio. I agree. I agree. Stop, Gio.
Purple trunks. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, I love purple personally. I mean, it's kind of our family color, actually. We love purple in this family.
She squealed. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, it's 50 degrees. I'm fucking out there in sandals. And I say out there, I'm out there in the wilderness.
I wear sandals year round. What are you talking about? 0, 5, 10.
6 foot of snow.
Yep. Sandals.
On the airplane.
Sandals on the airplane. Sandals everywhere. Matter of fact, I can't find my sandals right now.
Oh, lost in 6 foot of snow.
You're there.
Probably got all mashed. Your toes are probably all mashed up.
You got to go to OnlyFans, Ramon.
He doesn't even have toes, Ramon.
You want to see my toes?
They turned black, and he had to cut them off. They're frostbitten.
You want to see my toes?
No.
Remember when Sean Higgs showed us his feet? Remember when they were all
no
mangly and dangly.
I'm glad I missed that one.
It was on the air. It was on the air.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that.
Mr. Wesker says men should only wear boots. Nah, man. Put them fucking sandals on. You enjoy life.
In all fairness, I'll go one step further. I walk around barefoot. If I go into a store, I put my sandals on my house.
Nuke worker, hell yeah. I'm an atheist, but if I went to church, I'd wear sandals there too. I wear sandals.
Hey, I don't think Jesus was wearing tennis shoes.
I'm pretty sure Jesus wore sandals. One with Jesus is what that's my Indian name. One with Jesus, Jeff.
You guys are doing a lot of dancing here, guys.
And a lot of pussy footing around, Ramon. They call that pussy footing. You know why?
I can only imagine.
I can only imagine.
Sam Pat, as they call him. Looking to take this purple trunk people eater out of here. I'm going to bet him. Bet him again. Plus 230. Fuck this.
Looking methodical.
Purple trunk people eater.
He's methodical.
Out of here, Jeff.
Thanks, Mike.
Plus 230. Out of here, Jeff.
Blake, I do fucking legit construction around my house, and I go barefoot.
I wear sandals in the work area. Sandals in the work area, Jeff. You know that.
Barefoot.
Sandals in the work area. Stop it.
We've progressed, Mike.
No.
You've been away a long time.
No. Sandals in the work area.
No.
What? That's not a saying?
It is a saying.
Where'd that saying come from?
Wearing sandals in the work area, and I'm telling you.
Goddamn right. And who originated it?
You've been away a long time.
Mm-mm.
We don't wear sandals anymore. We go barefoot.
Some people like steel toe boots.
Nuke
says sandals at the brothel. I wear the sandals they give you at the brothel. Nuke.
No. Nuke. When I was in Southeast Asia going to the temples, Ashley had to cover up her arms and legs and wear a fucking lot of bullshit. But I had to take my shoes off. They gave me a bag. They said, put your shoes. Well, I had sandals. Put your sandals in the bag. And then I had to fucking drag my sandals around with me. Terrible.
Sandals in the work area, boys. This is the work area. And look, these are the sandals.
Fans are booing a little bit there with that one, guys.
Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
Yeah, that was terrible round.
Blake says he wears steel toes at work and sandals at home. I wear sandals everywhere, Blake.
Might not have surprised anybody there with that, the way it's going, but I mean, it's not very entertaining.
You don't think I surprised anybody with my sandals comment?
Yeah, that was a shit round. I think it was an MVP.
Was there any? I'm going to pull up the ESPN stats, Jeff. I don't know if there were any punches at all thrown in the round. Or maybe there was one.
Who's like? Let me look at the.
I'll tell you what, boys. I started wearing safety goggles in the work area, Ramon. Let's see if we can put MMA Jeff on the spot. MMA Jeff, can you decide when I started wearing safety goggles in the work area?
Yeah, taking the stairs off the side of the deck.
And what happened?
You got zipped.
The head of a screw is what he means by getting zipped. The pressure broke the screw in half, and it zipped about a 1/4 inch below my eyeball. And at that point, I looked at Jeff and I said, whoa, I literally dodged a bullet. And then I started wearing safety goggles in the work area, Ramon. Now you know. What's fucked up?
You're fucking dude.
It literally zipped, like you got your cheekbone, right? Here's my cheekbone. It zipped above my cheekbone and below my eye. It came in so hot, literally so hot, that it burned my skin. And there was a burn mark underneath my eyeball. At which point I looked at Jeff and said, I think I'm going to start wearing safety goggles.
They should have never made this fight. I've told you, Jeff.
Yep.
These guys just don't want to fight each other.
Yeah. Striker versus grappler. But nobody wants to strike. Nobody wants to grapple. This garbage.
You're right, Bo. Experience is the best teacher. I wear safety goggles now. I still wear sandals.
Ramon, strike me if I'm wrong, but aren't these two grappling partners anyways?
Yeah, I think they are partners.
Yeah, so I don't think one wants to put the other one out.
Okay,
So
here
you're
we
saying
go.
I should take Sam Patterson again at plus 620?
I knew this was going to happen.
Nicholas, no, legit. I think they're training partners. You can fact check me because I don't know. I'm asking.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Ramon Gray, Stevenson, Scott.
Past, Jeff. They've sparred. They've cross-trained earlier in mostly earlier in Patterson was, but they know each other well from training environments and are on good terms. It's a familiar opponent dynamic.
Nah. Nobody's looking to put each other out. Mike, Page heavy by decision. Oh, that was given out prior to the fight. But that's the play.
Well, like I said, I mean, that's why I figured over, but I didn't think it'd be this bad.
Yeah, if Patterson's path to victory is certainly going to be a fucking submission.
Sal D'Amato. Is he here tonight? Sal D'Amato?
I'll check.
Grasping at straws on that one.
You know, Uncle Sal's good for upset.
Some fuck around.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'll tell you what.
No, I don't think he is tonight. Oh, sorry, Jeff.
No, go ahead.
No, I don't know if he is here tonight. He hasn't been on any of the previous fights so far. Now there is a possibility that he, could do the other fights here, but so far we've got guys like Werner, Ransom, Paolillo, Olsen, Letheby, and Cartledge is pretty much on every card. Cleary also. So those 6 or 7 guys look like they're on here.
All right. Yeah, Nicholas, fucking take a nap. We'll get you up for the next one.
Mr. Weskers. You don't fire up for baseball, dude. Best goddamn baseball capper on the planet. Not even self-proclaimed. 154.5 units last year. Stop it. Nobody can hold the old candle to Mikey Money and Ramon. New show announcement following the morning steam. The Shark and Mikey Money will be giving you guys a breakdown Monday through Friday, giving you guys looks, props, pops, tops, you name it. We're doing it. We're going through the whole baseball card. Be about an hour. About an hour. We'll try to keep it to an hour. Sides, totals, but player props. Ramon to make your panties drop.
Ramon wears panties?
What do you think about that, Ramon?
No, not alone, but
we're gonna bring those little red panties. Bring those little red panties down, and we're gonna do our business, Ramon. That's what we do here with Major League Baseball on the Sports Money Network.
Speaking of the Sports Money Network, Mike, we had our special guest on VBMMA Picks this week was Marcel Dorff. He's the one that kind of breaks all the fight news, really sometimes even ahead of the UFC. He's got insiders here in Las Vegas. And just a few moments ago, he announced a fight change next week as Calvin Harris is out and Michael Chiesa will fight Nico Price next week at the event in Seattle. That's been announced here within the last 25 minutes.
All right. I appreciate the update, Ramon. Jesus, we got to hit the update video when we do that. But I'll tell you what, that one's going to be over 2.5 rounds.
Well,
that fight will.
Yeah.
Chiesa and Nico Price.
Yeah. Over 2.5.
Gotcha.
Probably gonna be juiced.
Boys, the big question Everybody wants to know. It's unimaginable to pick up 154 and a half units. But can we do it again? Can we go back to back? Jeff just bowing right out. He doesn't even want to talk about it. Ramon, 100.
Tired of hearing about it.
Baseball hasn't even started yet. We're getting into it. We're asking. Inquiring minds want to know. Can the Sports Money Network dominate? Mr. Wesker says, how many of those units were dogs? I don't even know, Mr. Wesker.
Oh, a lot. You were the king of the dogs.
I had a lot of dogs and I had a lot of unders.
Dogs and unders. I mean, what do you want?
Dogs and well said, Ramon. Dogs and unders. I hope we can get after it again this year. Let's see what happens. We'll see. Sam Patterson's plus 920 live. Big Scott says,
I don't know how you know who's well. I guess there's been a few punches here, but it's about to go over the total here, Mike, in about 20 seconds.
Big Scott, the reason I say that is because there might be some new viewers out here, and they may or may not know what's going on. And what they need to know is documented live shows. You can go back and watch every single one of them last year.
Yeah, because that's what people want to do.
Yeah. Or believe in me as I believe in you tonight.
All right, it's now gone over the total. We're 2 minutes away from this fight being over, and the referee continues to warn these fighters to get moving, but just a pushing match right here.
Believe in me as I believe in you.
They're going to split them up now and make them fight again in the middle, but
all right.
Final.
Ramon, I gave you a lead-in on a song. I don't understand.
What was it?
Smashing Pumpkins? I've gone multiple Smashing Pumpkins today.
Oh, man.
Jeez, Ramon, I gave you a layup. I gave you an olive branch. Yep. This one is...
It's not a classic, that's for sure.
No. Nick M says, under's always winning at the start of a game. You know, it's funny.
Final.
Last year, at the end of the season, I reflected, as we should all do, with the money that was gained. And I said, man, where were those fucking juice baseballs, Ramon?
Right?
It was Underfest. So, no, I don't suspect it'll be that way this year, but.
No.
Ramon, is there any... listen, inquiring minds want to know, Ramon. Is there any pressure as the lead-in show to the best goddamn baseball show on the planet? Do you feel any pressure?
No, I really don't. I'm just doing, go on about my business here and just try to give a high-quality show as best I can without... Oh, man.
Maybe we get you. I know you do so much already, but maybe we get you as a follow-up. You drop in for a couple plays.
Maybe we, I don't know. I mean, there's only so much baseball to go around. I mean, I'm wondering if I should just take a season off there and let you guys have at it. I mean, what else am I going to do? There's no other sports. What does have a WNBA? We could always do that.
I do enjoy the WNBA, Ramon.
Final.
Well, now that they're getting paid, man, what a deal. They really got a great contract there.
Critical notice.
If them gals had gone to strike, it would have been the end of the WNBA. They might come back and be a new league, but I mean, look at what are we talking about, Ramon?
Well, they had that league just now in the summer. The first year, I was actually betting the league, talking about unrivaled. There were some lines, and I was watching the league. This year, it came and went so fast. I mean, I know a lot of people were going to it. They even had some big crowds in Philadelphia. You know, they play the games like in different cities this time around. And it just was off my radar, really, until the end. I watched it, but didn't have any bets on it. It's funny how that I didn't bet on it.
Juice us up. Give us some volume.
We all know what happened here.
Oh, yeah, let me get the scores here. But I don't know what happened. I guess they just gave it to Paige by default, huh? They just gave it to Paige because he's Paige. Did he really have the?
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Michael Evloev.
Nice job. You're the lesser of the two pussies. Good job, Michael Van Page.
Best right here. I think they're about to make out, Mike.
Are you crazy?
Bro. Hey, buddy.
Wrong video for the decision, but cash him up.
You know, you watch a fight like that, regardless of the outcome. Put the winner aside.
Uh-huh.
Should that have been a main card fight?
No.
I mean,
no.
The name.
Like I said, I don't know what they were thinking, Mike, by that.
I see it. I watched it, and yeah, I lost on it. But should that have been a main card fight? No. The answer to me is no, Jeff. That should have been maybe the final prelim, Jeff. I know you're a big final prelim guy. What do you think about that statement?
I'm offended by me being a big fan of the final prelim, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, you take the fights how you get them. I'll tell you what. You want different fights. You earn yourself that job. You go get that job. You're not the one picking the fights. You're the one sitting back watching the fights. Take what you get. If you don't like the fight, don't watch it. Fair?
No, it's not fair because that was a final prelim type of battle between those fighters. That was a shit fight. Final prelim battle. And with you guys talking about these guys being sparring partners and everything else. Yeah, like, you know what? We're going to go out there and spar a little bit. No one wants to make anybody look bad. Final prelim.
Over.
Not the fucking main card. We're here now. I guess the main card, in all fairness, is just an average card with Paramount Plus, but
yeah.
Just felt like there was a little left to be had there. The worst part is neither one of these two idiots tried to finish each other. It just was like, sparring. We watched a glorified spar event. They whacked each other in the face, open palm for 15 minutes. Jeff, if I sit around and I open palm you for 15 minutes, we're all good. But if I come in there and I sneak a fucking jabber right there across the fucking bow, that changes the game. And these boys were open palming.
There should be something that you can't fight somebody in your own gym. I don't know. It is what it is. I'll tell you what, knowing that and knowing it's going to decision over the guy that's going to clip more, which was played.
Michael B says, how do we know if we're going to like the fight before we watch it? Because there are tells, Michael B. Let me give you a quick list of 3. 1, the funny hat. We see the funny hat. We know Ramon. We automatically bet that guy. 2, dancing on their way into the ring. They're too tight. The trainer's telling them, dance it out. We fade those guys. And 3, if they're sparring partners, well, we got to go to decision. So, yeah, there's 3 factors right there that we come back to and say, how do we know if we're going to like the fight before we watch it? There you go. There's 3.
Goalies.
Do you, boy, Jeff, you look like you have something to say. Do you disagree with what I said?
No, I was reading Nicholas Handy, Riley by decision. I think that's the smart thing.
Ramondre Stevenson.
On the other side of things, I think Riley's going to knock him out. Now, as well, never been knocked out. I think we're about to see it here. Fucking Riley's no joke. Literally, no joke. Watched him pretty much every professional fight he's had. And, yeah, I'm on Riley knocking his ass out. I don't know what number I got him at. But I'm on the Riley knock him out aspect. Go ahead. I'm looking to see what I got him at. Plus 145.
Ramon, do you disagree with any of the 3 plays I put out there? Any of the 3 adages as far as how we look at the fight game? I don't know. Redbeard says, Mikey, why must you full name Ramon? I like to call him Ramondre Stevenson Scott because, well, listen, New England Patriots, Ramondre Stevenson, and it only evolved. It evolved from there. Ramondre Stevenson Scott. That's why I do it, Redbeard. It's a show of affection. I say, all right, Ramon, what do you think? No. Michael B says, well, all those things. Well, listen, I enjoy Michael B.
Here we go. Ramon, Mike, hang on a minute. Let's talk about this fight here. People are here. We're betting. You can comment back. Ramon, what do you got in this fight?
Well, I want to bring up here real quick, if I may. Just want to show here real quick. We saw Michael Aswell here come into the ring right now, but I want to share some with you guys. We've had Aswell here on the Sports Money Network, actually. We take a look at this here, if I can.
You let him take it? Oh, no.
Final.
Yeah, they've had him here on the
future, I think Sean Norris is always tough, and
So there-
you yourself, you had a very close fight of Sean Norris, but I think big things are coming for you, and you're a great striker. Mama,
he's talking
about. Man, I think it'd be dope. The Texas kid fighting in Texas only makes sense.
Have you ever fought outside of like US heavyweight in Brazil before, or probably
No,
not?
I never. The first time I ever fought out of just Houston in general was my contender fight.
Right.
And that was in Vegas, and then my last one was in Vegas at Apex again. So I'm excited to go travel. The UFC's paying me to go travel and take someone out in Brazil. I think that's a dope opportunity. People want to travel the world, and they spend time planning and going to Brazil. So I think it's going to be a dope experience against a tough opponent, and I'm ready. And I'm definitely not going to drink the tap water like your boy said in the in the chat. Yeah.
So you see Aswell talking about his previous bout there, and so I don't like his chances here. I do like Riley in this fight. I kind of want to pull for as well. He seemed like a very nice man. He was very kind of him to take time out and appear with us. There, we previewed 3 fights with him, just like we do on other UFC shows with BB. And I and I didn't even mind that fight. If you remember the fight that he had there, I'm trying to think of the opponent. I might just call it up here real quick to see it, but it does feel like he's. I want to think that he's live here to win this fight because I like his mental makeup. Actually, I like his character. That doesn't stand for anything. I get that, Jeff, but there's always a breakthrough moment. He's obviously been brought in here, in my opinion, to be fodder for this guy.
Agreed. I like the fact that Aswell's never been knocked out. That's fucking great that he came on the show. I think Riley's a prodigy, as he's almost 30 years old, but I think he's in his prime, and the dude's fucking good. He's a good striker. He's a good fucking grappler. I'm excited. This is my favorite fight on the card.
Okay. It was so the fight that we had him on, I believe, was when he lost to Oki, was going to be his next fight. Then he came back to beat Lucas Almeida.
Okay. Mike, she squeals asking what you think on this one.
I'm fading Aswell.
What's your bet?
You're fading Aswell. You don't even have a lot of confidence necessarily in Riley. You just are fading
Riley KO. Let me look. Since you asked, I'll look.
What is it about?
The 11.5, the over 11.5 is not looking good in the Sabres game.
What is it about Aswell you don't like, though, Mike?
I took Riley KO plus 250. I dropped.
I understand that. My question was, what you said you're fading You're fading Aswell.
I mean, I don't not like Aswell. I just don't know that he has
you
the
and I have
durability.
When I say I'm fading something, it's like I'm fading him because I think I'm against that. I do not like what that person is bringing to the table. Whether it be like when we fade the better, hey, we're fading so-and-so handicapper because he's so-and-so capper. So I took it as you are fading Aswell because you don't think he can stand up to a fighter.
No, I think Riley can knock out. And as much as I think Aswell has the chin, I just kind of feel like, look, we're going to see how this thing goes down. 3 rounds, 15 minutes. You got a knockout guy against, I think he's going to be defending himself through 15 minutes. Now, look, Aswell's coming in here early. He's throwing bombs, but I still feel that we're going to see Riley come out here and nuke this guy. So we'll see. One pop makes the bookies' panties drop. I like Michael Aswell. I like that Michael Aswell's been on the network, but
yeah, make no mistake. I am against Aswell. I handicap the fight. I see what a lot of people see here at this $2 favorite.
I just feel like he's going to get countered and dropped. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's coming down.
Yeah, I think Riley's going to realize he can't stand against the cage like this.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, I was kind of wondering about his current strategy here, actually, Jeff.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's backing up. I don't like that. I think he should be the more of the aggressor, but there you go. Clip. Yeah. See, I push against the fence. Hopefully, after this first round, his corner tells him you can't do that.
Can't do that, Jeff. Can't do that, Jeff.
Riley KO. Let's go.
Can't do that. Riley now minus 260. I took him live at minus 158. Yeah, I did.
Nice work.
Let's go. Shit moves fast in the fight game, Jeff.
I didn't know that. Thanks.
You've never been a part of the fight game?
No.
No, you have. You know how fast it moves. Stop it. Riley, let's go.
Right
Minus
behind the
400.
ear. Let's go. Hit the dimmer switch.
Yeah, I saw that too. Right behind the ear. That's the button, boys. That's the switch. That's the dimmer switch. Minus 700 to Riley before it shuts down.
Before he shuts him down.
Minus 800. Riley.
Yeah,
I got
some big shots on him here.
I feel like I got a gift.
Finish him. Finish him.
The gift. Not the golden ticket, Ramon, but the gift.
Yes. Kind of like a gift. Kind of like a gift.
Kind of like getting a notification that says, here's the golden ticket. It's like a gift, you know?
Gift
Like,
it up.
Here's
Is it a gift or a gift?
My text comes out. It says, boop, boop, boop. Oh, the golden ticket's ready. You decide what you're going to do with that gift. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know.
If you know,
I know, we know. MMA Jeff can't figure out how to make it work, so he doesn't know. Good talk, boys. You know?
Yeah.
Shows a lot of give and take.
It really does when you think about it. I mean, it takes two to tango.
Yep. We need 8 more likes, says Chris Manriquez, to get the golden ticket. We get to 50, I'll give you the golden ticket. We're at 42. Jeff hasn't liked it yet. We'll be at 43 once Jeff likes it.
Jeff's going to be 50-50. I'm liking it.
Urgent message.
Jeff doesn't like it.
Jump on there and thumbs down it. I gave a membership. I gave a membership and it happened.
Thumbs down.
Chris, if you get one, you should think about giving one.
Pat Ty.
Down, maybe thumbs
We
down.
have Pat Ty.
Yeah, Oklahoma City over Washington, 69-64.
Washington. All right, boys. Round number 2 is
huh?
underway. Round 2, Jeff, Pad Thai. Round 2.
Yeah, that clear first round was clearly to Riley.
Riley minus 1.
Yeah, we're gonna need the KO here. We're gonna need the KO.
We're gonna need the KO.
I need the KO.
Halftime.
No, Mr. Wesker says he gave out Washington on night moves. Ramon, I'm not familiar with that. Can you talk to us a little bit about what night moves are?
Yeah, some late night action.
Working on the night moves.
Late night action.
Didn't even know if you were doing it right.
That's right. Do it right, baby. You can do it. Take the time. Do it right. You can do it, baby.
Oh, he's about to put him out.
Oh, man.
He's Oh.
He really throws some heat, doesn't he?
He does.
Riley got a moment here. I mean, Aswell got a moment here.
Yeah.
Working on the night moves.
Hey, let's go, Brits. Who got it? Was it down?
7-5?
No.
Not 7-5. Tage the Rage Thompson. Nope. Sammy Carrick. Panarin scored for the Kings. There you go. Flyers are up. Flyers are up 2-1 over them Sharks. Ramon and Dallas tied 1-1 against Minnesota here. The Blue Jackets finding themselves 4-2 up.
Appreciate you, Nicholas.
Working on the night moves.
Final.
Michael B says TCU.
Yeah, how about it right now?
Yeah.
Also, Texas A&M and Houston are underway. Close game early.
Let's go, Riley, you fuck.
Critical notice.
Let's go, you fuck.
Ramon,
yes.
If I asked you for a play and I said, let's go, you fuck, would you give a play quicker?
Yes, especially. Yeah, I mean, you really need that pick. I mean, you fuck. I would think this guy really needs it. Really needs that pick.
Really needs my pick.
That was Iowa minus 33. I lost that one.
Fuck.
You fuck.
You fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice elbow.
Boy, Aswell, he got a chin made of steel.
Yeah, that he's never been finished. That's what scared me about the KO for Riley. But Riley's a fucking beast.
Final notice.
Still a whole round to go.
Yep, you got time. I do, Nicholas. I don't know if you're talking to me. I do see it.
Final.
I think Riley's looking to catch him with one though.
Major line move.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's as well as a tough motherfucker.
Feels like they bring him in there to be, like I said, it actually considering the way the fight is set up like this, I was surprised the line was as low as it is. I just didn't want to lay a $2 favorite. That's why I laid the game spread here eventually as my bet. But did think over was the call. We'll see here, obviously, now in round number 3.
Yeah, I like it.
Time.
Hopefully, fucking puts them out here. Oh, Michael B. cashes TCU first half +7.
Final.
Here we go, boys. Round 3.
The horny toads are hopping. Let's go, Riley, you fuck. Tell him, Ramon.
Hey, there's no doubt. I just win this round, take it down, 20, win this round 3-0, and let's get out of here with this victory. Michael Aswell, like I said, I'm a very nice man. I really think he's got a very high character. I think that's what you see in there from him right now, as far as the way he's, fights in there. Probably knew he was going to be an underdog here. He's, doing a fine job. He's getting tattered up, and hopefully just ends it here. It's 30-27 3 times, and could try as well. I like you, but I need Riley here.
Yeah, as well as he's being nice in there. Fucking Riley. Let's go.
And Aswell has to know that the pressure's on and he might need to finish.
Sabres are up 3-1.
Yeah, boy, these Sabres, man. Woo! Woo!
Final.
Who the fuck would fade the Sabres? Dummies. That's who. You don't fade the Sabres, Ramos.
Just don't fade them right now, these guys. Jesus.
Final.
God.
I don't
hope
think
it
so.
happens. I mean, I'd love to get $820.
Final.
I'll take it.
By the time they get that far, I might be willing to take 500. Good, Jeff. When I made that pick, you think about it at 40-1. I mean, they were just getting. Remember, they had a little winning streak, and then they kind of had a few losses there, and they started winning again. And I said, you know what? I'm going to do it right now at 40-1.
Yeah. Yeah, you talked me into it. You didn't talk me into it, but you mentioned it, and then we were talking about it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm up. I'll throw some money on it. Now I got to scroll through it every time I make my plays, but
you don't have the fancy whiteboard like I do with my futures bets on it.
No, well, you put them on the book. I don't know how you bet, but you put them on the book. You got to scroll through them.
No, you do. But usually they're at the bottom sometimes, so I have to write them down so I don't, kind of forget about them.
Yeah, mine slapped me in the face every time I open the book. So.
Whoa. 1 minute left.
Not looking.
I believe it is a clean sweep here. Say, wow, somebody kicked there in the concept.
Come on, Riley, you fuck.
No.
Final.
Major line move.
Yeah.
Man, Evloev might have stole this round.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I'm hoping
Mike!
27. I needed to be 30-27 3 times here.
All right. Well, I lost. I had the KO on the Riley side of things. I'm gonna grab a smoke and a cocktail.
Urgent message.
Mike looks like he's sleeping. Mike!
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Same deal.
There we go, boys. Onward and upward to the
She's squealed, you know, if you've watched the last 2 weeks.
I took some minus 150 live. Let's see if it cashes. Ramon, give us the sound.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated,
Welcome to the Octagon, son! Ow, don't... Oh, man, that's cold! I'm a maniac on the floor.
I didn't hear that one. And, you know, we don't celebrate wins when we don't give them out. But here we are celebrating.
We gave it out here. God damn it. Turn your microphone on. We talked about the live bet for our guy at minus 150. You know, listen.
Gotta respect the condom. You fucking moron. What are you talking about a condom, you fucking idiot? He's 5 fucking years old.
Minus 158 was the number. Ramondre Stevenson Scott. We got 2 fights left, right? Let's go. Well, 1 fight left. Excuse me. Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was clear on that. Taking Riley here on the show. I'm sorry if that was.
Nah, Jeff's salty. He was on the other side. He's just salty.
I know. I get mad.
It happens.
I was worried about that one.
We win some, we lose some, Ramon, but we are on the winning stage here. I think this fight goes all the way to Chinatown. What do you think about this one, Ramon?
Mike, I went with Murphy in this one. I do think Evloev is a better fighter. In fact, I took Murphy plus 5.5 at minus 135. So I'm thinking maybe it goes to the cards. It could be close, and maybe it could be a close decision. So I ended up taking Murphy here plus 5.5 points at minus 135, thinking that we could see this one go to the cards here tonight. I don't necessarily think that Murphy is a better, but you know what? I'm playing a little bit of the home fighter angle here, Mike, with this one too, with Murphy. He comes in here from Manchester, England. He's certainly been great. I mean, he looked great in that fight against Pico last time out. Basically knocked him out in round 1. Evloev, he needed a unanimous decision win to beat Sterling, and that was, 16 months ago right now. And there's no doubt Evloev, pretty great. I mean, look, he's beat Ige, he's beat Allen, he's beat Lopez. So we know he's good. But is he going to finish him here? Is it going to be a drawn-out fight? So I took Murphy here at home. Maybe even gets an upset right now, but I took him plus 5.5 points. And look, I think it's a cool thing here. We've got a, $3 a $2.50 favorite here in Evloev, so it's not an overwhelming favorite here. You could go either way. Neither fighter's ever lost. We know that. Murphy's had a draw in there, but Murphy's the number 3 contender. Evloev the top contender. The winner of this is obviously going to get that big title bout chance here later this year. So it's a lot on the line here.
MMA Jeff, a lot on the line. Are you going to weigh in or are you going to be salty? What do you got?
Muted.
No, he's muted. He's
muted.
all right.
He's about to talk shit to you too, and he muted.
He was.
He
ruined it. He ruined it for everybody. Everybody got ruined. Go ahead, Jeff. What do you got?
I just want to take my time to say you did a nice job tonight.
I'm here, boys, through the whole.
Yeah, you made it over the 7.5 plus.
Cash it.
I'll tell you what, that was
Cash it,
minus 3,000. Minus 3 or plus 3,000.
Final.
Cash it.
Yep. Cash them up. I'm on Evloev decision.
Okay. Hopefully a close decision then.
Well, the reason I'm on that, Ramon, is that fucking dude just doesn't get finished.
No.
Legit, he's a fucking beast. He doesn't have a big neck. It's not like he can't get around his neck. He's just he's a fucking dude's a warrior.
I like that. I'm on the same spot. I like the of points minus 115 is the number I got.
Are you tailing?
No,
you just I said it first.
No. What? I gave you a winner earlier.
She squealed. I appreciate you, man. Dude, fucking I appreciate you jumping in and subscribing and fucking being in the chat and out there. You're at least saying some shit. I appreciate it. Nicholas Handy. Now, I don't know about Manchester.
You don't know about Nicholas Handy?
I don't know about Manchester. You fuck yeah, she's she squealed. You might have made it into the scumbag club.
Final. What we got, Ramon Ray Stevenson, Scott. What are we looking at?
Yeah, it was Alex Mitchelson over Cam Norrie today in Miami in 3 sets, 7-5, 6-7, 6-4. Good match there. I didn't get to a public card today. I did bet some tennis, but didn't have any releases. I'm still looking here at the night card, possibly when we get off the air. Still time for some here, especially after I think we're having a pretty good day here for once.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jeff?
Final.
You having a good day?
I've had a good day. I've stepped up on the spots I like. They've been plus money. I've been having a good day.
Urgent message.
I'll tell you what. I'm having I tell you, if I could rub Ramon's head, I would right now.
Final.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm having a good day. Why wouldn't you do that? Let me ask you. Let me put it back on you. Why wouldn't you do that?
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not a smooth head bald guy, because I just kind of shave it as necessary.
Ramon, I fucking love hanging out with you, my friend.
Well, I'm a little happier tonight. Even Mike can't make me mad.
Sabres 4-1. Fuck.
Still
I'm sorry,
thinking
Ramon.
about the one loss I had with fucking Shamrock, but
he's a scum.
and a couple others there too, but for the most part. Boy, those Sabres,
boys, the main event.
Those Sabres did it again, 4-1, guys. Oh my god!
Let's fucking go! Team total over. Save. Fucking go.
Yeah, 3 goals in the third. I mean, just whatever you need, Jeff. They're willing to do it.
Yep, everybody cashes.
Back with the Sabres Flyers, but
well said. Well said. Ramona was well said, wasn't it?
Alrighty, shut me down.
All right, boys. But we lost MMA Jeff. All right, Ramon. It's you and me. But look at this. Isn't it
What
only... I don't know.
He's done for the night?
I guess he got scared.
Final.
Can only help him so much, you know. Like,
Well,
you show them the water. They're thirsty. You show them you can drink it. It's good. But but you know what you can't do though, Ramon, is you can't make them drink the water. So
okay.
It is what it is. But look at this. It's only factual and accurate that we have the golden ticket sitting above us here, Ramon. The golden ticket. You found the golden ticket.
Great.
That is
final.
My best bet of the evening. You can find it over at winnable.com/Mikey Money. For $3, you can get the golden ticket. If you are a longer term subscriber, you subscribe for a week, a month, 3 months, 6 months. I'll give it to you there as well. But it is the golden ticket, Ramon.
Great.
We have action here. Evloev and Lerone Murphy.
Yep. Going to be a great one here, I think.
Well, we have 5 rounds to figure it out. Insider analysis over there at the golden ticket.
We're going to get the introduction here for
the lights are out. The stadium is popping. The red, the blue, the green. Everybody's jacked up here as Evloev comes to the ring. Only active Russian UFC featherweight. That's kind of surprising to me.
Final.
Is that surprising to you, Ramon? Russian?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Maybe it's because Russians aren't normally little guys. Maybe they're big guys. They're jacked up guys.
Well, when you think of think of the divisions that all those, Dagestani guys are in. So next week, though, we're in Seattle here for that main card. We'll be with you next week here on the Sports Money Network, Michael. The next week main event, of course, is Joe Piper and Izzy Adesanya from Seattle. Next week's main event here, and some other good fights on the main card here as well, Mike. So Izzy and Piper next week from Seattle here. Our coverage is we're back to normal here at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 Pacific. Other fights, Alexa Grasso and Macy Barber is the co-main event. Ladies flyweights. Also, I'm trying to find some other good fights in here. How about
I got Jeff likes Pfeiffer. He is a big Pfeiffer guy. So get ready for MMA Jeff to dial into this Pfeiffer spot. I also think he's a Grasso guy. I think MMA Jeff's a big Grasso fight there. So there's your co-main and your main, sponsored by MMA Jeff.
Okay, other fight, Julian Erosa and Larian Douglas. I think that's a featherweight bout. Mansour Abdul Malik, Yusri Belguri, Terrence McKinney and Kyle Nelson. I think Nelson, let me see here. It's interesting. I think Nelson, let me see. He's a Canadian, right? But he's from Ontario. Okay.
No, Jeff likes to fade the Canadians. That's a fade for Jeff.
Bahamundes is in action as well.
Oh, he loves Bahamundes. He loves
Ace Hooper is in action. Marcin Tybura is on the card next week.
This is the MMA Jeff card of the century.
Bahamundes. Undefeated Navajo Sterling in action against Brazilian Bruno Lopes.
Oh, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun seeing how MMA Jeff goes to get it done. You better be ready because he's going to be firing silver bullets at everybody out there. Get ready. Get set. It is the UFC. Here we go. We got Mark Goddard in the main
referees too,
event.
So Cartledge, Cleary, and Werner are your judges.
MMA Jeff is checked out, but that's okay.
Man, I
can't all finish the card. You know,
throw in your best jokes in the chat on how I outlast the sports betting brothers every week.
Yep.
Kick them off the air.
MMA Jeff is down, but we took his plays for next week. We got them locked in. Everyone's good. Let's see what happens, boys, as they get after it. Here we go. The red gloves in Evloev. Lerone Murphy. We've seen him get busted up.
Yeah.
I would say
yes
that as fast as Lerone Murphy likes to pretend he is, even MMA Jeff knows he's getting knocked out here. He's going, well, not knocked out, but he's going the distance. He's going to lose. This is it. This is the big one, Jeff.
Yeah, I do feel like it is a fight that goes the distance here in this one. Look, I'm not doubting. Look, Evloev here, obviously strong. Let's see how he is after the layoff, Mike. It's been 16 months since his last UFC fight. Murphy was just in there last August in that match against Pico.
No, even, I mean, look, MMA Jeff shut it down. He knows this is no contest here. It's going to be exercise, athleticism, and the right fighter wins. MMA Jeff knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wouldn't be here, or he would be here if it wasn't, I guess, Ramon.
Okay. Well, I have a feel. I mean, it may not be a thrilling fight. I don't know. It may not. I mean, it's not going to be like that other fight, but like Nick Handy said there, Evloev's going to fight this guy the way Patterson was supposed to fight MVP, right? So,
yeah.
Flyers went on to beat the Sharks 4-1.
No, playoff Flyers. Flyers beat the Sabres in the playoffs to move to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Wow, really?
I don't know. Here we go, Ramon, though. We are underway. Round number 1.
Main event time. Here, and it's early yet. You're awake. I'm awake.
Final.
I got true story. I've got a delicious corned beef brewing in the crock pot. I've got a side deal with some carrots, some onion, and some potatoes in the oven on top of that.
Oh, Mike.
Oh man.
Well, look, I'm enjoying the show here, but I can't wait till this fight's over now. I want to get some food.
Well, it's perfect dinner time too, right?
Well, how they sometimes send us, they give you like a super chat and you get. Could we do food? Can the viewers send us order like DoorDash or something?
Somebody had Razor Sharp's address and put it in the chat yesterday. He was a little upset. So I get it.
That's weird. Somebody would do that. That's weird.
Yeah, it was definitely weird.
Final.
Here we go.
Now, if someone would send me, I would put my address in if someone would send food. I'm not too worried about anybody tracking me down. Okay, Mike, if someone wanted to.
Nope. Here we go.
You want to send it along?
Really not much damage done on either side. But Evloev is minus 300. We'll keep an eye on the live line as we go down the stretch. The golden ticket is out there, you guys. If you haven't seen it already, you can find it. MMA Jeff is tits up. An early afternoon card, and MMA Jeff is tits up. That means he's gone to sleep, Ramon. MMA Jeff is sleeping through the evening card, but he's all right. He deserves it. He can take a rest. He can take a respite.
Final.
Ramon, as a corned beef guy, what would you do first? I mean, I'm going to cut the corned beef. I'm going to eat the shit out of it. But the potatoes, carrots, how do you go about this thing? How do you attack a Irish dinner? What do you look for?
God, did I miss St. Patrick's Day there?
Yeah, I missed it. It was a couple days ago, but I'm rolling after it here on a delicious Saturday.
You went to the grocery store and all the corned beef was on discount because you went.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Exactly the case here. I got like a 6-pound corned beef. Man, I'm ready to go. It's been cooking in the crock pot since before the UFC fight has taken place. But the problem I have is the onions, carrots, potatoes. I got them little
man,
baby fingerlings.
You might. This is crazy. I do love me. I love. I eat ketchup with my carrots, and I don't mind it if they're a little bit mushy, but not mushy. Like, I talk about you dip in the ketchup and you eat the carrot, and it kind of is like a more mushy texture to it.
Huh. I might try a little bit of ketchup with a carrot just because. The problem is the crock pot, the
potatoes,
the corned beef fills up the whole.
Love that.
The whole crock pot's filled up, so I had to put a separate pan with the cabbage, carrots, onion, garlic, the whole thing. So I might try a little carrot and some ketchup. I'll try it just to see if I can't speak against it. I've never tried it, so I have to, I guess, try it here.
I don't know what
the whole house smells like. Chris Manriquez says carrots and ketchup.
Evloev 230 right now. So I don't know if there's really much. He's minus 230. He started the fight minus 230. Well, maybe it's a little higher, but it's right about where it was prior to the fight right now.
Final.
I just won a bet with West Virginia minus 25.5 in the women's tournament there. About ready to start that Dayton game that you're on there, Mike, with that under. Oh, did he go to the...
Yep. I like that.
Dayton game's about to start. The Dayton
under.
Yeah, you got the under.
Under.
Dayton and Wilmington
Lightning in the
under there.
All right, round number 2, Ramon. Who do you give round number 1 to?
Mike, you know what? That one was. Look, I guess I've got to go Evloev there. But like I said, the line hardly moved from the original line. So what does that really mean? Was it like maybe that means Evloev barely won the round? What do you think?
I don't know. I guess I give it to Evloev. Why not?
We're seeing some on the screen there, though. Pretty much all Murphy. First two guys at a 10-9 Murphy.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Talking about the guys they used, including our favorite Adam Martin. They didn't have his card on there, but two of the people they usually put on there did call it 10-9 for Murphy.
It's hard to finish, Not everybody can finish a full fight card. You know what I mean, Ramon?
Oh, hey, if anybody would.
Lineup.
Was that a slip right there? Or did he fall down? Or was it? Yeah.
Kind of looked like a slip, didn't it? All right, we're under for round 2.
Go ahead.
We're in the middle of round 2 here. A spinning back fist misses from
Mozart rocked him right back.
Yep.
Urgent message.
Oh, what do we got?
Kawhi is probable tonight. That just in, Mike. Kawhi has had that ankle turn, but he's probable here, and that's going to move the line. We're seeing the movement come in here right now on the Clippers. I think they're going from 6.5 up to 7 right now.
I wonder how that would affect MMA Jeff's betting. You think he would be dialed into Kawhi or not?
I don't know if he had any basketball today. I mean, Jeff comes in with mostly hockey picks on his winnable.
Some golf occasionally.
I follow. I get his winnable subscription, and yeah, you get golf in there. You get MMA. You get hockey. Pretty much.
Those are the three pillars for MMA, Jeff.
Yeah. But with Mike, you never know. You might get some Korean. You might get like Hai Pong in the middle of the night. You might get some Korean basketball.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I won that Korean basketball game the other night.
I know, but even I don't go to the Korean basketball. Now, granted,
no, I get sharp reports. I get
Chinese.
I get sharp updates. I get notifications of things that are popping, and it's like, hey, if I'm still awake and it lines up, let me give it to you guys.
Okay, well, I play Chinese basketball sometimes on.
I don't like Chinese basketball.
It is probably, Mike, the second best league in the world, quite frankly.
Yeah, I just can't win. I don't know.
Oh, okay. You mean I got you.
From a personal betting perspective.
Yeah, I thought you were saying because it's not a great league or something. But
no. I don't know anything about it. I just know, like, Korean basketball, I can find some spots, but Chinese.
Mostly because you have usually it's like half the player. Well, not half. You can only have three, but you got the American players are always on the team, and they always have one game a night, usually on NBA TV, and I don't have to watch it on the little sports book video. But most often I do that. But but mostly on the overnight winnable, I like to send out maybe my favorite sports are Australian rules football, rugby, and I don't send out any cricket, but I do love watching Big Bash League cricket in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I just by the time I get to those overnight spots, it's like 1 a.m. and I'm like, all right, I'm still up. Here's something that just made my radar, and then I shut down.
Okay.
Major line move.
It's like MMA Jeff. He shuts down. He's going to sleep. It's 7 p.m. If it makes his radar, he'll message everybody. He'll let them know. But no, he's going to sleep.
Do you think it because of like the last 2 weeks when you left early, he's like come up and getting you back?
No, I just don't think he can. He likes to drink, but I don't think he can handle drinking throughout the afternoon. I don't think he's a big day drinker. He'll drink all night, Ramon, but not during the day.
All right.
It's a different pace. You have to be paced differently. You know what I mean? We can't just sit there and gun down drinks all day long. I mean, that's day drinking is a special craft. Now, I have the delicious aroma of corned beef.
Oh man, I hope. Look, I want this. I mean, I want to win this fight, but I'd really like for it to be over and get some dinner here.
Me too. I'll tell you what. I'm going to send you a picture. I'm going
to 3 rounds to go here, and right now, Mike, the line here on the fight currently, Murphy has moved ahead here by $1.75 or so.
Did we ever get what Jeff was on? Did we get Jeff's side? Is it over there on Winnable or not yet?
I think he's on Evloev here. I don't want to be. Let me see if we have that.
No, maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, he didn't have a big card here. I don't think.
I see some old hockey plays, but no.
Evloev's doing some work here a little bit, though.
No. All right. Onward. Here we go. Evloev has Murphy up against the cage. Now they're moving back to the center of the ring. Nicholson says, there you go, stupid.
Houston up 19 here into the first half on A&M, too. And Duke has opened up a 5-point lead on TCU, but good game. Boozer brothers looking good there.
Okay.
This Iowa State game, I'm watching this women's Iowa State game. You got Audie Cooks in there. Iowa State's been down. They got to get the ball to the big girl. She's on fire right now, 60-54. Pretty good finish here in college women's tournament.
All right, Ramon, round 3.
Another timeout, Mike. There's been a blow here, and they're going to need to get a second. Yeah. So no problem. Murphy's okay. Okay, 30 seconds there. Murphy kicking and stuff here too, Mike.
I'll take a little live bet on Evloev here, plus 185. Let's go.
Okay.
Not really. I'm sorry, plus 240, I guess, is the number they locked me in for.
Major line move.
Oh, is it me? Was it me, Ramon? What happened?
That was the Oklahoma State game here, I think, had a big move here right now. Women's game, I think. They're taking on Princeton here in about half an hour right now.
Under?
No, the move is actually on Oklahoma State here. Some books have it. You can find anywhere from 5.5 to 7.5. You can arbitrage this game if you look hard enough right now. But the move has been on the favorite here, I believe, with Oklahoma State right now. Let me see here. I did handicap this. I can give you my synopsis here, actually, of the game here with Oklahoma State. I have Oklahoma State rated an 8.5-point favorite, so I like Oklahoma State here. I think right there at 6, 7, maybe it is going up for that reason, but I like Oklahoma State. They're actually, the total's 137. I thought I think over would be my play, but I think I like Oklahoma State better. But Oklahoma State, and if you want to play the total, I maybe like it over there. That's Princeton and Oklahoma State coming up right now in the women's tournament.
The girls are also playing basketball.
Mm-hmm. Also still to come tonight, Colorado and Illinois. And just for you, Mike, Cal Baptist takes on UCLA. What do you think, Mike? UCLA is a 51-point favorite. Now, I will say that it was a little over. My numbers had it at 45.5. So I don't know if I can, I'm not
1 point favorite. 51-point favorite. What? I mean, really? Mm-hmm. I don't even know where to begin, Ramon.
It's got Evloev's really landed here now all of a sudden. It opened 48.5, Mike.
Final.
Ramon, I wish you could smell the flavors that are coming through my house right now. It is not dirty laundry. It is. So the problem I had, Ramon, is the corned beef I have pretty much took up the entire fucking crock pot, right? So the whole crock pot's occupied. So what do? Well, you take the cabbage, you cut it into eighths, right? You take your carrots, you cut them into chunks. You take some garlic, a little bit of onion. What else am I forgetting? And you put them in a pan with some beer and you slow roast them in the oven. And that's essentially where we're at right now. And man, it smells so good. This fight can't get done soon enough. Now I suspect I might need fingerling potatoes. I got those little brown, red, green, yellow potatoes. Those little guys, the little ones.
Yes.
I suspect they may or may not be done because I had to put them in the oven and slow roast them because they wouldn't fit in the crock pot. So, man, I'm hungry. Ramon, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
Okay, well, hey,
Lerone Murphy got kicked in the bag.
Show up. I can just stay here. You want to go eat? No, you got a low blow on Murphy here. Low blow, Murphy, Mike. Low blow here. We're going to need a minute here. We're going to need more than 5. We're going to need more than 30 seconds on this one.
It was a good one. It was a good kick to the nuts. Like, if you're going to kick a guy in the bag, you don't want to get like grazing. You want to like get it, right? And that's what he did right there is he got it. So down to plus 180, as high as plus 500. Let's see what happens. Whoop.
Critical notice.
UFC Freedom 250, Ramon. I think that's the line that they're calling the White House card here. Ilya Topuria, Justin Gaethje. Topuria is minus 520. What do you think about that one, Ramon? Just a quick look. Topuria bust up Gaethje. I mean, that's what the line suggests.
Point deduction here, Mike. This is a big moment here. Evloev has been penalized a point here. That's going to cost him the round here. And you consider where this fight is right now. I mean, the line here all of a sudden just made it, Murphy a $6 favorite.
Wow.
Down to $4 here now, but still.
Final.
Murphy might have. I think Murphy's got 2 rounds here now, at least. They're on the ground here.
Critical notice.
Evloev looks like he's mad. He lost a point. He's trying to get it back here.
Lineup.
Evloev's mad.
It's got to be virtually impossible to get back a point you lost. You know what I mean? Like 10-9s are kind of the norm, right? But 10-8 now you got to go back out there. What are you going to do? How are you going to make it up?
9-9 here. If he win, if he win the round here, it's 9-9.
Yeah.
And it's remember I took Murphy, remember, plus 5.5 points as my pick, as my official bet.
What did MMA Jeff take here?
I didn't, I thought he told us. I thought he said Evloev, but
no, I don't see anything on Winnable. All right. Mr. Weskers. Sometimes I play poker.
Got those 7:00 hockey games starting here.
Yes, sir.
Halftime.
Oh, Nicholas Sandy says Jeff said Evloev.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. I was looking on Winnable. I didn't see it. Good stuff.
So Evloev might win this round. It'll be 9-9.
Yeah.
It would be 9-9 if he win. If we give him the round, it's 9-9. Wizards and Thunder brawl spills into the stands, leading to multiple ejections here tonight.
Multiple ejections.
Leave it to the Wizard. The Thunder, if they're getting all fired up about the Wizards, I have to question really. what they're doing out here near Oklahoma City. But yeah, we're in the stands here for sure.
Mr. Wesker says Woodser's covering is all he cares about. All right, well, we got a minute 20 seconds left here in round number 4. Interesting battle.
Yeah, they're starting to lose contact a little bit with Oklahoma City, but the Wizards are still covering for now. Mm-hmm.
Ramon, I can promise you I am going to tear up some corned beef. I can. The whole house smells like corned beef.
Okay, nice. We're almost there. You're going to make it. You're going to make it this week.
I'm fucking hungry, man. And
you're like a fighter in the last in the last round. Uh-oh. Evloev might send you to dinner early here.
Oh. He's plus 154, plus 196. They're saying he might not get this round here. He might lose that point and not get this round here, but it is 5 rounds.
Well, he's not going to get here's the thing. Unless you lose a round, I mean, if you score the round technically a 10-8, that'd be 9-8. If you give him this round, it's still 9-9. So a 9-9 is actually him winning the round technically.
Sure.
What you saw, however, you would write it down as 9-9.
Sure. No,
that
makes sense.
Here, and I don't know. I mean, I think Evloev's got the momentum here into the last round. Actually,
he's at plus 180 right now. Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
Well, look, I think I'm going to get some help here by that. I think it's going to go the distance, like I said. Like I said, I'm on Murphy plus 5.5, and I have a feeling that that point differential is going to make the difference for me.
DJ Hardy says, "Did you order ribs, Ramon?"
No, I didn't. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't have a plan right now. I mean, I'm just winging it here. We're going to get done, and I'm going to tackle the moment and see what I can do here.
See what you can find.
No, I'm well stocked, man. I mean, when you order now in my life, I can't believe, I love ordering the groceries on Amazon. I have not been in the grocery store I love it. I love the service. It's fast and everything's usually, perfectly delivered, no problems. Even if it's ice cream, it's, never really a problem. I know a lot of people like to go and look at what they're getting and everything, but it's almost cheaper. Okay, here we go.
Well, your time and effort for sure, right? Evloev goes down to plus 116 live, plus 120.
Good luck, everybody.
Round number 5. It's the championship round. We had MMA Jeff. I think Nicholas Andy said he was on Evloev decision. I didn't see it on the Win Club, but all right.
No, it wasn't in the Win Club.
No.
He only had one play, I think, in the Win Club today.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Well, here we go. Minus 142 is Movsar Evloev. Minus 130. Think I pronounced that okay?
Yeah, Evloev. Evloev.
Final.
I think that's what they say. Watching this Syracuse-Iowa State. Syracuse is going to upset Iowa State here big time. I don't know if it's an upset. It's a 9-8 game, but
the gals? Is that women?
Yeah. Well, your favorite player on Iowa State, the big girl. You know what I'm talking about? No, you don't know her? Audie Crooks? You don't know Audie Crooks, Mike?
You said Syracuse, and I knew they weren't in the tournament, so I suspected it was the women's.
You're not familiar with Audie Crooks of?
No, she. I missed her.
I know you like her. Look.
That's like when Sports Illustrated went to the big gal for the swimsuit model there, and everyone was like, "What?" Huh? That was like 1 year, and everyone was like, "All right, we're done
you know
with
what?
that."
Yeah, variety is the spice of life.
From a father to son opinion, my old man used to tell me the big girls like to meet. They're willing to do more. Dale Fix, she is hot.
Now, Evloev, they're kind of saying that he needs a finish, but I don't believe that that's the case.
No, I mean, if you look at the line, it's minus. It was as high as minus 250. It's down to minus 158.
And I know they take into account the point deduction in the line. I mean, they wouldn't leave it wide open for that maybe Murphy is really worth the play here because, like I said, I really feel like, Mike, this is going to be a very close decision. I think I'm fine with 5.5 because I think we're looking at scores that are going to be
I think
especially with that point taken away. So you're going to be looking at scores that are going to be very, very close here to like 47, 46, 48, 46. And maybe if it's 48, 46, 5.5 points gets home right there. And I believe that the one.
Yeah, there's no round in my estimation that was 10-8, right? So that be for the Evloev side of things here. So that puts you plus 5.5. I mean, shit. And the point deduction, that should be wrapped, knockdown, drag out. Call the fucking Uber guy. Get yourself some fucking steak tips.
You just order, huh?
Yeah.
See, I
order them up. You don't have to wait.
Like I said, I've been ordering up, but yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty good day. I probably could order, but it's quicker to cook, I think.
Oh man, I started this corned beef.
Okay, well, you're
right before a half an hour
away. Okay, a minute away.
I had Gap, Ramon. I finished the basketball show there around 12:15 or so, 12:20. Okay. And then I know we were starting at 12:50. I took a shower and I started the corned beef right in between that 30-minute segment. I was the most efficient I've been in 6 months. And it's been cooking all day. So now here we are, 12:30 Eastern, 7:30 Eastern, 7 hours of corned beef. I stopped 2 hours ago. I couldn't fit it all in. I put it in the oven. Little beer, little beef broth, little cabbage, little onions, those fingerling potatoes. Man, I might have to post it on Twitter. I suspect it's going to be fantastic, and I'm going to have to post it on Twitter. I'll send you a picture for sure.
All right, this is it. 10 seconds left.
There we go. These boys are just a few minutes away from me getting down there and tearing up some St. Patty's Day grub. And I bought myself a little Irish loaf of bread. Man, the Irish soda bread. Let's go. Look at Lerone Murphy is sitting down there on the ground. He can't even get up. He is gassed. He's holding his left hip too. He might have hurt himself in the process. Oh man, I wish you could, Ramon. I wish I could just.
It's his hip.
I wish I could, Ramon. This is me. I'm trying to waft the scent. I am on the second story. The food is on the first story, and I can only smell deliciousness, man. I am fired up and ready to tear it up.
Bothered him there.
Oh man. Smells good.
Okay.
It's good. I can almost
ready.
taste
You're almost ready. You're almost
ready. I am over ready. I think I still got to wait a little bit though, because I think the stuff that wouldn't fit in the crock pot, I had to put it in the 325 oven, so it's going to be slow roasting. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, boys. Get the fucking judge out there and let's give a fucking decision. Already. Stop it. There they go. Mm-hmm. Shaking hands, Ramon. They're in the center of the ring.
Okay, we'll get the call and then we'll wrap it up. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us. Ramon, turn the juice on.
Yep, here we go.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges' score contest 48-46, 48-46, at 47-47 for the winner by majority decision.
Woo!
So he was able to get it done even with that point deduction. You saw the cards there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I got my winner plus 5.5 there, no problem. But
cash rules everything around us. Ramondre Stevenson Scott.
Great job, Mikey. Go eat your dinner.
I'm
Great
excited.
job, everybody. I hope everyone.
Good work to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Dale Fix says, do you use the flat or the point? Today is the flat. Sometimes I do shift to the point, but today is the flat. So great question. Very dialed in, as I would expect our chat to be. So thank you guys all for being here. Thank you, Ramondre Stevenson Scott. You want to talk about what's going on tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., the best goddamn show, kicking off the sports betting card?
Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to get ready, right? We're going to have the show tomorrow morning because we got we're right back at it, Mike. There's 8 more games. Heck, there's still games tonight. Don't forget, we're leaving the air here. Have a great night, everybody. But there's still 4 more NCAA games ready to go. 3 more in an NIT game tonight too. So, hey, we're not done there, but we'll preview tomorrow's games too. We'll review and preview tomorrow on the morning steam, and just get ready for a great day there. We're got some fantastic finishes here too, Mike, with this TCU Duke game right now. But
final,
we got a total ref show going on here. But Duke has actually started to blow them out here. TCU hasn't scored in an hour.
We are close. I said 50. We're at 48 likes. The golden ticket, Ramon, they're asking, what is the golden ticket? I'll tell them, Ramon. You want to tell them or you want me to tell them?
No, I don't have one. That's your thing. It's not something that, it's you do it. I don't have a
golden ticket. And you guys still have plenty of time to get involved here. It's 0-0. St. Louis Blues. We had 48. We're too short of 50. I'm not going to penalize anybody because I appreciate all you guys that have smashed the thumbs up button here. But thank you guys all for being a part of what we're doing. I'm closing the show out, giving you the Saturday golden ticket. 3-1 in our last 4. We've got the St. Louis Blues. It is 0-0. Ramondre Stevenson Scott will be popping off at 9 a.m. Sunday morning for the full breakdown of the board. You guys can find him. Night moves, Ramon moves, whatever else he feels like doing as he goes live. We appreciate all you guys being here, chilling with us. If you haven't done so, smash the thumbs up. Go out there and bet that St. Louis Blues game. And we'll be back again next Saturday to give you guys UFC action. Great job here, Ramon. Nice job tonight, Ramon.
Yeah, felt like winning on a card that makes me feel good. There wasn't perfect, but I think we had plenty enough winners for me anyway. I could order, but I'm not. I'm going to cook.
He's cooking. It's early.